Good morning, everybody, and we are back with the Kouri Richins trial for what is this, day 9? It is Thursday, March 5th, and let's get to it. Good morning, everybody. Bob will be with us shortly. How come the closed captioning doesn't work on any channels? Like, what's going on in the world that this is that this is where we're at, that we don't have closed captioning? But thanks for joining us. Sorry we're a little bit late. Bob took me out for a birthday breakfast, and then he's got something this morning that shouldn't be too long. So you've got me. You guys will have to let me switch this banner. You guys will have to keep me up to speed because, as you know, I haven't been watching. I haven't been watching. So let's see what is going on in court this morning.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything? Okay. And we're starting with Ms. Bramwell, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let's invite the jury.
Let's invite the jury in.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Urbana?
Marie Bramwell, please. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but
Well, it depends on how you define truth. Can someone help me with that?
the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Sorry.
Thank you. Have a seat.
I didn't get a name. I'm slacking right
Good
now.
morning, ma'am.
Good morning.
If you could state your name and spell your
Oh
last
boy,
name, please.
gotta find the right.
Marie Bramwell, Bramwell.
What do you do for work?
I'm an attorney.
What kind of law do you practice?
Domestic relations.
Does that include divorce work?
Yes.
And is your practice located in Heber?
Yes, it is.
I want to turn your attention to May of 2021. Were you doing that same law practice at that time?
Yes, I was.
And what is the name of your law firm?
Gordon Law Group.
What is your firm
That's what we
practice
got.
related
That's what we got,
to
people.
when you're starting an attorney-client
Thank
relationship,
you.
when you would collect a retainer payment?
Normally, there is an initial consultation, and after that meeting, then we would collect a retainer.
What's the approximate cost for that retainer?
It's normally $5,000.
What is so you mentioned after that initial consult, is that consult typically done in person?
Yes, it is, typically.
And would that retainer agreement or the retainer payment be collected then after the initial consult?
Yep, family law.
Normally it is, yes.
Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And have you met with her?
Yes, I have.
Was that on May 3rd of 2021?
That sounds correct.
Did you have any other in-person meetings with Kouri Richins?
I don't believe so.
Did you, after that initial meeting, did you subsequently exchange emails with Kouri Richins?
Yes, we did.
Did you ever meet with her in person again?
I don't believe so.
You emailed with her approximately 5 times between May of 21 and January of 22. Does that sound about right?
That sounds correct.
And she emailed you about 4 times in that same time frame. Does that sound right?
Yes, that sounds correct.
Other than those communications, did you speak with her at any other time?
I don't believe I did.
If someone decides not to move forward with your firm in an attorney-client relationship
Thank you, Julie.
manner for any reason, would a retainer be returned to them?
Yes.
Scott, if we could show the witness exhibit 4-20, please.
Welcome, Caleb. Family hug. We love our new members
Do you
and
recognize this?
our OG members. Thanks, Spitfire.
You could scroll all the way down for her, Scott. I don't know. Oh, it's my screen. I'm sorry. You can see the whole thing.
Thanks again, Julie,
Yes,
for
it
your
appears
generosity.
to be a check issued from Gordon Law Group.
And is the check made out to Kouri Richins?
Yes, it is.
Refunding
Move
that
to admit
retainer? What's going on
4-20.
here?
Oh, no objection, I'm sorry.
4-20 is admitted.
Oh,
And those
so
were all my questions for you.
he gave her back almost all of the retainer. The end.
Katie, could you pull up State's Exhibit 4-18 for the witness?
Wait, did she ask someone else to do something other than Scott? Did she say Katie? What happened right there?
State's,
Ms. Lewis.
Katie, could you pull up?
Oh, Katie's the law clerk. What? So Katie does it sometimes? Scott does it
Recognize that, Ms.
sometimes?
Bramwell?
Yes, I do.
And is that your bio that's used for the Gordon Law Group?
Yes, it is.
And could we publish that, or could I move?
And here he is. The renowned, the wonderful, the genius, the sexy Bob Mata. The goofball.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Allie. I love you.
I love you too.
Happy birthday, baby.
Thanks, babe.
If y'all don't know, it's Allie's birthday today. Shower her with the love, please.
They have been. They do. I said we're running a little late because you took me out for a birthday breakfast and then you had some other business to attend to. So just to let you know where we're at,
Okay.
Marie Bramwell, domestic.
Mhm.
I went to long crime because I thought, oh, we'll be able to get, we'll be able to get.
Well, as long as they have, long as they have done what they need to do in terms of showing the exhibits that they're showing on screen. Because the first day I was on there, they weren't showing in the exhibits. So
Well, it doesn't matter because they also don't have closed captioning. So I don't know what the hell's going on.
yeah, none of them have closed captioning. I checked for all that.
So anyway, Kouri Richins met with her in May of
I find
2020.
East Idaho News to be the best because they have the least amount of junk on the screen. But go ahead. We'll change. I'll switch it out later because you'll see when they get to exhibits, that huge graphic right there covers the graphics.
No, I mean, I only did it because I thought maybe they'd have closed captioning. But anyway, she met with Kouri Richins in May of 2021. She
Mhm.
paid the retainer of $5,000. They gave her a refund of $4,700 and something.
Okay.
That's all we have gotten to so far. We are on cross, people, and here we go.
Admit it and then publish it.
No objection.
4-18 is admitted.
Can you blow it up, Katie, so I can? Yes, maybe I should step up here. My eyes, not what they used to be. Okay, so according to your bio, you practice law also in the areas of water law, boundary issues, easement, and property issues, correct?
Yes, I have.
That's all we have, nothing further.
Short witness.
Just one question. Were you doing those types of cases in 2021?
She's like, no.
I don't believe so.
So it was just the domestic relations then at that
Oh,
time.
boy.
Primarily.
Thank you.
Ms. Lewis, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Counsel, may
Just
we
look like a
release this
total
witness?
idiot.
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
Egg all over her face.
Who? The prosecutor?
No, the defense attorney. She asked one question. You also practiced boundary law, property law, blah, 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 blah.
Wait. I thought that was the redirect.
That was the redirect. And on redirect, she says, but did you practice those things the defense attorney just asked about you in 2021? And she's like, no.
Oh,
yeah. Egg all over her
yeah.
face.
All egg face. All the egg.
Thanks for your time. You're free to go.
All right, I'm
Well, she
setting
didn't
a
even get
birthday
a
goal
massive
for Allie.
advertisement like the other woman did. What are you doing?
I'm setting a huge birthday goal for you because
Oh, okay. She's gonna grift
Wait,
on my
I think
back.
These phone calls need to come
Yeah.
in through a witness.
the Allie
and-
birthday grift. That's what I call it. I'm thinking instead of doing a wheel spin, I think the Bob Senior puppet wants to sing happy birthday to you later. That's the word on the street. He's missing an eyeball though. One of the eyeballs fell out. Who are you texting? Come on.
Kirsten.
All right, move on. Like, are we is the stream going? What are we doing?
Well, no,
Bloop,
you
bloop.
were talking, so
I'm going to
waited.
do all the shit that you do. Bloop, bloop, bloop,
No,
bloop.
no, but he's about to say something. Words are being spoken.
Oh, okay.
So here we go.
We object. I think these phone calls need to come in through a witness, and I know this phone call's
Look at
between
his
two
face.
particular people, and they haven't admitted it through any witness. I think there will be witnesses coming up that they may be able to admit it through, but I object to it being played at this time.
Would you approach for me?
Now I'll bloop bloop, babe.
Thanks, baby.
You're never gonna need to tell me to bloop bloop. I'll tell you that.
I know you're the bloop.
But I
bloop
do want to
queen.
see his face because I think he's irritated as shit with the defense at this point. Perfectly honest.
Wait, why?
Just in general.
Why? Because they're being defense attorneys?
No, I've just noticed, like, when I don't know if you were on for when she was like, "Well, Your Honor, I think that this is one of the issues that you reserved for, deciding once you heard some evidence at trial." And he was like, the fuck I did. I ruled on
Mm.
this in writing twice, orally." Like, so there's a couple things that,
I've seen him get just as irritated with Bloodworth.
and
It's a
we are
trial.
live. And we are live.
No
Yeah.
bloop blooping.
No bloop blooping.
Yeah, I disagree. I don't think he is a very even-handed judge. He's a very, very even-handed judge. He maintains his decorum on that bench at all times. I've never seen him. Actually, the most I've seen him pop off was the one time where he was kind of admonishing Bloodworth. Like, he kind of came back at him like Bloodworth said something that was inaccurate, and the judge, like, it was the only time I ever remember hearing a change in his tone. Like, I just think the judge is fabulous. I really do.
He is. He is,
Yeah.
but you can sometimes just see the irritation on his face. And he also was like a little short there was something you weren't on, and the defense said oh, I remember what it was. So the prosecution puts up this thing on the screen, a text message, a text, pretty short, or an email, where in it Kouri Richins says, "I don't have another $3 million to put towards this thing." And then he takes that away and he asks the witness, to your knowledge, based on your investigation, did she have $3
Ladies
million?
and gentlemen, there's a couple of legal issues I need to sort out. If I sort them out now, it will
Legal
make the
issues.
rest of the day more efficient. I appreciate your patience. Please rise for the jury.
And then they objected. I was like, "Your Honor, he's misstating the evidence." And he's like, his question has nothing to do with the evidence, with that evidence. And I was like, the fuck it doesn't, Your Honor. Like, did you read it? Like, why else does he put up something and then ask a question, and then that was it. Like, I think the judge, maybe he thought it was going somewhere, but that was the whole question. So I'm just noticing, a little bit
Folks,
of,
have a seat.
I mean, I'm going to give the
We're
judge
still
some
on the
grace.
record. Ms.
no,
Lewis,
I'm not giving him grace. I'm just letting you know he is starting to get a little irritated with the defense because they are pulling some shit here and there.
I disagree, ma'am.
I know, because you didn't see that whole interaction when they tried to tell the judge that he hadn't ruled, like, something that was a big part of pretrial proceedings, that they're like, "Well," and he's like, like, you weren't
I
here for that."
apologize for interrupting you.
Oh,
I think this would just
I have a
be
question.
easier
Did they
way
file
to
the
have it.
written motion as to the failure to disclose that she had?
Oh, I did, and you know what? I wonder if I could have possibly fast forwarded through something that I didn't realize happened, but I don't think so. Like, before, like, was there something right before they came back here? Let me see.
No, that's all. No.
No, but he could have come on, discussed that, gone off. I was just making sure.
Well, he would have discussed it before he brought the jury out.
Duh, babe.
Well, but I don't know why you're sliding it all the way back.
Because what if he came on early to talk to them about it? They resolved it, went on a break until he called the jury. That's what
I
I was.
knew they didn't because I had it up when I was on
Oh,
with Mike King.
I didn't. Well, then I don't think we missed anything.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor, anything?
Nope.
Okay.
That's it. That was all that
And we're
happened.
starting with Ms. Bramwell, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
It is
She
Allie's
has
birthday.
95
Get that
for a moment.
it could and should be introduced. Well,
How with that will be true with every
Here's-
your Ms. Lewis, I
go.
apologize for interrupting you. I think this would just be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought form regarding jail calls.
Do you have the boost
There's
on?
hearsay in this call also.
Yeah,
from the
maybe
other
we should
party,
switch.
which
That will be true with every call.
Pull up your
And
shit and we'll
so
switch
we'll
it.
need to
'Cause this
come
sounds
up
like crap.
with,
Okay.
an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
Going East Idaho.
Well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly, I think is confusing for the jury.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that? So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that we.
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my
Oh, I'm
question.
sorry.
My apologies. This is
Take my
2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to.
I'm ready to rock and roll. If you are.
Or just swatch it. Swap it, I mean.
Swatching it out.
Yeah. I mean, if you don't see like the under the whatever you want to call it mood with the defense, I don't know how to help you.
I don't know how to help you.
I gotta go get some water. I'm dying over here.
Hold it. No, wrong one. Incorrect stream.
Okay, so he's not ready, people.
I am ready. Hold on. Hold on.
I'm gonna pull it up so I can listen while I get a drink. So he's about to tell them what he understands it to be, and the defense is about to ask, "Well, what is that again? I want to make sure I know what we're even talking about."
Okay.
What is that again? I want to make sure I know
On
what
the
we're even
record.
talking about.
Ms. Lewis, I apologize for interrupting you. I think this would just be an easier way to have the conversation that we were having. Go ahead and complete your thought form regarding jail calls.
Well, there's hearsay in this call also from the other party, which
That will be true with every call. And so we'll need to come up with an instruction for the jury about how they are to treat the other side of each of these calls.
all right, well, I guess our objection is that these calls could and should be introduced through an actual witness. Playing them randomly, I think is confusing for the jury.
May we stay focused on this particular call for a moment to tease out your position on that? So this is 2-95.
I'd like to look at that again, but I also think that we.
Hold on, I wasn't finished with my
Oh, I'm
question.
sorry.
My apologies. This
You
is
take my
2-95.
Yes, sir.
What was the number again?
295D.
Okay, so 2-95D, as I understand it, the state is seeking to play now because it relates to Ms. Richins having contacted Ms. Bramwell. Is that fairly stated?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. And so I think I understand the state's position. Playing it at any other time than directly following Ms. Bramwell's testimony would be confusing. That's what I'm gathering from the state's position.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay. So take it from there, Ms. Lewis.
I'd like to, I haven't looked at this call in a couple of days, so I'd like to look at it. But I also think by introducing these things without a witness on the stand is a violation of our Sixth Amendment right to cross-examine. When we introduce these randomly, we can't cross-examine anyone about these calls.
Well, are you talking about foundation or content?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Are you talking about cross-examining regarding foundation or content?
Content.
Well, the content, the part that's being admitted for the truth, is your own client's statements. So the confrontation problem doesn't exist there. And if we instruct the jury not to consider the other half of the conversation for the truth, there's no confrontation issue there either.
Well, if they were to call the witness, who is the other half of the conversation, and introduce the call through the witness, then we would have an opportunity to cross-examine regarding the phone call.
But not if the other half of the call isn't being admitted as substantive evidence. they're not admitting the other half of the conversation as substantive evidence of anything. And moreover, I'm going to be instructing the jury that they can't consider the other half of the call as substantive evidence. I think I have to under the hearsay rule.
Your Honor, I still believe that we need to have the call through a witness. If they were to call the person who testified, the person who's on the other half of the call, then we would have the right to cross-examine them about the content of the call. And we don't know what that evidence would be. There may be more to this call or more context to this call that the individual can explain by just randomly playing calls. We don't have any opportunity to cross-examine anyone or do anything with these calls. And then the jury just takes these calls without an opportunity for us to put in any explanation about these calls.
I feel like you're intentionally ignoring the fact that I'll be instructing the jury to not consider the other half of the call. But I understand your position, and you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other
Yeah,
side of the
you
call
do.
if you want to. But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider.
All right, pause it real quick, babe.
And that's your client's own statement.
I need a moment to look at.
Yeah, so Bob's gonna say, I'm seeing it now.
No, he's a hot bench, like in general. Like I don't know if have you not watched much of the pretrial? And I'm not attacking. I'm asking genuinely. I can't remember.
I know you're not attacking. I'm just saying I think that you're intentionally ignoring the tone that this judge is using with the defense right
He's
now.
a hot bench. Like he does this back and forth. It's one of the reasons I love him so much. Like he'll do the same thing with the state. You've seen it before. Like I was watching a clip where I know you were on, and Bloodworth was making an argument pre-trial, and he says, "Oh, I understand what you're arguing. I just completely disagree with you, sir."
Right.
You know? So
No,
I mean, he's a hot bench.
I'm just right. I hear you. But right now, it's fair to admit he's using a tone of stop acting stupid, and I'm going to keep, talking to you like this.
Well, and I'm just saying, I think that he does that to both sides. He really does. But I'm not denying that he's doing that. I mean, he called her on her bullshit.
Right.
But I think that he calls both sides on their bullshit because he actually understands the law. Like no one's pulling the wool over this judge's eyes is what I'm saying. So, if he finds that either side is like being disingenuous, he flamethrows him. So, which I love. Like, I mean, you and I have been in front of not hot bench judges, but judges that are running hot and that fucking hate us.
Oh yeah.
And this ain't it. That's all I'm saying. I don't know.
My parents called me when I went up to get water, so I actually didn't hear a chunk of that. Have to answer those birthday calls.
This call again, I haven't looked at it in a couple.
Half that you have to acknowledge that you have the power to subpoena the people on the other side of the call if you want to. But let's stay focused on the half that the jury would be allowed to consider from each of these calls. And that's your client's own statement.
I need a moment to look at this call again. I haven't looked at it in a couple of days.
He's like, okay.
Right?
Of course.
You don't even know what call we're talking about.
Take me
Thanks.
a minute.
Can I see it at the same time? There was something that was on the screen just now.
Yeah. So
I've got it.
Send this to Scott.
All right, Scott, you're on.
Oh, I got it. This is just the transcript.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry.
I like the judge. I hope anyone wasn't thinking I don't like the judge. I'm just saying I can tell.
Why don't you like the judge, babe?
I love this judge.
Why do you hate the judge, honey?
I love this judge.
No problem. And then somebody else on your team is going to provide me and opposing counsel with the transcript of Ms. Gibson's testimony.
Okay, I'm confused.
Yeah.
I was getting you that you want to see the exhibit itself first.
Forgive me, somebody flashed it. I think Katie flashed the content of the call on the screen. And so if Ms. Lewis is looking at it, I'm going to be in the dark if I don't see it at the
Scott,
same
can you
time.
publish the content of the call? And then we'll
We'll go to the next piece.
gotcha.
Thank you.
Let me just play this portion, Your Honor, without the audio.
Do you have a written representation of what's being said?
It's
We have a
at the
transcript.
bottom.
Oh, I see.
It has the scrolling text at the bottom, Your Honor.
Let's do it. Give me 1 second. We'll all be on the same page here.
Oh. Hi.
Did we lose audio, Scott? It would appear that way.
I turned it off. I wasn't
Oh,
sure if
okay.
you wanted
No,
the
that's
audio
okay.
or the
I misunderstood.
I can't, we can't see it.
Oh, I fern
That's true.
Scott.
I can fix that.
Thank you.
All right, Scott, if you would play it without the audio for a moment, I'd appreciate it.
Without the audio? Why hasn't Miss Lewis made her motion for a mistrial is right? Coco's asking, like, what the fuck's going on? They just said, fuck it.
I would be shocked if they did. I mean, I don't. They're obviously he's not going to grant it, but still.
Thank you all.
It's a gasp.
Scott's the guy with the mustache, right?
Yeah, we finally heard him speak.
I remember you pointing out his mustache before. I
I
said, yes,
mean-
we'd absolutely get divorced.
That thing is fabulous.
Thank you all.
I'd be twisting it all the time. Be great. I'm doing it. See, I might be able to do it now.
Don't do it now.
Let's see if I could do it now.
I've never liked the handlebar mustache. That's what that's called, right?
No,
I don't
the
think-
handlebar is just where it comes down and it looks like a handlebar, where it's just this and long.
Oh, then what's that
no-
one called again?
I call it the villain or the Raleigh fingers, because that's like what the villains always have, where they have it all twisted up.
Yeah.
Famous pitcher for the Oakland A's back in the day, he had that same kind of twisted up mustache.
Does it sound better, by the way,
I don't know. You'll have to ask the kids.
when we switched it? We have no blooping, right?
We do. We have very little. Oh, actually,
All right, but if they start playing, I want to hear it. Look at his face.
doesn't he look like Dave? It's crazy.
Yeah, now I see.
When it struck me, I was
His
going to text
DB's
Abby.
picture.
I'm like, holy shit. I'm like, he looks exactly like Dave. He even kind of sounds like Dave. Dave's got like a deep, like he just reminds me a lot of Dave. Scarlett's now called me twice.
She hasn't called me. I'll call her. Why did so many people call me at the crack of dawn? Do they not know me? Maybe it was a butt dial. She hung up right away because she's in school. So just text her.
Content of the call. Thank you. Forgive me, for the record, and so that defense counsel can respond. The probative value of this is
There you go. It's like,
Your
why
Honor,
the
it goes to Ms. Richins' state of mind. It goes to her intent about the marriage and what her thought process was in seeking counsel from a divorce lawyer.
Ms.
Defense,
Lewis. I
right?
understand defendant's position regarding hearsay.
What about relevance?
Anything further regarding foundation or 4010203?
Yes,
Right.
I think that the call needs to be further redacted. I mean, I stand on our objection, but if the court's going to let it in, needs to be further redacted. The first part of the call is not relevant. I'd have to pull it up again. I can work with them about the parts, and I think the last part. So I think there's some at the beginning that needs to be taken out and some at the end that needs to be taken out.
Wow, missed opportunity, counsel.
It's
Can
going
you
to come
be
in.
specific?
On what basis?
Well, if I have it up in front of me again, I can be.
Well, let's have a larger discussion. This was on my to-do list, not necessarily for today, but I've been waiting for defense counsel's final word on the jail calls pursuant to the pending motion regarding the jail calls, and I don't have it yet. At some point, I'll need defense to say what their position is regarding each of the proffered jail calls.
Okay.
So this is the one that's coming up now.
He's
but
just
at some
told
point
you.
We have to come to
Make the right
closure
objection.
on that issue. So we're
And
not
I'll
doing
grant
in
it.
real time.
He just said. It's like he's
How do
trying
you want
not.
to proceed from this point on this call?
If I could just maybe look at it with the state and point out first part and the last part and see if we can.
Wow.
agree that that needs to
Shocking.
be
That's
out of the
fine.
call.
Okay.
The judge.
You want to do that now, Mr. Bloodworth, and then address the other issues? Do you want to do that now and address the other issues during the lunch break?
Well, Your Honor, I think the other issues are going to come up way before lunch.
Understood. Okay.
So
This
let
is
me,
just ridiculous.
if agreeable, let me propose maybe Ms. Lewis and Ms. Shervinack could address that in parallel. Me and other defense counsel can address.
We're fine with that.
Okay. Among the defense team, who is taking lead on Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze?
That would be Ms. Nestor.
I have Mr. Wright, Mr. Ramos.
Oh, is that
Mr.
Olivia? Our Olivia?
Perfect. Sounds like this will work.
See you
Okay.
Saturday. I don't know. You're not
Ms.
hanging
Lewis,
out
would you
till
work
Friday?
with Shervinack
All
to
right.
see if you can reach
Saturday it is.
agreement regarding some further redactions to that
get- yeah,
particular
nice.
call 2-95D.
Yes.
Okay.
And just for the record, that we're not withdrawing our objection, but
You really put Olivia on blast there, babe.
I
You're not withdrawing
mean,
any of your objections.
no.
maybe
Right.
she wasn't invited
I
Friday.
understood.
All right.
Yeah.
What is
So-
Friday?
Whatever we're gonna do. You think we're gonna get up there and do nothing
Mr.
on
Bloodworth,
Friday, which
the
is
state will be calling Kouri Wright and Josh Kaze today.
Yeah, I was just gonna
Correct.
Pursuant to
read a novel.
the
yeah.
court's ruling in order denying state's motion to reconsider and admit excited utterance, there are portions
I mean,
of their proffered testimony that have been excluded by the court. There are other portions, though, that I imagine the state's view is should come in under other exceptions to the hearsay rule. Have you, can we just talk about practicalities for a second, had a conversation with Mr. Wright and Mr. Kaze so they are aware of the limitations imposed by the court?
Yes, Your Honor, I've had that conversation with each of them, and to reinforce it during the examination, I will ask questions
a little
kind
bit
of
more
in the
leading.
form of, without saying what Mr. Richins said, what was your impression?
Okay.
Well, that's
Uh,
very.
Will the state be eliciting any testimony about statements made by Eric to either of them?
No, Your Honor, the state will scope its questions to elicit responses about what was their impression of Mr. Richins' demeanor, and what, if any, advice did they give Mr. Richins?
Okay.
Or
Ms.
pause
Nestor,
it.
that creates a pretty good
Wait,
safety
wait.
margin.
I was going to say, let him just finish. So a couple of things on this. And first, let me just say thank you, Olivia. And it is also possible, babe, that Friday, for those of you that don't know, we're going to visit our friends for the weekend. But, there might be a lot of reasons why we just want to have a chill night on Friday. I know one of our friends, it's a rough month for him. So maybe we'll just stay in, but we'll see you either Friday and Saturday or Saturday. And thank you. So here's the thing with the judge. He said to the state, after reviewing this call that they're doing right now. And I'm sorry, what is the probative value? And then asks the defense, like, you made a hearsay objection, but what about 401, 402, 403? Like all the relevance, and then 403 is more prejudicial than it is probative. When the judge asks your opponent, why in the fuck is this probative? What the hell is this probative of? That is a pretty big red flag cue
Hint.
or
It's a hint.
hint that you
Cue.
need to say huge,
Yeah.
huge hint. That, and then says to you, what about your 401, 402, 403 arguments? You know, he's like,
Not
I'm
only
not
have I
gonna
given you the hint, I've now given you the answer.
like, and then you saw him like making that face like, well, it's not my job to say much more than this. Like, it seemed to me, and obviously it's me speculating about his like what he's thinking inside his own head there. Like, well, is she gonna do this thing? I mean, I guess I'm not gonna spell it out any more than I did. You know, and then she's still talking about, well, there's stuff in the beginning and stuff in the end. Take the hint and keep going, you know? So then it seems that and then again, he brings it back to, I've been actually waiting, defense, to hear your position, like fleshing out your position on all of these jail calls, and I have yet to hear it. So stop just sitting here talking about hearsay, which I have already told you is getting in. Stop talking about how, well, but then we don't get to give it any context because they're only playing what our client said and no one knows why. Well, that's the way it fucking works. That's the way it works every time. They put on what your client says, and unless you're calling your client or some other party of that conversation, they're not getting the context. They're getting what they heard on the phone call. So that's where he's like, stop acting stupid and know that you can subpoena someone if you want to. And I'm going to tell the people that they can't accept the other party as part of this conversation for the truth, but then just ignores everything. And it could just be, it's like your mind is racing at trial. She's focusing on something else, and she's just like letting the big green hint flag, you know, just go, you know? I don't know.
I'm with you.
Between where the proffer started, and it sounds like where it's coming in terms of making sure that the witnesses don't unintentionally say anything that's excluded by the court. Anything further on that issue?
No, sir.
Mr. Ramos?
No, Judge.
Okay. All right. Okay. That handles that.
So that's the other thing that's fair.
When's the next time a jail call is going to be offered by the state to your current expectation, Mr. Bloodworth, understanding that this is dynamic?
Your Honor, the next time I anticipate
Sitting here today
right now
Yeah.
is during Detective O'Driscoll's testimony.
That was my expectation as well. When's he taking the stand?
Your Honor, he will be most likely the state's last witness, probably late Monday, early Tuesday.
Okay. All right. And
Walk
so
the dog.
the reason we're doing this call now is for proximity to Ms. Bramwell's testimony.
It is, Your Honor, and the state appreciates that the broader set of jail calls is unresolved, and kind of anticipating this. We emailed this 2 days ago to defense to kind of start the process of resolving it.
All right. I'm going to give Ms. Shervanek and Ms. Lewis an opportunity to work for a few more minutes. I'm going to use the restroom. So we'll come back at 10:15.
It's the perfect time for Bob to play his little clip,
No, sir.
but he's
Which
not
one?
We're
listening.
in recess until 10.
Your Honor, can I go to the
Oh.
bathroom?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor.
All right, bloop us live, and then I'm going to start talking.
Okay.
So any of you out there who were not with us yesterday, Bob will, because boys in their bathroom humor, play that little soundbite from Bloodworth. Is that his name?
Yes.
What a
Or-
fucking name, by the way.
Or blood work. Smugworth. Any one of them was, I tell you, he's all of those things to me. Sometimes he's Smugworth, other times he's Bloodwork, sometimes he's just Bloodworth.
All right. So, damn it, I forget all the things I was gonna say.
All
Oh,
the things.
so here's the thing about the jail call. So the judge is like, "Hey, I want to know that you have to," and this is what a good judge should do. And I forget the last trial that, oh, it's probably Cruz or something, where they're just sitting there talking about everything in front of the jury and the witnesses aren't being admonished. But like, you've talked to your witnesses beforehand so that they know they cannot get on this stand and say a word that Eric said to them. And he said, "Yes, I have. And even to be more on top of it, when I ask a question," what?
Oop. Tracy made I asked for a birthday overlay, and that one,
Blacks us out.
yeah. So,
All
but
right. Well,
here you go, babe. See,
thank
happy
you.
birthday.
Appreciate it.
Happy birthday.
All right.
Thought that counts, Trace.
It is. Thank you very much. I tried to do one on some AI, and you have to tell it to make a translucent background.
Yes.
So in any event, Bloodworth says, "Not only did I talk to them, but when I ask them a question, I'm going to say, without saying anything that Eric said to you, so that his witnesses don't accidentally sneak in hearsay." Um, so that and that's a very respectable thing, because a lot of times they just hope that their client sneaks it in, but he knows the judge isn't messing around. So, thank you guys all. Continuing thanks for all the birthday wishes. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
It's lovely. It's
It's
lovely.
very lovely.
I love all the birthday wishes. You guys are crushing it. I don't know how the goal is doing, but I feel like it's doing
Is it
well.
$1 million? Because it should definitely be $1 million.
It should be $1 million. Oh, and by the way, I'm remiss in the fact that I forgot to shout out some cash apps that we got yesterday.
Cash apps.
Veronica sent us 50 yesterday
Wow.
with just for you're awesome. So thank
Well,
you for
hopefully,
that,
let's
Veronica.
ask, is Veronica, are you here? Because if not, Bob will have to thank you again next time until he's for sure that you're here.
And
So,
Fanny,
anyone
last
know if
Friday, I
Veronica's
can't
here?
remember if I gave her the love. I feel like I didn't because I saw it after the fact. Sent 50 for a coffee fund.
Wow.
And Christy had sent us 5 saying, "Go Bears." Love
Wait,
watching you and Allie.
who was the other one? So we've got Veronica, Christy is, and then who was the other one?
Fanny with
Fanny. Are either any of you here? Veronica, Christy, Fanny, calling
and Mary
Veronica.
Holt. And Mary Holt yesterday
And
on Cash App. She said, "For Allie, thank you for today. You taught me a lot." So that
oh, thanks.
was
And Mary Holt. Are any calling all of you? Are any of you here? All right. Well, you gotta keep an eye out and say thanks again tomorrow, because
indeed
you can't let especially huge donos like 50 go
huge.
without.
You can't do it. Yeah, you can't.
You're Bobby, you're a real asshole.
I know. Spitfire
Oh,
sent
Mary's here, so she got the thanks.
good.
All right. Thank you, Mary.
Spitfire just sent 5 via PayPal. So thank you so much, Spit. We appreciate you always.
Thanks, Spit.
And we got a couple of Venmos. We love that because all these, they don't get to take their YouTube.
Veronica, Christy, and who was the other one?
Holly Ann paid us 5 saying happy birthday, Allie. And Tracy sent us 20 saying, hey, happy birthday, Allie on Venmo. Thank you,
Tracy?
No.
Okay, it's good. Tracy, don't send.
I'm not trying to put
any
people
donuts
on, like, I'm trying not to.
I just want to make sure it wasn't Tracy, because she donates her time for us, and she should not send anything else.
Yes.
Birdman, thank you. Time is a flat
Wait,
circle.
why are you skipping, dude?
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, you handle it.
Yeah, I'm trying to. And you're
Julia Miller,
shit.
thank you.
Jumping on an order here.
Does anyone have any questions about where we are right now?
Okay, here's my question. And I'm going to circle back so that we can all discuss it because it's bugging the ever-loving fuck out of me. if you weren't watching our stream yesterday, or if you don't follow my Twitter account, I'm going to pull up
Thanks,
this
Sid.
tweet, okay? Because if you slept on this particular text message, okay, between Grossman and
Oh, yes.
Kouri,
Share,
you
switch
are.
your screen. Share a different screen.
I am.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, this came up yesterday. All right. Now I don't know if you can see it. So this particular message goes on March 2nd, which is the day before Eric drinks this Moscow Mule that allegedly is spiked, which he then dies in the
Wait,
early morning.
it's March? I thought it was right before the
No,
thanks
it-
Valentine's one. Oh.
I don't think so. I think this is like, I thought that too, but this message was sent on the 2nd of March. So it would be the
You're
day.
sure?
Yes.
Okay, go on.
So this is what it says. Hey, cutie. Yeah, everything is good. My body disagreed with my mind yesterday. Before I went to work, I sat down to eat that hush puppy thing. That hush puppy thing, those 4 words tell me that Kouri Richins knows what he's referring to.
Correct.
Because he would have said a hush
puppy thing.
But he said, I ate that hush puppy thing, and that's all I recall until about 11 p.m. This is smoking gun, absolutely bombshell shit that Bloodworth didn't ask a thing about. And I had people who say, well, what if they talked to him beforehand and it wasn't Kouri? Okay, then fine. Then the defense, by not raising it, just to clarify, because if one juror was paying attention and saw this as they were just, it's another problem with not reading out the text
promise you, this is going to be a huge part of their closing.
Why would you leave it for that?
Because that's all they need. It says it right there. They just put it up and they make the argument. They don't give anyone a chance to explain it. They don't give anyone a chance to counter it.
You don't. Okay, I hear you, heard, but you can't assume that the defense isn't going to address that.
Well, they don't get to change its meaning because they didn't address it with the witness.
Okay, well, the defense only has to ask. It's fair game. They showed the text. Okay, so for the defense, it's fair game. It's well within inside the scope. So all the defense would ask, if they know that Kouri didn't have anything to do with that hush puppy or whatever that thing is being given to him by her, then if you're the defense and you're leaving that to chance, you're out of your mind.
But maybe they do know she made it for him, and that's why they didn't ask. She made it for him. She gave it to him. She got it for him. Whatever the case may be.
Your concept does not work for me. Saving that,
it's a perfect thing to me to save for cross. You don't let them get anything in about you. There are tons for closing. Sorry, there are tons of things that you just get in, and later you're gonna drop the mic in closing with it. You let it go in under the radar so the defense doesn't challenge it, and they don't necessarily. They're like, well, he didn't make a big deal out of it. Thank God, and then they stick it right up her ass at closing. That's what I anticipate. We shall see. If it doesn't come up at closing, bizarre. Because that right there, you and I both were like, talk about.
Luckily for you, I'm trying to pull up the screen, so I'm only half listening to you because I've got huge pushback on that. If you and I were like prosecuting this case, you and I would have a major battle over that. I see where you're coming from, but if it can't be, if you're saying the defense knows that she did give him something, and your theory is, okay, I'm not going to put that into evidence, but I'm just going to argue it, is ridiculous. If you're saying the defense knows, then you know who else knows? You know who else knows? The prosecution knows.
They would have asked.
For you to say that they're not going to put it into evidence is absurd.
That's
because
true. Well, maybe
that
nobody knows. Maybe nobody knows, and they don't want to ask the question.
That's a different thing.
They want to be able to argue it, and if they ask, then they can't, in good faith, argue it.
Okay, so and if nobody knows, it's inexcusable because you go into the hallway because the defense has every opportunity to talk to him.
But nobody wants to know.
What?
If the defense asked
Neither
their
side
client,
wants to know.
what if the defense asked their client, where did this hush puppy come from? I was with when we got it. I made it for him. I gave it to him, whatever. Right. And the prosecution doesn't want to ask because those 4 words sound like she fucking poisoned him. And that's what they want to argue in closing. And they don't want to ask him because then they can't in good faith argue it. If he says, oh no, I just told her earlier, I bought a hush puppy. I'm excited to eat this hush puppy that I got. It's this weird hush puppy thing that I just picked up. You know what I mean?
Kind of. I mean, it depends on what they know. Like there is no way if Bloodworth and the prosecution and law enforcement did not ask that question if they don't know that answer, shame on them, is my point. There is no way in the world that should have snuck under anybody's radar. I would have to think that it had been fully investigated in terms of just asking Josh Grossman, hey man, what is this hush puppy you're talking about? Let's dig into this a little bit. Where'd you get it? Oh yeah, Kouri brought it to me. Okay, well, you've got smoking gun shit right there.
I think you're right. They would have asked him.
Right.
And
So
that must not be the answer, but I think they're gonna. So they're just
but
leaving
like
it.
you're still right. Like I've played this all out.
Well, then
So
why
if
wouldn't the
that's not
defense?
the
Like
answer,
what
then
you
why
said.
doesn't the what?
I agree. Then why didn't the defense do it? Maybe just to not
Okay.
to hope that the prosecution's not going to make a big deal out of it and hope it just goes under the radar.
Okay.
Well, then what are you thinking?
I'm thinking that's a massive mistake. It's like I'm telling you what I'm
There's
thinking.
no chance in hell that the prosecution's not planning on bringing that up again. That's my opinion.
And if it's true that it has nothing to do with Kouri, then shame on the defense for not getting in front of it when they had him on the stand.
I think they would have if they could have.
What does that mean?
I think they would have if they could have, and she
What does that
fucking
mean if
gave it
they
to him.
could have?
That she was with him when she got it, that she did have access to it in some way, shape, or form.
What the fuck? So you're talking out of both sides of your mouth. So now the defense knows that, but somehow the prosecution doesn't.
Right. It makes
How
no
does
sense.
that work, dude? No.
I don't.
Yeah.
You're right.
I've thought about it a lot more than you.
Well, we'll have to
So,
see
it's
if they
driving
do it
me
at
nuts.
closing.
It's driving. Fuck closing. It's not evidence. Like what he says in closing is not evidence.
Yeah, but he can give them an argument and then be like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense."
Well, here's my thing. If they would have asked, if Bloodworth would, and again, on
Wait, some
direct,
people are really asking what a hush puppy is. So tell them it's like a little bready ball of bread,
well, he
fried
called
bread.
it a hush puppy thing. So a typical hush puppy is like a cornmeal ball
Fried.
that they deep
cornmeal
fry, and they're pretty delicious. I like kind of tastes like cornbread, but it's different. It's not quite as sweet. You used to get them at like Long John Silver's. They used to have hush puppies. And I saw a bunch of people pulling up different, oh, there's weed out there. There's weed puppies. I'm like, I don't know about all that shit.
So wait, I just want to point this out because this goes to Bob's point. So that's what Bob's point is. Like, prosecutors may have an idea, but decided it was too risky to ask. But Bob's saying when they saw that pretrial, the police would have asked him about that
100%.
because they think
shame on them if they didn't.
right because they think that oh shit, she tried to poison him too, and that they wouldn't have let that go from an investigation standpoint. So he's assuming that both sides know the answer, and if both sides know the answer, then why would neither of them bring it up? Because it's either an answer that's bad for the defendant or an answer that's good for the defendant. And I'm saying there's something maybe about that answer from the prosecution standpoint that is not as clear cut as they want to argue it in closing. But I agree with Bob that it's weird. It's weird that
Super
the
bizarre.
answer wouldn't have helped either side to the point that either side bring it up. Either the prosecution to be like, she was with you when she got it. She had access to it. Was she left alone with it? Was she ever in your house between the time you secured this hush puppy and the time you consumed the hush puppy?
It's the poison sandwich, except more powerful because it literally is the day before Eric Richins is poisoned.
Right. Right.
There's like no one is convincing me, and you guys can save the chats. Like you're at somebody fucked up there, and I don't know who it was.
What if they didn't realize it? Somehow missed that.
Shame on them.
Until later.
Everybody in that courtroom.
No.
The two of us streaming this shit missed it.
No way. I'm saying because the prosecution put it up, so no way. I'm saying
They put up a million text messages.
I know, but I'm just saying, it, they put this together during trial prep or something, and then thought, let's not ask him just in case, like Carrie's saying, just in case he gives us an answer we don't want to hear. But then that begs the question that Bob said, why didn't the defense ask? And I'm saying maybe the defense knew, and the prosecution, for whatever reason, it missed it during the investigation phase, and they came across it during the pretrial phase and just didn't want clarification so that they could argue in closing whatever they wanted to about it.
Well,
They didn't.
if you're the prosecutor and you ask the question, if you're Bloodworth and you ask the two questions that I'm demanding that he should have asked, which is, what is that hush puppy thing you're talking about? And he says, oh, I don't know, man. It was some kind of whatever. And you say, the next question is did you get that from Kouri Richins? Did Kouri Richins bring that to you? It doesn't hurt you.
It does if the answer is no.
No, it doesn't.
The prosecution wants, I guarantee, in my opinion, and we won't know the answer till closing, the prosecution wants to argue in closing, she fucking test run this shit on him. And they didn't want him to give them any answer.
That's
that
just
prevented
argument,
them from
though. It's
arguing
different
it.
than evidence, because you could then follow it up if he says no. Then you say, okay, well, then how did she know what you were talking about? Why did you reference
Because I
it?
told her that I bought this hush. I told her that I ordered a hush puppy thingy and I hadn't eaten it yet, and I was real excited about eating it. I told her about the
Maybe
place I
that's
went
what
to
the
get it.
bigger answer is. Maybe there's a text message that we didn't see where he talked about getting that hush puppy thing.
So I think, and it's my final answer on it, that it wasn't caught during the investigation phase. The prosecution going through and preparing for trial comes across it, and they do not want to risk asking him for him to say, no, she had nothing to do. She never even came. I never even saw her between the time I bought it.
Can you explain to people that argument is not evidence?
Argument is not evidence, but that damn text message is evidence. The words are evidence. This man ate a hush puppy and then lost how many hours of
his entire day.
Right.
The
So
whole
that's
day.
in evidence, babe. So all they need to do is argue. You tell me, what is the coincidence that her boyfriend, the day before her husband is killed by some sort of, poisoning, consumes something that makes him lose a day? The only logical inference from this evidence is she test run the poison.
Agreed. That's
him.
100% getting argued. Then shame on the defense for not getting in front of it on cross.
Again, unless the defense knows that she did have something to do with it.
Oh my God. How would the defense know that and the prosecution not?
I keep saying that the prosecution did not want the police to ask in case his answer was no, because it's a wonderful argument for them.
What the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying.
Okay, when the investigation is going outside of the purview of the
And
prosecutor's
I said maybe
office,
they didn't know, they missed that one. Didn't they missed that one during and that
I
prosecution.
mean,
came
I'm just
across it
hearing a
during-
ton of excuses, and I'm not buying any of them. I mean, really?
Yeah.
Because not only I don't know if they got to prep Grossman or not. I don't know if they got to prep him or not in terms of his testimony, meaning because that's a
Don't
point
ask
where
the question that kills a huge argument for you in closing. It's disingenuous, it's shady as shit, but it lets the prosecution make an argument that they can make. If they knew the answer, if he had said to the prosecution, and it was in a police, well, it wouldn't have been in a police report because then the defense would have asked it. But if the prosecution had risked asking him the question and his answer was, I secured it and did not see her, she never had contact with it from the time I got it till the time I ate it, they could never make that argument in closing. It's a huge bombshell for them that they didn't want to risk the answer being she never came near it. And again,
I get what you're saying from the prosecution's perspective. You don't think that's lost on me, right? I know what you're saying, and if that's the way they're going to use it, fine. However, I'm not getting what you're saying from the defense side.
But the defense talked to Kouri, and she said, "Yeah, I bought that for him."
Okay, well, there's no world that it exists that law enforcement or the prosecutor doesn't know.
I just told you, in the world of the law enforcement missed it, The prosecution comes across it during trial prep, and they don't want to ask a question just in case his answer was she had nothing to do with it.
How many questions do you think law enforcement asks fucking people that don't make it into police reports if it's not in a
ton.
recorded right? So what are you talking about?
You're saying that
Whatever. Right. That's exactly what I'm saying. It's like you
the
acting
cops
like
asked him, the
you
cops know damn
you
well.
acting like every cop's some white hat fucking guy who
All
turns
right, so
over.
maybe the cops did ask him, and he said she didn't give it to me, and she never touched it, and they left that out of the report.
Whatever. It's like it's the whole thing is just blowing my mind. I would have been so obsessed the minute I saw that text message. If we're the defense counsel, it would have been like, oh my God, like we got to deal with this shit. I'm like, and I'm
And
immediately.
that's the one thing you know for sure. The fact that the defense didn't address it tells me Kouri Richins had her hands all over that hush puppy thingy.
And so maybe you call Grossman back on rebuttal. I don't know. Like, to me, like, if you take that way, is that the defense knows something by way of they bided their time. Let's say in your world they're doing it your way. We're going to bide our time on this. We're going to throw it up there so it's in evidence. We're not going to say shit about it. What we're going to do is we're going to wait to see if the defense brings it up, if they're going to try to get in front of it. Because if they don't try to get in front of it, you know what that means to us? That means that they know that she gave him that thing, whatever it may be. Now, maybe in rebuttal, they come back. Because to me, it ends the case. It's that powerful.
And I think they argue it in closing. They don't need him to say a word about it.
Yeah, I disagree. But
all right, go.
I mean, that'll be effective, not as effective.
Redacted portions of that transcript.
Okay. Whatever you're sending to me, will you copy Ms. Lewis? Or
I have
the
it.
same thing at the same time?
Oh, I already sent it to you, and she has it that I sent earlier. It's the same.
Got it. One moment, please. Ms. Lewis, if you would just state page and line numbers from the beginning of the call that you think should be redacted.
Oh, the dog
it starts
has
at
his
page 2.
appointment today.
I believe we should redact starting line 15 on page 2 through line 4 on page 3.
Is that it?
That's it.
Yeah. It's actually quite fun. There's nothing better than be able to debate with your
I love it.
I'm not
spouse.
sure that
This is not fighting people.
period
Not
adds
fighting,
anything,
bros.
provides any context. adds any
This is what we
value.
do.
What am I missing?
I disagree, Judge. For starters, it does directly from Ms. Richins say what her state of mind is going into this call, her annoyance, and in her tone of voice when you hear the audio, there's frustration there, and it does add quite a bit of context, particularly in the beginning of the call. And then in particular, she says on page 2, starting at line 21, I'm just like so fucking annoyed. Like, what the hell does anything have to do with anything? And that gives context to the rest of the call, because what she's referring to is what does Eric consulting a divorce attorney have to do with me consulting a divorce attorney, which she goes on to explain, but that sets up the context for the rest of the call, in addition to her frustration, annoyance that's heard in her voice as well as in her words at the beginning of the call, giving context to the rest of the conversation.
Ms. Lewis, go ahead.
Your Honor, I disagree that that's necessary. I don't think the beginning of the call gives any context to what they're talking about. And if the state just wants the jury to know she's annoyed, she says it numerous times throughout the call. Beginning of page 4, she says, like, what the hell? I know. I just I'm so annoyed by that. She says it numerous times. And yes, you can tell by her tone of voice that she's annoyed. I don't see that the beginning gives any context whatsoever.
Yeah, I guess that's my question, Ms. Lewis. Why aren't we just starting at page 4, line 1?
Well, actually, I think that would make perfect sense. And when
Then why
Ms.
didn't you
Shervanack and I
suggest
were
it?
going through this, I actually had asked for more to be redacted, and I compromised a bit. But now that you've reminded me, yes, I actually think it
Remember
would
that
make
huge
sense to start at
hint?
page 4, line 1.
He gave you
Where?
earlier, counsel?
Out of the gate, Ms. Shervanack, she describes being annoyed. And we go from there.
I disagree, Your Honor. She's talking about the Heber thing on page 3 at line 5. She says beat around the bush. Obviously, what I'm thinking about, she's
That's the
talking about the
implication.
Heber thing.
The Heber
goes
thing is
both ways.
different than Ms. Bramwell and Ms. Miller.
No,
How's it not?
Tell me
How?
how.
the Heber thing directly refers to her meeting with Ms. Bramwell in Heber.
No.
Oh, I don't think that's clear from the text of the call.
No.
If I was confused about it, I think there's a pretty good chance the jury would be confused about it.
You tell him, Judge.
I disagree.
I know, you've been very clear about that.
Just that this is important context for the whole call.
But it's
and
not,
starting
it's
it
it's your
partway
made up
through does not
context.
Give the context that's necessary to understand.
Made up
what starts
context.
On page 4 at line 1.
Anything
Uh,
else?
It's relevant, Your Honor.
I understand. Anything else?
No.
Okay. We're going to start the call at page 4, line 1. Anything else, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Now, see, do you
I did.
see?
Yeah, I saw that.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, he gives it to both
He gave
sides
it.
equally.
But here's the point, though. That's why the clearly the prosecution thinks this entire call is relevant for that. This is the Heber thing, and she thinks that the Heber thing has to do with the lawyer. And the judge is saying that is not a fair inference from this evidence, which is why the defense should have argued this entire thing is more prejudicial than probative. It's irrelevant. It has zero probative value, which is what the judge said in the beginning.
Yep.
But it's not up for him to make her arguments for her,
He
even when he
can't.
pokes her
Right.
with it, throws
He
it at
can't
her
make
head.
it, he can't make it like bigger than that. He can't make her objections for her.
Court rules that starting the call at page 4, line 1, and then including the redactions that counsel have agreed to in the body of the call and at the end, provides probative information regarding Ms. Richins' state of mind and backward-looking reflections regarding her consultation with Ms. Bramwell. That probative information, the probative value of that information is not substantially outweighed by the danger of unfair prejudice or any other Rule 403 considerations. With respect to defendant's hearsay objection, Ms. Richins' side of these recorded calls is
Non-hearsay.
categorically not hearsay, and the court will instruct the jury that they cannot consider the male voice side of the call for the truth of the matter asserted. Rather, they can only consider the statements made by the male on the call for the effect that they had upon Ms. Richins in the conversation. Any further objection, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
In terms of instructing or just providing the jury for context, I'm inclined to tell the jury that Ms. Gibson testified that she preserved some recordings of phone calls involving Ms. Richins. You're about to hear one such phone call. Any objection, Mr. Bloodworth?
No objection, Your Honor. Are we good then to, as we discussed at the bench, have Ms. Shervanack just give the date of the phone call?
No, Your Honor.
It's not in the content, and Ms. Gibson didn't provide that particular piece of foundation. So that would be additive.
Your Honor, if we were to play that, if we
You
were to
fucked
play
up,
that portion of the audio
prosecution.
of the jail call, it would make it clear that it was a jail call.
Oh,
I need to go to
forgive
that.
me.
Your
I haven't heard or seen the introductory portion of the home wave call. Does it
Right, Your Honor.
state the date?
Yes, every home wave call begins with a time or date, and then this is a recorded line, and anything you say will be preserved, could be monitored, and admonishments like this.
Is that accurate, Ms. Lewis?
That's accurate, but this
Then it
takes
gets
me
in.
back to my initial point, is this should have been, and typically would be introduced through a witness, because the witness could have just said the date and we wouldn't have this problem.
You're
I
not
don't
having a
think that
problem,
The
counsel.
state should be testifying to the date.
They're not. It's on the
Right, but
recorded
if
call.
Ms. Gibson had just said, in order to avoid playing any of that for an indisputably authentic call, I will now just list the dates of the calls, would we be in any different position than we are right now?
Well,
Don't
stand by
argue.
my objection that a
No,
witness
you're wrong.
needs to testify to the date of the call, not the court or the state.
The call has the
I-
date.
Given here the effort that we're taking to not put evidence that Ms. Richins was in custody in front of the jury, I think it's in fair and necessary balancing to not play the preamble of the call, which would limit your ability to cross-examine Ms. Gibson as to how she knows when the date of the calls, because it's based on that same content. And so I think it's appropriate and does not violate defendant's rights in any way to just state what is undisputed.
God,
December
damn it.
18, 2023, correct, Mr. Bloodworth?
Oh, that's correct, Your Honor. I also think
Annoying. You know who didn't give a shit about playing the preamble of jail calls during trial?
Right.
Judge Gall didn't give a
Judge Gall.
shit.
Right. I
The
mean, I
date
was just going to
falls-
say this is
because
like-
of the way the calls are labeled, the date falls under Jeremy Thomas's certification as to the authenticity.
I understand. I think you and I see it the same way.
Yep.
It's just a matter of the defense's good faith objection to me providing the information, but given the alternatives, this is the best way.
right.
Yes, sir.
Very fair.
Okay.
One more
Please.
pragmatic
Yes.
question. Because the court's decision just redacted out the initial part of the demonstrative, it seems to make sense to the state to, at this point in time, as a matter of efficiency, to just kind of fast forward and hit play beginning at page 4, line whatever the court just
Yeah.
decided,
Right.
rather than take 15 minutes to redact the exhibit now, and then
Redacted later.
at the end of the day, we can redact it and clean it all up consistent with the court's ruling.
What about
Is
stuff in the
Liz okay
middle?
with it? You're not waiving any objections.
I understood. Yes.
Okay.
I thought there was some stuff in the middle.
Okay, so Scott's way ahead of us.
All right. Scott, why don't we
Great
take a
news.
look at it? together?
Scott's
Show me
awful.
the new version of 2-95D.
Yet some judges would say,
The
all right,
text is
defense.
correct. Scott, let's try the audio.
Your Honor, we can't see it.
My apologies.
if you keep pushing back, defense, I'm going to let them play the preamble.
Scott, go ahead. Yeah.
Obviously.
Who
Like,
fucking
what
cares?
the hell? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Obviously, if
Yeah,
one
it's
party's
kinda like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably
Okay.
gonna do it to see when the fuck.
Do you want to fast forward to the end just to confirm, so Ms. Lewis can confirm that the stuff at the end has been redacted out?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, I did not catch anything for redactions at the end.
Okay.
See, that's what
Yeah,
you're saying.
if you would work with Scott real quick to make sure that the stuff at the end gets redacted out.
There were some other redactions. Thanks, Birdman. Birdman says time is a flat circle.
Birdman's a flat circle.
Thanks. Wow. Thanks, Pat.
Ah,
Hey, you
get
know,
over here. Bloop.
Yeah.
Kouri's looking particularly treacherous today. Gaunt, even.
Oh, this is what I was going to say. I was thinking about it yesterday. Okay. Could she have been trying? Because, like, one time was on Valentine's Day, right? You
Mhm,
can't just take off all night on Valentine's Day and your husband not ask you a bunch of questions. So,
mhm.
could she have been trying to have him fall asleep and forget the day so that she could go have a romantic celebration with her boyfriend without having to answer any questions? And
Her
oops, he died.
boyfriend's the one who passed out.
No, I'm talking about that's what her she
Oh,
was
you mean
test
the sandwich. The
right.
sandwich wasn't to kill, it was merely to have him take a long, long, long nap.
So she could go celebrate Valentine's Day with her boyfriend. And same thing, she really wanted to celebrate with her boyfriend. And she couldn't just like how many hours can you leave without your husband being like, "Where the fuck have you been?" But if you try to illicitly knock someone out for a long time and they die, it's still murder. So, but I'm just saying that might be what she was trying to do. She gave
Wait,
him the
which the for the sandwich?
both
Wait, but she gave but what was her purpose of knocking the boyfriend out all day?
to test it. It's still the test to see
Right,
if it's
it's yeah, that's the test of how much it takes to kill, I think.
or how much it takes to knock someone out for several hours so that they sleep, and she wanted a little more hours, so she upped it.
Mm.
She wanted to have an overnight. She wanted to have
I
an
like
overnight celebration.
but she doesn't know the answer because she's not with him until he responds the next day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it was to see how much she needed to kill somebody.
That could be it too.
She
I'm
doesn't
just
know. Like,
I'm just
she's like, "How much?" Like, "I don't wanna put too much in because then maybe he'll taste it." I don't
yeah,
know.
yeah, it was a test run. That
Everybody like to do it again.
mm,
Let's do it. Tip
little
two.
hush puppy thing.
Okay.
Woo-wee.
Fast forward to the end. Ms.
All
Lewis,
right,
let's
bloop
make
bloop
sure
past
that
all
the
this.
redactions.
I mean, this is nonsense. We're gonna hear it when they play it,
Active
right?
to want to defend themselves. They found out about it, but guess what? So did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to want to defend themselves.
That's correct.
Okay.
Your
Give me one
volume is
moment.
so loud over the court. I thought my mic was.
Mine is?
I don't know who they're talking about. I'm check my audio.
Let me see.
Oh, yeah, mine's down to 54.
I'm at 56.
Mm. Everybody else think Bob is loud. Both are loud. The court is low, yes, but since the court is low, we want you guys to be able to turn up the volume where we're not overpowering. Let's go down a little more,
Mr.
Bay.
Bloodworth, Ms. Shervanack, anything before we invite the jury back in?
I'll go to 36.
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms. Nestor.
All right, I'll go down to 45. Because I have a different, like you have an interface, so our mics aren't the same.
Okay.
Just let us know if we're too loud still. Because we
We're too
can't tell.
soft now.
Like I cannot tell at all because I don't have headphones on. You should be able to tell how loud you are because you
Yeah.
wear headphones.
I sound loud to myself, actually.
Well, then you crank yourself down.
Bloop bloop.
Oh, man.
Marty says,
Oh, man.
all I have to add, my hubby doesn't know anything except wife poisoned hubby with fentanyl. He walked in the room when the hush puppy text was read and said, she tried to poison
Ladies
this
and gentlemen,
dude
jury.
too? Exactly.
When Ms.
Precisely.
Gibson was testifying, she
Bob is loud,
testified
Allie
that
is
she
good, but Bob
downloaded
yells.
and preserved
Perfect for me.
recordings of certain phone
think you're good.
calls involving Kouri Richins. You are about to hear one such phone call from December 18, 2023. You may consider Kouri Richins' statements on this recorded call for any purpose. You may not consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call for their truth. Instead, the only purpose you can consider the statements made by the male voice on this phone call is for the effect it had upon the listener, that is, Kouri Richins. Scott, let's make sure we are ready to go. Okay.
Don't fuck up, Scott.
2-95D is admitted. Please proceed.
Obviously.
Who the fuck is
What
Jerry?
the heck? I know. I'm just like so annoyed by that. Like I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? Like who gives a shit?
Yeah.
If you guys aren't clear, Ronnie is Kouri's brother.
Obviously, if
And
one
it's not
party's
like-
gonna do it, the other party's probably gonna do it to see what the fuck.
Right? And it's like,
Like common sense.
regarding your side of stuff, nothing came out of that. What came out of the other side?
Exactly.
Oh, an illegal transfer and everything.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
A lot came out of that.
Yes, I just went in for a consultation. That was it.
Yep.
So why is that so bad? Am I misunderstanding something?
I mean, I'm wondering the same thing, be perfectly honest.
No, it's just something they're going to try to probably try to hold against you, for no fucking reason. Because
He did it first.
guess what? Yeah, he did it first, and not only did he do it first, like he actually took action on it illegally.
Yes. All I did was, what the hell am I supposed to do? That was literally the conversation.
Yeah. Yep. So
It's my right to
that
do.
person's probably going to be right.
And
So that
it's,
person's probably going to be brought in,
which is perfect because you know what I told that person?
which is. Fuck.
I don't want to fill out the packet. I don't want absolutely anything. I want to walk away clean and free. I don't want anything. And she kept advising me, no, that's not how this works. You have to fill this out about da 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 da. And I said, I don't want to. I don't want any of it.
Yep.
That is what I told that lady. I said, I just want these done. And
Yeah,
she argued
perfect.
with me forever. I took the packet, I threw it away. I'm like, no, I won't fill this out because I don't want to have
So-
everything.
I mean, right. So that's perfect and works in favor for you for everything.
Yep.
Nothing.
Yeah, I'm just like so fucking annoyed by it though. Like, quit portraying me to be this person.
Yeah.
Anything you're trying to say I did, Eric did. Like, so now they cancel each other out, you fucking idiot. Like,
Yeah.
protecting myself, like,
Yeah, I wouldn't get. I wouldn't get too
He's yawning.
worked up about it.
yeah, I'm not, but that just gave me an idea. I am going to ask if she can testify.
Why does the prosecution think this is helpful?
Well, that's not really going to matter because she just gets subpoenaed. And to be honest, if their attorneys don't do it, yeah, you're going to.
Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just annoyed. So I told Mom. I said,
Because they're going to try to paint this picture. So you're going to try to paint this picture and like, oh no,
yeah.
no, here she is. What did you ask about? What did you advise her? What did she say no to?
So yeah, I don't know.
They found, like you said, they found out about it, but guess what? So did he.
Exactly.
So it's everybody's natural reaction to wanting
Yeah.
to defend themselves.
Counsel, the state's next witness, please.
Did nothing for
Becky,
the
Lloyd.
prosecution. Not a goddamn thing.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it.
Because they thought that they could argue something else about it. That's why they wanted that some kind of thing in the beginning. They're going to argue it in closing, and we'll see why they thought it was important.
See, for me, every time they do something like that, it's 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Like I just, even if they were able to argue that one point in the beginning, it's not that powerful.
No, it definitely makes it seem like The jury's like sitting
Here's
there being
Lloyd,
like,
if you'd
yeah,
step in front of
what she
Brittany, we'll
said.
get you sworn in.
Or I'm going to get myself some more water.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony
I'll bring
you're
it
about
down,
to give
babe.
in the matter before the court to be
'Cause I
the
gotta
whole
make a
truth and
coffee
nothing but the
anyway.
truth, subject
All right,
to
take your
claims and
phone so you're
penalties
listening
according-
while you're down there.
Is your big water cup down there?
No, I just had this anyway.
I'll find it.
Thanks, babe.
Good morning.
Good morning.
If you could state your name, please, and spell your last name.
My name is Becky Lloyd, Lloyd.
Where do you work?
I work for C&E Stonemasonry.
And how long have you worked there?
I've worked there 5 years.
What is your current role with C&E?
I am currently their estimator.
What's that mean?
It means C&E Stone, we put stone on houses, and my job is to figure out how much we need on those houses.
What was your job back with C&E when you first started with them?
That's Eric's
I got
company,
hired
right, guys?
originally as an admin.
And when was that?
That was in February of 21.
Did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How long did you know him for?
I met him sometime around 2017.
Okay. And what about Kouri Richins? Do you know her?
I do.
And did you meet
Same
her
time.
around the same time?
Yeah.
In 2021, what was the nature of your relationship with Kouri Richins?
I knew her as a neighbor. I knew her as the mother to my children's friends, and I knew her as my own friend.
I want to turn your attention to December of 2021. Was there a conversation that you had with Kouri Richins in December of 2021 that stood out to you?
Oh,
Yes.
here we
What
go.
was the date of that conversation?
December 17th of 2021.
That's a specific date. Why do you remember that date?
Because I keep a journal and I have photos from that date.
What were you doing that day?
We were doing a Secret Santa gift wrap for C&E Stone. We get presents for families in the neighborhood that don't get a good Christmas, and we were wrapping them to give away.
Now, when you say we, was that who's the we?
Me and Kouri,
Okay, just the two of you then?
just the two of us while we were wrapping, yeah.
Was there a topic of conversation that came up related to Kouri Richins' marriage?
Yes.
How did that come up?
I had recently gotten divorced a couple months before, 3 months before, and she was asking me how that was going, and I was asking her about how her marriage was going, and her and Eric had a fight that day, so it was definitely on the top of her mind.
What did Kouri say to you?
Kouri had an opportunity to go to a work event of some sort, like a Christmas gala, something like that. And it was going to be a really good opportunity for her career. She was excited about it. At the same time, Eric had booked a sleigh ride with the family for Christmas, a good family activity, and they had a scheduling conflict, and they did not agree about what they should do for that scheduling conflict.
What else did Kouri say during that conversation about her marriage with Eric?
She talked about how she was feeling trapped. She was feeling like there wasn't an easy way forward out of the marriage. She felt like she was worried about her kids. She was worried that she was going to lose them and that Eric was going to take the kids from her and that his family was going to turn the community against her. And she said that in many ways it would be better if he were dead.
If you were dead? Look at her face.
What was the tone of Kouri's voice during that conversation?
It was serious. She definitely had a very serious tone. We weren't really joking. It was a very honest conversation and a very heartfelt conversation. And you could tell from her body language that, she was frustrated and she was struggling with where she was at. It was a serious tone.
What was your reaction to Kouri saying it would be better if Eric were dead?
To me, it really signified just how far their marriage was off track and how serious the situation was. And I felt bad for both of them. That's a heavy conversation.
Wow. Be better if
I
he
don't have any other
were
questions
dead.
for you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Look at Kouri's face. And she's like, go, ask her this. Go, right now. Look,
Good
she's
morning, Ms.
watching.
Lloyd.
Good morning.
My name's Kathy Nestor. I'm one of the attorneys representing Kouri Richins. First of all, I want to talk to you about how you got the job with C&E.
Absolutely.
Isn't it fair to say that Kouri helped you get that job because you'd just gotten a divorce and she was doing something nice for you?
I would say Kouri helped me get that job. Yes, she let me know that it was available and definitely made sure that I knew that it was an option for me.
And she was the reference for you to her husband, Eric?
I would say so, yes.
Okay. And when you were working at C&E, during the time that Eric was alive, Kouri was actually on the payroll, right? She got like a paycheck every couple weeks.
That's true.
Right. And isn't it also true that right after Eric died, she called and said, don't send me anymore?
I believe so, but I am a little fuzzy on that memory.
Okay. But at some point she came off the payroll.
Correct.
Really quick after Eric died.
I would say so.
All right. I want to talk to you about the conversation on December 17th. And this was, as I understand you, Kouri and Eric every year did a Secret Santa project where they gave less privileged people anonymous Christmas gifts, right?
Absolutely.
And so you were there wrapping those gifts?
Yes.
And you were having girl talk?
Yes.
And you're somebody that she trusted?
Yeah, I hope.
Because you had confided in her about your marriage?
Correct.
And the fact your husband had been unfaithful?
Correct.
And she felt safe and talking to you about similar things like that?
Yes.
Okay. And when you were at this meeting, let me look at the date, just 1 minute. A couple of weeks after Eric died, you gave an interview about this conversation you and Kouri had.
Yes.
And you gave it to a private investigator that worked for the family of Eric Richins, right?
I actually don't remember if it was at that time, but I do remember in a meeting with him, yes.
April 6th of 2022 at your house. Does that sound familiar?
Yes.
All right. And this gentleman who was not law enforcement, he's a private investigator, right?
Yes.
And he came to your house and you told him about this day that you spent with Kouri, didn't you?
I don't remember, but I assume so.
All right. And isn't it fair that in that first interview, you never mentioned anything about saying it would be better off if Eric was dead, did you?
I don't recall.
You don't recall?
I don't recall.
Better refresh your recollection.
And then you had a second interview almost 2 years later in March of 2024 with the same investigator. Is that right?
Sounds right.
And then the investigator said, wait, I understand you've talked to Katie and there was something you forgot to tell me the first time we met about a statement Kouri made.
That's true.
And what you forgot to tell him was this part about it, he'd be better off dead, right?
Yes.
Okay. And isn't it fair that in the second interview in 2024, almost 2 years after, you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please
There we
play
go.
the clip?
Woo,
BC,
you've been listening?
BL1, if we could cue that up and play it
Love
for
it.
her to hear.
Cue it up.
Cue it up.
Make sure we're all talking about the same thing. My apologies. Do we have a foundation issue here, Ms. Sherman?
Yes, I don't know what they're referring to, and if they're seeking to refresh her, then I believe that should be handled slightly differently.
Yeah.
Is this girl's
She
name
said she
Becky?
didn't say it, so I don't think I need to refresh her. I think I can impeach her at this point.
Yep,
If
true.
you would just approach for a second.
Bloop it back and let's see. Did she say she forgot or did she say no?
Say it.
That
I thought you said I don't recall.
After you even in that interview told him that you couldn't get on the stand for sure and say that she said that, didn't you?
I do not recall that.
Okay, Katie, can you please play the clip BC
Okay.
BL?
So what do you think? I mean, to me, she said I do not recall that.
Right. I know, but
It's kind of
that's-
refreshing recollection.
Yeah. And if those of you who've been on other streams with me, I think it was in the gray one where I kept screaming, why do you keep asking, do you recall? Because then it's not impeachment, it's refreshing recollection. But they let them do it that way. And maybe it was because it was a child. But no, when they say I do not recall, you have to say, so it's possible you did say that, you just don't remember or something else. And then the person has to say, no, I didn't say that. Otherwise, it's refreshing recollection, which they can do with either headphones or make the jury leave and she can listen to it. But go ahead. Bloop, bloop.
Hey, you guys, is my mic still really loud?
Not in my ears.
I'm gonna crank it down still. Kyle said eardrums, so all right, I put it down even more.
Could be me. He's saying eardrums too.
No, he said Bob.
All right. Well, play and bloop.
One, if we could cue that up.
Her, then I believe that.
Keep going.
Pressure.
Well, we'll see
I
who
do.
wins.
I need more than the craft.
Thank you.
Oh, so they're going to have her listen with headphones for fresh recollection, not impeachment. That's where she should have asked that question. So you're saying it's possible that you told him, you know.
Last night, I was still blown away, like when Allie came up with the whole poly market lawyers like fixing trials and winning. Like
They're
I was
talking
like,
about our mics.
I know, but I started thinking about, like, somebody texted about or commented and said poly markets, and like, you fell asleep. I'm like, you still like blew my mind with that whole poly market fucking thing, man. I'm like, they could totally be doing that. But you were dead asleep.
While you were thinking that, looking at me.
No, I said it to you, and then I looked over when you didn't say anything, and you were sawing wood.
Or bloop it if there's any blooping. She's going to listen. They're giving her headphones.
You say
To be playing a
okay. So would you say the number one more time, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, Your Honor. We are going to be playing a clip
he's letting
that
him
we
play it.
have marked. We're not going to
Impeachment.
admit it. We're just going to impeach with it, but it's BL1.
Okay. And let's see, Katie, let me get you connected.
I think the judge decided her tone. I do not recall that. But that was a denial, not a, I don't remember.
This part, I swear she said it, but I also feel like if you put me on the stand, I would not be confident enough to actually truly know if she said it. But I swear she said, in many ways, it would be better if he just died.
That's your
because, and I remember thinking, the reason
Is that your voice?
That is my voice.
All right. And you did say that you wouldn't be able to swear to it on the stand, didn't you?
I wouldn't be confident in that. Yes.
Okay. And then if we could play the second clip.
Oopsies. Yeah, you did.
like I said, that's the conversation we had. And I for sure know she said the trap stuck, and I am 90% sure she said the comment about it being better dead.
Okay, so again, that is the second interview that you had with the investigator. And again, you're saying you can't say for certain that she made that statement, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
That's it. End.
You also never told that statement to the police when you were interviewed by the police, did you? Until later, much later, like 2024.
I don't know if I got interviewed by the police in 2024.
Okay. All right.
Can you
While you were employed at CNE, which you've testified to, after Eric died, were you instructed to go to the house and pick up some of his private items?
Yes.
And what were you, who asked you to go pick up his things?
Your Honor. Scope.
Help me understand.
Yes.
If you would approach Mr.
I'm sure the answer is Katie.
Side note.
Don't do it.
What? Now you're shitting on the peanut?
We have.
Wow.
No, just
Part
one.
of
Not
our
a-
conversation
Wow.
during one of your previous.
Disappointing, man.
Wait, what happened?
Miss Lloyd,
You just
we
blew-
listened to
What,
part
babe?
of the conversation.
Wait, what do you mean?
So I will see you again. And that man.
Wait, okay. What are you doing?
She must have ended the cross like right after.
The scope is sustained.
Okay, stay right there.
The objection to outside the scope is sustained.
Ma'am, we are going to ask you some more questions in our case. So I will see you again. And that's all I have for you right now.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Ms. Shervanack, anything further today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss Lloyd, we listened to part of your conversation during one of your previous interviews. And do you recall during the rest of that conversation explaining why
Objection
you
leading.
remembered Kouri making that statement?
I do.
What's that explanation for why you remembered that specific statement from Miss Richins?
Well, as someone who's gone through divorce myself or marital troubles, I know that it is probably somewhat common to have thoughts that aren't necessarily the nicest about your spouse and to have really strong feelings that way. But I was struck because she said it out loud. And some of those thoughts are what you'd call an inside thought sometimes. And it was memorable for me enough that after I met with the private detective, I went and talked to my friends. And without prompting, I said, hey, remember that
Objection,
conversation I
hearsay.
told you about? What did I tell you about it? And they were able to confirm exactly what I said in my statement here, because it is a very big deal. And I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't.
Okay, improper bolstering of herself.
Right.
What is going on here?
This
I
is
love the
outrageous.
justice system. I would not what?
Is it written in your diary? No, it is not. Thank you. That's it. You made a
No.
diary. This thing that stood out to you is so alarming. Is it in there? Clearly the answer is no, or she would have said it's in my diary. So
Right.
that should be the only question the defense asks.
It's truth. Statement here, because it is a very big deal, and I respect the justice system very much, that I am never going to get on the stand and say something that I don't know as truth.
Are you confident in your testimony today?
I am.
Those are all my questions.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. So now it's your testimony that you were told about this statement by someone else.
No. My testimony is, it is
She should
very
not-
difficult to say such a thing when someone that you care deeply about has been leveled with such charges. It is very difficult. So that is why it didn't come up in the first interview. It is a very difficult position to be here on the stand saying things like this. I don't want to be here.
Is it in your diary?
No one has supplied my testimony to me. No one has made me say anything about that. No one has supplied words to me. I know that that happened, and it is unfortunate that it happened because I don't want to be here saying it, but I know that is what was said.
And in fact, the friend you're talking about is Kouri Richins, right?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
Didn't you discuss this statement with Kouri Richins, and Katie's the one who sent you to the private investigator?
Katie is the one that made the private investigator aware of it, but that is not who I had the conversation with about it as far as the truth of the statement.
But you did have a conversation with Katie about it.
I did.
Okay. And then you also had a conversation with some other friends who helped refresh your memory about what you might have said?
They confirmed what I said. They
I
did
would
not
not ask
supply a sentence to me. They did not do anything like that. They just helped me do a hard thing.
Okay. And who did you tell about this statement prior to reporting it, besides your friends and Katie and the private investigator?
What do you mean?
Did you tell anybody else?
I told my friends. I told my partner.
Did
I
you tell your
told,
journal?
the investigator.
Did you tell your diary?
I don't recall who else.
Okay. And this was all in 2024 when you brought it up to the investigator?
My friend conversation would have been in 2021, right about the exact same, probably within a couple days of that conversation
She should
initially.
never
with
asked
Kouri.
about the friends thing again.
And you would
Terrible.
agree that if Kouri was planning to kill her husband 60 days later, it probably wouldn't be a really smart thing for her to say to you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Now make your objection that the question is complete, Ms. Shervin.
It doesn't matter now.
Okay.
Go ahead, you can answer.
Say it again, please. I'm so sorry.
If Kouri Richins was planning to kill her husband in about 70 days after she made that statement to you, it wouldn't be a really smart thing to tell someone like you, hey, it'd be better off if he were dead, would it?
Objection, Your Honor. Calls for speculation.
Sustained.
Right.
Do you have an opinion about that?
Objection.
Same objection.
Doesn't,
Sustained.
doesn't call for speculation.
Yeah, it
It's
does.
sustained.
Okay. Did you ever ask Kouri directly, what did you mean when you said that to me on December 17th?
No.
You never gave her the opportunity to explain whether she was just venting, whether she was joking, whether she was serious.
Question
Unfortunately,
is,
no.
this line is questioning is
And you had a long
horrible.
time to do that before you reported it to this investigator, didn't you? As a friend.
I suppose so.
That's all I have. Thank you.
Nestor just shit the bed there.
Yep. I would have
None
never
of
brought
none
up
of those
friend-
questions were any good.
The Katie stuff was like maybe okay, but I wouldn't have asked any of the questions about the friends and just did, like we said, the diary.
None
Like,
of them. None of them. I mean, she just allowed her to run rampant, like going her whole loving the justice system, respecting, God and the judge and all that shit, dude. No, that
And
ain't it.
she said you didn't tell the police this, but never proved that.
Ugh.
Miss Lloyd,
Oh, they're
when
asking
Kouri
again?
Richins told you it would be better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
Objection.
Speculation. If
Right.
Miss Lloyd, when Kouri Richins told you
You
it
took
would be
too long.
better if Eric was dead, was she joking?
No.
What was her
speculation, Your Honor?
Were
What
you
was her
sleeping,
tone?
Nestor?
Speculation.
Hold on, let's pause. Yeah, the
First question is stricken.
regarding what she was thinking, or was she joking, pardon me, is sustained.
Answer will be stricken.
Consider the answer no, because this witness can't know what's in another person's head. You can ask her about her demeanor.
Sure.
Yes.
What was her tone of voice?
Very
Serious.
serious.
Was she laughing?
No.
No.
Was she smiling?
No.
No.
Did you have any reason to believe that she was joking?
No.
No. That's the way you do it. Get around that whole thing.
Were y'all drinking?
We had one beverage. I had one beverage.
That's all I have, Your Honor.
Okay. May we allow this witness to step down?
Yes.
All right.
Subject to recall.
I got it. Thank you.
he's like-
If you're called back, you'll get notice.
Okay, thank you.
In the meantime, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage, read any coverage, listen to any coverage about the case.
Okay.
Okay.
Perfect.
Please travel safe.
Thank you so much.
See, they often let you just say, I want this witness subject to recall, but sometimes they make you
Counsel.
subpoena them
Your
yourself.
Honor, the state calls Gabe Morin.
Okay.
Gabe.
All right. Now I'm going to be right back.
Gabe.
Who's Gabe?
I don't know. No idea.
Sir, if you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
There's Gabe.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury?
Good morning, sir.
Hello,
What, sir, is your name?
Gabriel Morin, Morin.
And what do you do for a living?
I own a restaurant over in Camas.
And sir, is that the Mirror Lake Diner?
Yes, sir.
How long have you owned it?
Almost 13 years.
Do you operate it as well?
Yeah.
Sir, did you buy
Scott,
hush
can I get
puppies?
8.6 or 8-6, please?
Do you sell hush puppies at your diner?
Can you see that on the screen, sir?
Yeah.
Okay.
Scott, if you can please scroll down.
Maybe he sold the sandwich.
We'll go back to the top. Sir, do you recognize these records?
I do.
Are these records made at the time of the transaction?
Yes.
And is it your business's regular practice to make these records?
Yeah, I mean, there's some, at the time of an order, the table is created, whether it's a to-go order or someone physically in the restaurant. And then when the card is actually swiped, then the table's closed.
Okay, so we're going to get into that. I just need to lay a little bit of foundation to admit them, and then we're going to publish them. But do you keep these records as
Your
a
Honor,
regular?
We don't object, but you can, it's fine to come in.
States 8-6 is admitted.
Thank you. Let's publish them, please, Scott, Your Honor. Scott, if you can, let me see here. Okay, so generally, what are we looking at?
So at 9:07, Megan is our employee. I believe this was a to-go order that was called in.
Okay.
And then, it was paid for in person at the time of pickup. $10 was written on gratuity, then $41.39 was the total charge.
So does this reflect a receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah.
Wrong.
And the card entry method there,
Wrong.
is that for swipe?
Wrong. Fix it. Fix it, Bloodworth. It's February 14th, buddy. Fix it. It's not April. It's important that he get the date right.
Yeah.
A receipt from a called-in order at your diner on April the 14th, 2022?
Yeah.
And the card entry method there, is that for swipe?
Yeah.
And then the card was present, that's what that's telling us?
Yep.
Signature at the bottom, normal receipt that we've all seen all the time, always?
Yeah.
Scott, can you go to the next page, please?
No one's going to tell him to get the date right? Okay.
Is this portion of the document that we're looking at now?
Okay, so this is Megan's checkout. This would be at the end of her shift. And this is like a breakdown of credit cards, whether MasterCard, Discover, cash sales, and that kind of stuff.
And then Scott, if you can go down to the third document. Can you embiggen that top part? Thank you. And then, sir, what is this?
Okay, so this is an audit of that particular order. So you can see the timeline on the left side. So at 8:55, it says a Greek omelet, quinoa salad, bagel sandwich with hash browns, and then Kouri is typed in. So at 8:55, an order was placed. At 9:07, the food was ready. 9:07, payment was applied. And then at 10:50, adjusted payment. So the server has some leeway as to when they actually adjust their tips. I mean, before they're into their shift, they're going to go through all their sales and adjust tips. Some servers wait till the end of the day. At 11 o'clock on Valentine's, we weren't very busy, so she did it during the day.
Sir, why the name Kouri?
Well, because there's a phone-in to-go order. So we don't take credit cards over the phone unless we really need to, but we do enough to-go orders that we want a name associated with it so we don't get the orders mixed up. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. I don't have any further questions.
Okay.
Good morning, sir.
Hello.
You and I've met before, but just to remind you, I'm Kathy Nestor. I represent Kouri Richins. So I want to go back to what the Exhibit 8.6 that the state just went over with you, and if we could go to the last page. Can you go to the next page, the very last, that page, and then blow it up? And can we publish, Your Honor? It's in.
Yep.
Okay. So could we please highlight the bagel sandwich and the Greek omelet? Now, I've visited your diner. You guys have had similar menu items for a long time. Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
You're pretty familiar with your food?
Yeah, we haven't changed the Greek omelet since day one.
Okay, what's in the Greek omelet?
Feta.
Feta, spinach, Kalamata olives, 2 eggs, spinach.
And it's an egg omelet.
Yes.
I don't know if there's another kind,
Yeah.
but just in case. All right. And so that is just the egg dish itself, right? It's not a sandwich.
No, it does come with a choice of hash browns or a country potato. You can modify that and do a quinoa salad, which is what happened in this case.
Okay. So they switched out the hash browns for the quinoa salad.
Yep. So there's an upcharge for that, but like you could get soup instead of hash browns. So
great.
So your side.
And then what's in the bagel sandwich?
Bacon, egg, and cheese, avocado, and tomato.
And it's on what type of bagel?
Just a New York plain water bagel.
And is there mayonnaise or anything on it?
Nope.
So it's a fried egg?
Typically over hard.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, over hard. Yeah, fried egg over hard.
Over
So
hard.
Over
I'm
hard.
sorry.
So not runny.
Got it. So it's fried egg over hard.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
And then pepper jack cheese.
All right. Yeah. And when you get that ready for a to-go order, how do you package it?
It's because it's with hash browns, it'd be in a styrofoam box.
And it's a hot sandwich, correct?
Yeah.
You certainly wouldn't want to eat an egg sandwich cold.
Right.
That'd be kind of gross. Right?
Debatable, but
okay.
Yeah.
Maybe a cold egg sandwich.
We do a lot of to-go that I
Fair.
Okay, that's what they want.
Okay, but you give it to them hot.
Absolutely.
All right. Okay. And I'm sorry, just to refresh my memory again, the ingredients on the bagel sandwich are
2 slices of bacon, 2 eggs over hard, 1 slice of pepper jack cheese, about a quarter of sliced avocado, and typically 2 slices of tomato.
Okay.
And then the bagel itself.
All right.
Toasted.
Court's indulgence for just 1 minute. I think I'm almost done. Just 1 second, okay? And just to be clear, the time that was on the stamp says 8:55 a.m. Can we bring that up one more time? I just want to make sure I understand what that time means. Is that the time of the order or the time it was picked up?
When it was ordered. So it was called in at 8:55.
All right.
And then it was physically picked up and paid for at 9:07.
Perfect. And 9:07 in the morning.
Yeah,
It's breakfast.
well, it says a.m., so that's
Okay,
I'm going with it.
Perfect. Thank you. That's all I have, sir. I appreciate it.
Okay.
No, Your Honor.
So you can step down. May we release this witness, counsel?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
You're free to go. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Tanks. He brings
Mr.
it, Your
Butterworth,
Honor.
who's next?
Your Honor, the state calls Josh Kaze. Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor. Your Honor, I apologize. I understand he's at the other building right now.
Oh,
Maybe
no
we can
problem.
take 5 minutes.
Yeah, let's let you stretch your legs. No harm in that. Please rise for the jury. Council will be in recess until 11:25. Thank you.
Got some nice blooping. Let's get to it. There he is. There he is. Okay.
Mr. Kaze, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
What, sir, is your name?
Joshua Kaze.
Is your last name spelled Kaze?
Yes,
Sir, did you know Eric Richins?
I did.
How?
I met Eric probably in 2014 through some mutual friends. Hung out with him a couple times, and then started working in Park City in 2016 for a builder, and Eric Richins was a subcontractor that I worked with quite a bit from 2016 on.
Aside from a business professional relationship, did you have a personal relationship with Eric?
Yeah, so after I started working in Park City, him and I became friends pretty quickly. I played on some of his recreational sports teams. We both liked camping and hunting, so we kind of hit it off on that front. And I think starting 2017, we started hunting together quite a bit each fall.
And would you take trips together to hunt?
Yeah, I think we went to Idaho on some trips 2 or 3 times. Went to Colorado on a trip once, and then a number of times here in Utah.
Are those hunting trips, pack hunting trips, where you pack in, hunt, pack out?
Mixture of both. We'd, hike in a lot. I think we went on some that were pretty grueling. Idaho in the Frank Church Wilderness was a pretty grueling experience. Our last one that we went on together in Colorado ended up being pretty physically demanding, but it was a mixture of sleeping out. Sometimes we'd sleep in trailers, all the above.
Either professionally or personally, in the last few years of Eric's life, how often would you speak with him?
I'd say probably at least every other week. We had a lot of jobs going with Eric and his company. And so we would speak a lot about that. And then obviously in the fall, we would get to speak quite a bit. Yeah, a lot of the hunting trips we went on, it was just him and I on quite a few of them. So, talk a lot on those hunts as well.
You get to know your hunting buddy pretty well when you're out packing with him?
Yeah, especially if it's just you two. There's nobody else to talk to. So, yeah, I think you get to know him pretty well, and in those situations especially.
What was Eric like personally?
He was very kind of outgoing, confident, fun person to be around. You know, he's just kind of magnetic personality. Obviously not shy, I'd say competitive, especially in the sports that we played. He was extremely dependable. You know, one of the best subcontractors I've ever had. If you asked him to do something, he didn't forget. It was always done. Every time he said he would be somewhere or get something done, he always got it done. He was very, very responsible and good that way.
Have you ever observed Eric sick or injured?
No,
Have you ever seen him use over-the-counter drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen him use prescription drugs?
no,
Have you ever seen him use illicit drugs?
no,
Have you ever observed any indication that Eric used drugs?
no.
Do you recall receiving a phone call from Eric Richins at about 2:11 p.m. on Valentine's Day 2022?
I do.
Without saying what Eric said to you, why is it you remember that phone call?
It was notable, I think, for a couple of reasons, but the main reason was just well, the topics of the things we talked about, but also the emotion, I guess. It was unlike any other conversation I'd had with Eric. Mostly just kind of his spirits felt almost like somber, and anybody that knows Eric, most of the time you would call and he would already be talking upbeat, you know, and this one was a lot different.
How did he sound to you?
Like I said, somber would be maybe a way to describe it. Very serious. Maybe sincere, which can be is a little like, especially for friends that joke around a lot and kind of rib each other quite a bit, which we did. It was just very outside the norm.
Had you ever heard Eric sound like that before?
No.
Based on what Eric said to you, and without saying anything that Eric said, did you offer Eric any advice?
I don't know that I would say advice other than maybe like questions, like suggestions and questions was my response.
What questions did you ask Eric?
Chad, can we approach?
All right, got a side note.
Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Kaze, let me ask you 3 yes or no questions, okay? Based on that conversation, did you ask Eric Richins if he was okay now?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric if he was going to go to the hospital?
Yes.
Did you ask Eric, what are you going to do about it?
Yes.
Sir, after that call with Eric Richins, did you speak to anybody else about that call?
Yes.
Who did you speak with?
I talked to my wife that night about it. And then a day or two later told a mutual friend, actually two different mutual friends of mine and Eric's.
Did there come a time after Eric's death when you spoke about this call with Kouri Wright?
Yes.
Did Kouri Wright have a similar call with Eric Richins?
Check the hearsay.
Sustained.
When you spoke with Kouri Wright about this call, did Kouri Wright say anything inconsistent with your call with Eric Richins?
Check the hearsay.
Sustained.
So that's all I have. Thank you.
No questions, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Nestor?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Kaze, you are free to go. Please travel safely, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, the problem for blood work,
Your Honor,
there was
we approach on scheduling.
no way to get that in. No way to get that in. It was clunky. I mean, if you don't know anything about this case, what are you taking from that testimony? Obviously, it follows up the diner owner that Kouri went and picked up a bagel sandwich. I mean, how much are you taking from that? But with the hearsay objections, there's not much that Bloodworth could do. I mean, he was trying to at least give the jury an idea of what happened with Eric after, by way of posing what questions he asked. That's why he didn't ask him, well, what did you say to Eric? That's why he actually was leading and said, did you say this, and this to Eric? But it was tough.
I don't even know how why that got in. Effect on the listener being that of Eric. And then I guess they're going to show that he went to the emergency room, and those statements will be able to get in. I ate a sandwich, started feeling sick, because without that, you've got, I mean, clearly they're going to get to that.
I don't know if Eric actually went to the hospital.
Well, then that would be a directed finding on the attempted murder. If that's all they got.
I can't remember if he went to the hospital. I tend to think that he didn't.
Well, then
Maybe I'm wrong. I might be wrong though.
I mean, then I don't know what the hell they think they're getting. They're establishing that she picked up a sandwich, that the day she picked up the sandwich, he had a weird conversation with his friend who asked him, are you going to get help with that? What are you going to do about that? What I don't think that it's reasonable for them to even argue that the conversation had anything to do with the sandwich. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, on top of that, and Virtual had said it, and I was yelling it out when Bloodworth made a mistake. He said that the bagel sandwich was April 14th, and it wasn't. He misspoke, but no one corrected him, including the witness.
Well,
so right now, the evidence, aside from the receipt itself, but the testimony is that the sandwich was bought on April 14th. Like, no one caught it.
I wonder if the defense did, because you could, I mean, the judge would say, I think the best evidence is the receipt itself, but
right.
Still, there better be more. If he didn't go to the hospital, we'll have to see what else there is here.
I don't.
Then I didn't know why they got that in then, and what was the point of the effect on the listener, unless
I don't know
what the listener did after that.
I don't know. I don't think he went to the hospital. I think what they were trying to get out was the fact that Eric felt sick. You know, like just that in and of itself. He eats the bagel sandwich. He feels like shit.
But they didn't say that, right?
I mean, he didn't say that, but he said you should go to the hospital. So it's implied.
But it wasn't about the sandwich didn't have anything to do with it. There was no mention of he called me and we talked about the sandwich.
No, but he must have said, like, because he couldn't get in any of Eric's
Right.
statements.
So I'm just saying that
obviously.
there's no evidence that that conversation had anything to do with the sandwich.
Right. Well, that's what I'm saying in terms of the order of witnesses. I
But
think the
still.
state's hoping, and it doesn't help that they gave a different date.
Right.
That's my point. This guy's talking about Valentine's Day, and then the jury heard. I don't know if they were looking at the
Eric
receipt.
didn't go to the hospital. No.
Yeah.
No,
So I don't know, man.
Of course.
I don't know what the hell this is. The fuck they think they're doing. Judge would have to direct a finding on that. There's no connection other than the order it was put on. Other than the same day a sandwich was ordered, his friend asked, "Are you going to the hospital?" That is not possibly proof beyond a reasonable doubt that he even got sick from had to go to the hospital from a sandwich.
Well, I don't know if there's an attempt murder charge.
There was. Maybe I'm wrong. I thought there was
Maybe
an
there
attempt
is.
murder.
I don't know.
Though, so there might be someone who says he needed to treat himself with an EpiPen, but that still doesn't mean he ate the sandwich.
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's next witness, please.
Your Honor, the state calls Chelsea Barney.
Wait, isn't Chelsea testified already? Or she was just in the text messages, man. I'm just thinking of Chelsea because she's the one who did the Barney house. I think she testified already. I'll recognize her if.
Ms. Barney, good morning. If you would step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in, please.
Oh, no, I don't remember her.
Please repeat. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you. Please have a seat.
Have you seen her before?
No. We've just seen messages between Chelsea and Kouri.
Please proceed, Mr. Bloodworth.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, ma'am. What, ma'am, is your name?
Chelsea Barney.
Is your last name spelled Barney?
Yes,
Do you know Kouri Richins?
I do.
How do you know
We've been friends for about 20 years.
her? When did you first meet?
9th grade, junior high school.
And have you stayed friends that whole time?
Yes.
How often do you speak or did you speak with Kouri Richins?
Foundation time frame?
All the time. Well, sometimes every day, sometimes every other. I mean, all the time.
How often would you see her?
She's always breathing like
A
that.
couple times a week. When we got busy with kids, sometimes once a month. It just kind of depends on schedule at that time.
Would you travel together?
Yeah, I traveled sometimes with her. Yeah.
Did you consider her your best friend?
Yeah.
Are you familiar with
She
the
looks
fact
more
that the
emotional about this
defendant
friend than the boyfriend.
obtained a $250,000?
Yeah, I'm not going to belabor this point. She is nervous. I think Kouri is nervous as shit. She has no idea. Like, if you're sitting there, like either with Josh on the stand yesterday or her on the stand today, who had very close relationships, Kouri doesn't know what these folks are going to say on the stand. She's sitting there absolutely shitting bricks.
I'm just saying I think it's weird that she's about to cry from this friend, but she was stone-faced while her ex-boyfriend was up there hysterical crying. I don't know about hysterical, but, the equivalent of hysterical.
Yeah, I mean,
$1,000 home equity. Are you familiar with the fact that the defendant obtained a $250,000 home equity
Okay,
line
that's
of
right.
credit on the home that she lived in?
Yes.
When did you learn of that?
We were on a vacation to Sun Valley, and she had told me about it.
Who were you on that vacation with?
Some of our other friends.
Was that vacation in October of 2020?
Yes.
Maybe the first weekend of October of 2020?
Yes.
What, if anything, did the defendant say about that?
She had said that Eric was mad at her and had turned off her credit cards because he found out she took a loan out on the house, and asked if we could pay for the trip, and she would reimburse us when she could.
Did Kouri Richins say what she did with that $250,000?
She used it to buy a house to flip and sell.
Scott, can we get 2-2D, please? Ma'am, Scott's going to scroll through it, and I'm going to ask you if you recognize it, okay?
Okay.
I forgot what.
Ma'am, is that an October 14th? Is that an accurate depiction of an October 14th, 2020 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Are you the blue bubbles and, no, it's the opposite, right? Is Kouri Richins the blue bubbles and you the green bubbles?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit and publish 2-2D.
No objection.
States 2-2D is admitted.
Do you guys want me to read them? Or I'll go back. It's just a few of them. All right, so the first one is ha 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 ha. And then you're so funny, friend. Everything's going to be just fine. But if I die, Eric did it. That's obviously from Kouri. Crazy though, right? And these are 10/14. 2020. I don't know what to do. If he thinks I owe him money, then that's fine. I'll pay whatever he thinks, and then I'm out. It's getting a little out of hand. It's getting way out of hand. I don't think you should pay him anything. Let the attorneys decide stuff like that, because guarantee they will say you don't owe him anything, or that his payout of the house won't be as big, which is fine. And Kouri, oh, exactly. They would say he still owes me triple of what he says I owe him for just paying me out for the house. Just kind of feel like an asshole, or maybe I shouldn't, but I feel like it would be bad karma or something if I didn't. Shit, I don't know. Honestly, what would you do? Just let the attorneys handle it? What do you feel like an asshole about? Taking money out of the house? Yes, but it's technically my money, so I shouldn't feel bad. But if I just walked away and said good luck, and that's Kouri to her, I would feel like an ass. Kouri to Chelsea. How much did you take out? A lot. Kouri to Chelsea. Small gif of a little girl holding cash, maybe a stack. I don't know. Haha, I don't know, friend. How long do you think it would take for you to pay him back? I just worry he's going to keep digging, hire a PI or something, and things get bad. Ha. Oh, 250K. It'll take me a couple of months until my investments pay out. Oh, for sure. So I got to be top-notch careful. He's totally going to, I feel like, and then shit will hit the fan. There's nothing more important to me than the boys and making sure custody is always going to be at least 50-50. And if he digs and digs and digs and finds something, I don't want him hiring some expensive attorney to fight for the kids or something. I don't know. Everything has gone through my mind on the endless possibilities.
You want me to be the friend?
Yeah, this is the
Yeah, I
friend.
bet. So I don't know. If it was me, I would want to be out ASAP and let the attorneys figure it all out, the money stuff. Whether it's now or a couple months from now, he's going to be vindictive and try to fuck you over.
Guarantee he would. He's going to try everything. He's pushing me so bad to go to counseling by myself because he thinks I need help. Like, what the fuck? I feel like he's doing that to set me up for down the road, to say that she's crazy. She's even going to counseling. Like, he thinks I'm the damn problem here, but he's not hearing himself. I should go back and talk to your attorney. Damn it. I should go back and talk to your attorney. God. Let me pause it. And let him know the situation and see how we should move forward. Maybe that's what I'll do this next week.
Ha ha, I just can't get over him thinking you're the crazy one. That's nuts. You should say, fine, I'll go if you go and see what he says. I'm sure that's what he'll try to do and say you drink too much and blah, blah, blah. Yes, you definitely should go see him and see what he says to do.
Eric's home. Chat later. That's the
GIF.
The GIF.
Ma'am, did Kouri Richins ever tell you whether she had paid back that home equity line of credit?
Yes.
What did she say?
I don't really recall, just that the house she flipped made money. I mean, I didn't really ask much about how much she made or didn't make, and she said she paid him back.
Did there come a time at the end of February 2022 when Kouri Richins mentioned to you something about a cervical cancer scare?
Yes.
What did she tell you?
We were at a friend's brunch and she was waiting for a call from her doctor, and she received that call at the brunch, and she had said that her doctor had mentioned that she possibly had cervical cancer and had to go in for a biopsy.
Were you present when Kouri Richins called Eric about that?
Yes.
Is that true?
What did she say to Eric?
She just told him just what the doctor said and that she had to go on for a biopsy.
How did Eric react?
He acted concerned, but kind of was, let's not overreact until we know for sure type of thing.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Kouri Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Other than THC gummies, did you know Eric Richins to use illicit drugs?
No.
Did you know him to use pain pills at all?
No.
Scott, can I get 2-108, please? Ma'am, if you could read down that kind of timestamp, party, and description columns. Oh, sorry. Scott, can you bring up 2-108D as in Delta?
Yes, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Let's keep politics out. My bad.
Ma'am, do you, oh, I'm sorry, we're still going. Okay. Ma'am, do you recognize that as an accurate depiction of a March the 7th, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
And is she in blue
But-
and you in green?
Oh yeah, it's May 7th though.
May 7th? Sorry, May 7th.
So she's corrected
Yeah,
at least.
I'm in green, she's in blue.
All right, here we
Your
go,
Honor, the
babe.
state moves to admit 2-108.
Who are you?
Delta.
You're
2-108D is admitted.
you want me to be Kouri?
Whatever you want.
All right, you go then.
Okay, Derek is home and is putting that envelope in the screen door.
Oh yeah, it is. It's all just fucking crazy. My attorneys have been talking to me all day about it. They're saying if it's poisoning, that means he overdosed on it by accidentally, obviously, because he doesn't do drugs. He said they have no evidence of either of us having anything to do with it. So somebody got it into his system. We should get
Somehow it
Oh,
got
so
into his-
somehow it got into his system. We should get the cause of death and the autopsy this week, and then my attorneys are going to push for everything and try to close this shit out. Oh, awesome. Thanks, friend. I think she ran over and grabbed it. Babe, it's you.
Oh yeah, it's nuts that they say poison and automatically jump to murder. Like, no, that's ridiculous. And guarantee that came straight from Amy and Katie once they heard that. Do they still have to answer by Monday?
Ma'am, turning now to the morning of Eric Richins' death.
Mhm.
How were you informed of his death?
Lisa,
Thanks,
Corey's
Sky.
mom called me.
And what did you do upon receiving that phone call?
I went up to her house.
Did you discuss what happened with Kouri Richins that morning?
To who? I don't know what you mean.
Did Kouri Richins explain to you anything about Eric Richins' death?
Oh, yeah.
What did she say?
Just that she went to bed with one of the boys and woke up, went back in the room and realized Eric was cold and realized he wasn't breathing.
Did she say anything to you regarding whether they had a drink that evening?
Yes.
What did she say?
That they were celebrating the closing of a job she had and they had a drink together.
Were you present in November of 2022 when Kouri Richins had a phone call with her attorneys about the night of Eric Richins' death?
I don't recall.
Were you present for a phone call that Kouri had in November 22 where she said that
Objection?
Eric was on the
Objection?
phone with people in Mexico about hunting when she went into Ashton's bedroom?
Yes, I was.
Is that what she said?
Yes.
And is that about the right time period, November of 2022?
I honestly can't remember the month, but I remember that being there in that conversation.
Thank you.
He was on the phone with people from Mexico about hunting.
Scott, can you bring up 2-45 Delta, please?
Thanks, Sky Goddess.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Anyone new? It's a clip from yesterday, maybe even the day before. Bob loves to play it. Who is Amy from this Katie and Amy thing? Does he have two sisters?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it almost fools me too. Now I've come to terms with it.
What are we waiting on here now? Scott pulling something up?
Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of a text exchange you had on March the 15th, 2022 with Kouri Richins?
Yes.
2022.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 245D and publish.
No objection.
245D is admitted.
Yeah, right. Amy is the one that Corey throat punched over the safe.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh, I just tried. Wait.
Shells.
Shells. So fucking Oh, I just tried, Chels. So fucking hard to save him. His lifeless body on my bedroom floor, his eyes, his yellow body, cold. It was so cold. I pumped so damn hard on, so hard, screaming at him to come back to life that I just needed him. He was gone, Chels. Just fucking gone. He never even gave me a sign he needed fucking help. I would have woken up. I could have helped him. This is so fucked up.
Yo.
Up. I fixed it because I knew it was a typo. Then she.
I liked it better when she said, yo. I can't even imagine, friend. I can't. And no matter what people say, you're going to feel different. But I don't think there was anything that could have been done. It was an unexpected thing. I don't even know what to say. I can't even imagine what you're going through.
She said something about, did you cry? I'm okay. I need to get stuff over to my attorney. Thanks, O'Chells. Give me a few.
How's that all going? Okay. Just let me know if you need anything with the boys. Anything. You can call and just chat too.
Well, she's already getting things to her attorney. Fucking nightmare. I hired the law firm that represents the Jazz. It cost me $100,000. I will fucking win. They will not take, go back. They will not take from me what is mine, and I worked my ass for. They won't. Thanks, friend. I love you. Is this a year later or the same year?
It's like a month later. Well, not even. It's like 11 days later. I just can't believe they're following through with all of it. How fucking heartless can you be? If you ask Katie to back off, I'm just shocked. I'm sorry, friend. I'll help in any way I can. I love you too.
Counsel, would you approach just briefly for a moment?
Bloop, bloop, bloop. And the dog's appointment is right after lunch, probably. Bloop, bloop, or we have no blooper. Oh.
We're going to. We need to break for lunch. We're going to do that now. During the lunch break, please do not talk about anything related to the case. Please do not watch, listen, or read any coverage of the case. Please don't do any research about the case. Please rise for the jury.
Does the whole courtroom usually rise? Because I never look behind me.
Yeah.
They do?
Yeah. I mean, that's normal.
That's what I'm trying to remember. Like, if I just never look behind me, I think I just never.
Yeah. Folks, please have a seat.
Pay attention. I don't know.
We're going to come back on the record at 1 p.m. Between now and then, you're free to go. Okay. As long as you come back, ready to go at 1. Okay. No matter where you go, whether you stay,
what time's 1?
Go, please don't talk to anybody about your testimony. Okay. Okay? Okay. Very good.
40 minutes for us.
We'll be in recess until 1 p.m. Thank you.
That's the dog's appointment's 2:15. Where's 2?
Yeah, like we don't have any. Obviously, we're gonna have to kill some time. Let me see. I mean, do you feel like they're making any headway with this witness?
What I thought was interesting is that she says if I die, Eric did it.
Yeah. 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 I mean, if that's all they're putting on with the sandwich, that ain't it.
No, that ain't it. I mean? That's dismissal. That's a directed finding. I mean, that's nothing.
Yeah.
If the judge doesn't do it, then he's full of shit. All right, well, let's leave the people to themselves at least for 20 minutes. Bring it live. Oh,
It is live.
I was looking at my screen, not yours. Sorry.
It's alive, Mink. It's alive.
All right. Well, how much? All right. We'll see the people in 40 minutes, right? What are we doing? What's your plan?
Yeah, we could let them chill for a hot minute.
Oh,
What's up, Bubby?
our friend sent pictures of her baby that he wants to happy birthday and he can't wait to meet you, which was the other possibility for this weekend.
Aw. So let's see. All right. So before we dip, so she's been charged with aggravated murder, attempted aggravated murder. So yeah, that was the laced Valentine's Day sandwich with fentanyl.
No, thank God.
Okay, insurance fraud. I think they're pretty good on that one. Forgery, I think they're probably pretty good on that one. And then they've got her on the financial crimes, which are being tried in a different trial. So the aggravated attempt murder. So for the purposes of this part, a person is guilty of an attempt to commit a crime if he or she A, engages in conduct constituting a substantial step toward the commission of the crime, and B, intends to commit the crime, or B2, when causing a particular result is an element of the crime, he acts or she acts with an awareness that his conduct is reasonably certain to cause that result.
This is no attempt murder. Not on what we have so far. Not on. She bought a sandwich on one day, and his friend asked him if he if he was going to go to the hospital that same day.
Yeah. Like, I mean, I haven't seen anything that's even putting any kind of poison / fentanyl / anything into her hands.
Oh, there were those 2 purchases in
Yeah, but I
February.
can't remember what the dates they were. I can't remember the dates of the other 2 purchases. I don't
So
know.
she purchased something on she purchased drugs on February. She got a sandwich in February, and the same day she bought a sandwich for who knows who, God knows who. He called his friend really upset more than he ever usually is, and the friend asked if you're going to the hospital. No, sorry. It should be a directed finding. But
Yeah, I agree. Unless there's going to be more, but I don't know what they can bring forward. Like obviously there was no testing done on the sandwich.
yeah, they don't have shit. Maybe there's something else coming. But let's give the people, let's hop off. I need to discuss things with you anyway.
All right, so you guys chat for a minute. We'll be back. We'll be
We'll
back.
be back.
Mr. Bloodworth, anything before we proceed?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis? Anything we need to discuss regarding the recording of the phone call that's going to come in through Ms. Barney?
We object to it.
Let's have that conversation now. Mr. Bloodworth, just for the record, proffer what the proposed exhibit is.
Your Honor, it's two exhibits. It's state 2-46 and 2-47. It's one phone call that's split into two recordings. And the phone call is June 17th, 2022, between the defendant and a friend of Eric's, and Chelsea Gibson, the current witness, was present for the portion. Sorry, Chelsea Barney, the present witness, was present for the portion of the conversation that the state intends to play. And she participated in it. The state is offering it for the defendant's statements. The statements made by Mr. Knudsen and Ms. Barney are effect on the hearer context.
Okay. And a one-sentence description of the probative value. I don't know what's on the call.
Your Honor, the probative value, there's a lot to unpack there. It's sum total, the calls are about 45 minutes.
Give me an example.
Consciousness of guilt throughout.
Okay. Okay.
I need to
Ms.
go to
Lewis.
Your Honor, first, we don't think the call is relevant. It takes place after Mr. Richins' death. It doesn't discuss anything of relevance in this case that I can recall. We also don't know, Chelsea wasn't a party to the call. I don't know if it was on speaker and she heard parts of the call.
It's representation if she speaks during it.
I'm sorry.
The representation from the state is that Chelsea Barney speaks during the call.
I was just going to say once or twice she says like yes, or she makes a couple of comments. I don't know though if she was there for the whole call, if she was in and out. I don't know which portion of the call in particular they want to put in. So
Forgive me. I was under the impression that you and Mr. Bloodworth discussed this very thing during the break.
We did not.
Oh, okay. Would now be an appropriate time to have that conversation so that you're not unsure about those things.
Yes. Do you have a transcript of the part you want to put in?
Yes.
Can I have it?
Yes.
I'm going to go make myself a cup of coffee while
Okay.
you review that transcript.
Yeah.
Would you
You and me both,
email
Judge.
me a copy of the same transcript?
Yes.
So I can have the same information at the same time.
Yes, sir.
All right. We'll be in recess for until 1:15. Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. A little more recessing because they didn't take care of their shit during lunch. Oh, boy. Oh, man. Smugworth over there. Come on, bro. All right. Well, Judge is going to take a coffee break. Little coffee break. Maybe I should make a nice, delicious coffee as well. That's what I think. Oh, yeah. See, what'd you guys do on lunch? Did you guys anything good? What's good? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's a good judge. It's a real good judge. He's a good egg, this guy. Nappy poos are always nice. I was trying to track down some rogue tollway charges. I was trying to see if I had like a rental car that I put on. Had to ask all my adult kids, like, are you still like feeding off the teat? My adult children not gotten their own iPass? What's going on? I don't know. I do sit on a ball from my chair. It's one of those big Swedish balls. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I think I'd die if I was sitting in a chair all day. So I got to get that ball. The ball action. The ball action. All right, how you guys doing on the goal? I mean, let's see. Going to check. See, we're at 20 out of 30. Let's see, we don't. Oh, I got to start another goal. I'm going to start 10 for 3 hours. Same reward. I mean, if you've never seen the Bob Senior puppet, well, I don't know what to tell you, other than you're missing out. What I'd like to do is actually throw on our channel downstairs so that Bob Senior's watching as I'm performing the happy birthday song with the Bob Senior puppet, but record his reaction. I think that would make for some quality content. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? That's what I'm feeling. I mean, my dad doesn't, no one wants that. No one wants it. I don't want that. Puppet's better. Trust me. Trust me when I tell you, the puppet is better. All right, we're up to live speed. Well, hey, DB. I saw you out there selling your goods on the YouTube streets. Doobie doo. I don't know how I do it. I'd have to, I guess, just video him while it was going. Yeah, how'd that work out for you? Good. I think it was probably pretty good. Thanks, DB. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Seagulls, yeah, they will. They'll swoop down, pimp your food. Oh, you mean Bob the Builder? No. No. He is not Bob the Builder. It's Bob the Lawyer. Apparently Brooklyn doesn't know, y'all. Not the wonderful Brooklyn Basola, but Brooklyn 10952. She's at school till 3. You guys always know when she gets home. I get my just got home from school hug, which I live for. You know what I mean? Boring. Yeah. I'd love to get him on. We've been trying to get him on. He's a tough egg, man. It's a tough egg, my dad. It's hard to get that guy. Aw. Thanks, Amanda. Happy birthday, Allie. I'll throw it back up when she gets back. She took the guy over to get grooming. He smells. He's got the heavy duty out in these streets, creeping around, getting in all kinds of shit smell. Smells like wet dog perpetually. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's nothing better than the California 5. No, what is this? The Lake Michigan monster movie. Consider me intrigued. Tell me more. Tell me more. Well, thanks, Isles. Appreciate that. It's very generous. Very, very generous. Very, very generous. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know what I'm dreading, y'all? I keep looking out in my backyard, and I've got this giant pin oak that is always the last tree to drop its leaves in the fall. And for the third year in a row, the dudes that I hired to come rake and, do the fall clean shit came too early. And then we got a snow. So now I'm looking at this enormous portion of my backyard that I've got to go out and try to rake at some point. Ugh, dude, no. I'm dreading it. Don't they say that raking kills old men? Isn't that like a thing? Or is that snow shoveling? Or both? Both things. I mean, I should put Cameron out there to do that shit. That would take Scout, I think, 10 years. That's how long. I used to have a leaf blower, but yeah, the problem is what to do with the leaves. There's so many that I think that it would be like 60 different, I'd have 60 yard waste bags. Dude, it's insane. What they do is they take a big tarp and then they blow it all into their tarp and then they dump it into their, landscaping truck. It's bad. It's bad. But that's a Bob problem. That's not a y'all problem. We got 4. We got 2 old ones, grown and out, married. And then we got the second wave, wave number 2. Wave number 2. I mean, they banned them in your town? Why? Why'd they ban leaf blowers? I don't understand. What? What? Back where I grew up in Oak Park, you were allowed to burn the leaves. You brought them out to the curb, and then you'd burn them. Yeah. So I had a situation, the same situation, this nightmare leaf situation, 3-4 years ago. And I had 10 bags of leaves or 12, and I couldn't get our township to pick up the bags. So week after week, they just kept sitting out there. It was some kind of death match between me and the town, and neighbors were complaining. And I'm like, what do you want me to do?
Please.
So ultimately, that's what I did. I threw them all in the back of the truck and brought them all out to the woods and dumped them all out there.
Ms. Lewis.
Not a fan of that.
May I ask you a couple of questions?
Yes.
Fascinating.
I now appreciate what I did not appreciate before I took the break. This is the call that was the subject of one of defendant's motions in limine, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So the parties briefed this. We had a hearing about it. I ruled on it. I denied. the defendant's motion to exclude this very recording, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Anything further on that?
Just if we could have a continuing objection to it, to its admission.
It's preserved for the record. All right. Mr. Bloodworth, are we ready for the ruling? I'm sorry, ready for the jury. My apologies.
Yes, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Cody, we're ready for the Tracy. Thank you.
I mean, this is a lot. Listen, I don't think these are magically going away. It was certainly a waste of time.
Mr. Bloodworth, is your team gathering? Very good. My apologies. Ms. Barney is welcome to take the stand.
Yeah, they took a quick break. They never brought the jury in. There's an issue about this 45-minute call.
I need to go to the bathroom.
I mean, then he'll smell again. Oh, Joanne, are you new to the party? Allison likes to warn people. I've got a sound clip of Bloodworth saying he has to go to the shitter that I love to play at various times. Basically every time I see him. Ooh. Get Ramos with a nice three-piecer. A pinstripe action. Wow. Fancy. Fancy.
Have a seat. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you're still under oath.
Okay.
Very good. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ma'am, were you present at the Richins residence 2 days after Eric's death, March the 6th, or on March the 6th, 2022?
Yes, I was.
And did there come a time when Kouri Richins was very upset and you went to console her?
Yes.
Why was she upset?
She got in an argument with her sister-in-law.
And what was the argument over?
She was trying to get into Eric Richins' safe to get the will out.
The old throat
And
punch.
Did the argument also involve the home?
Yes.
What portion of the argument involved the home?
The sister-in-law had told Kouri that the house was no longer hers and it belonged to the other sister because she was in charge of everything.
How did Kouri Richins react to learning that?
She was very upset.
How upset?
Throat
Crying.
punch upset?
I mean, pretty upset. Yeah.
Did she collapse?
Yeah.
Was she hysterical?
Yeah.
Did she say why she was so upset?
She just said she couldn't believe this was all happening.
Did she seem surprised to you that the house was no longer under her control?
Yes.
What, ma'am, do you know about Kouri Richins' business?
Very little. Just that she would buy houses, flip them, and sell them.
Did she present to you as being successful at that?
Yes.
Was she very generous to you?
Yes.
Were you aware that she was in any financial distress?
No.
Ma'am, are you familiar with the house at 299 East, 100 South in Heber?
Yes.
How so?
I lived there. I bought it from Kouri.
Who lived there with you?
My family, my husband, and 3, and I had another one, so 4 kids.
Ma'am, when you say you bought it from Kouri, what do you mean?
We were in a situation of needing a place to live, and Kouri was buying this house to flip it and sell it, and she offered to sell it to me.
Did you accept that offer?
Yes.
What was the arrangement?
Just it went back and forth for a year on what would work out, and it came down to I would sign the deed of the house, and the house was mine, and I paid a down payment, and I could do what I wanted because I had the deed to the house, but the loan would be under her name, but I would pay the mortgage payments myself.
So let's start with the down payment. What was your understanding of the down payment?
Just she told me it was to pay the brokers back that she borrowed money from to get the house.
And how much money was the down payment?
$45,000.
What, ma'am, were you doing for a living at that time?
I was a manager up at Soldier Hollow Grill.
And did you work in part for tips?
Yes.
And did you have savings from your tip money to pay the $45,000 down payment?
Yes.
Did that amount to essentially your life savings at that point?
Yes.
Did you wire $45,000 to Kouri Richins in 2 separate wires?
Yes.
And you understood that to be a down payment on the house that you were living in?
Yes.
Did you understand that Kouri was going to put that money towards a mortgage that was closing soon after you wired the money?
Yes.
As far as you know, as far as you knew at the time, did she put the $45,000 towards the mortgage?
Yes.
What was then your arrangement with her on paying rent or paying the mortgage or paying money?
The loan was just in her name, and I paid the mortgage company directly myself.
Do you remember about what you paid them every month?
$2,900.
Scott, can I get 6-14, please?
Thank you.
Anything happen?
No.
Scott, can you scroll down for the for Miss Barney and counsel?
All right, I'll read Kouri. What caused him to go to a break again?
I'll tell you about it.
I put in chat that Blood Snark had to go to the bathroom.
Smugworth.
Ma'am, do you recognize that document?
Yes.
Is that a copy of a warranty deed that you signed on this house?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of that warranty deed?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves 614 into evidence.
No objection.
614 is admitted.
Your Honor, thank you. Okay, Ms. Barney, it says up at the top, 290 East, 100 South in Heber. Is that the address that you lived at with your family at the time?
Yes.
And that's you, Chelsea Barney, as the sole owner?
Yes.
Scott, if you could scroll down, please.
Why would she make her the sole owner
Scott, if you could scroll down, please.
before she's paid it all off?
Scott, if you could,
Set border.
I'm sorry, go up. If you could just enlarge kind of the middle to the bottom portion. Thank you.
I don't know why they don't read this stuff to the people. You don't need tone doesn't matter. It's like I don't get this at all.
So weird.
You guys don't need us to read this deed of trustee, but the borrower is Chelsea, the beneficiary and the lender is Kouri. So Kouri's making her the owner and Kouri as the lender so that if she doesn't pay it.
Scott, if you could go to the next page, please.
Problem is there's an existing lien on it.
Yeah, that's right. Kouri would be second.
Oh, I'm sorry, the bottom page.
Well, the problem is when that loan defaults,
You could enlarge that, please.
They take the house.
they
And
take
all
the house.
All the money Chelsea paid is gone.
Gone.
She's out.
Out.
Ma'am, is that your signature at the bottom?
Yes.
When you signed that document, what was your understanding?
That the house was mine.
Did you understand that that document, upon signing it, that needed to be recorded with Wasatch County?
Yes.
Was that
But
document ever
if there
recorded
is
with Wasatch County?
No.
a pending claim, you have to wait. That's true.
That was signed, I think, on January the 6th, 2023. From that point forward, did you continue to live in the home, pay the mortgage, and have the understanding that it was your home?
Yes.
Did there come a point when that understanding changed?
Yes.
When was that?
When she got arrested, I was informed that there was a loan taken out on my house that I didn't know about, or I didn't take it
Objection,
out.
Your Honor, hearsay.
I was informed.
So
That's right.
I'm.
No.
The question was, did there come a time when she became aware of a certain condition? She's explaining how she became aware of the condition. Doesn't matter if it's true, just matters that she heard it.
No,
So
that's
this explanation for what she heard
what?
Can be considered only for an explanation of the effect it had upon her, not for the truth of the matter asserted. Go from there, Mr. Bloodworth.
So did there come a time when your understanding changed?
Yes, I emailed the lady I signed the papers with and asked for copies of the paper, and she told me it was never filed with the county.
Did you continue to live in the house?
I did.
Did that change?
Yes.
When?
September 24, I believe. I was
And-
evicted.
You were evicted in September 24.
Mm-hmm.
Why were you evicted?
Should have been a year.
The new owners kicked me out.
Were there new owners because the mortgage was foreclosed on?
No.
Why were there new owners?
I don't know how it all works, but she gave the deed over to someone else and they owned the house.
Who's she?
Was it a deed in lieu of foreclosure?
Yes.
Who's the she when you just said that?
Thank
Kouri.
you.
Kouri.
So it's your understanding then that Kouri Richins gave the deed of the house over to new owners in lieu of a foreclosure on the house?
Yes.
She should have fought it.
Did she give you a heads up?
Sounds like nowhere she could have fought it.
Scott, can I get 2-55 Delta, please?
As the equitable owner. I mean, she should have asserted her equitable title.
Well, the problem is that Kouri would have been getting the notice.
I know, but what I'm saying is when they came to evict her, then she knows about it. Then she moves to vacate the whole fucking thing. She didn't get noticed. She's the equitable owner. You know, the warranty deed was never filed. But
I mean, I
whatever.
don't know how the title company didn't do any of that anyway. I mean, if they closed at the title company, I don't know why. I
Yeah,
mean,
it seems like a claim against that fucking title company.
Yeah, I mean, that's what
This
they're
poor
supposed to be
woman.
doing.
This poor woman got fucked.
I mean, because the way that this went down is Kouri had a $370,000 loan, which obviously she used to buy the property and rehab it. And then she quit claims it over to Chelsea, but Kouri still owes the money.
It looked like a warranty deed, not a quick claim deed.
How would she have?
I don't know. That's what it looked like, but I'll look on another feed
Yeah.
and check.
Yeah, but ultimately, so Kouri's getting notice. So when the bank sends off the default, first you get the default, and then they say, all right, you've got to cure this within 45
It's a warranty
days.
deed.
And then at that point, Chelsea's not getting any of the shit from either the lawyers and or the bank. Kouri is. So Kouri then turns around and says, okay, instead of foreclosing, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to turn the deed over.
Right, and that's what's
So-
called a deed in lieu of foreclosure. Instead of
Right.
you don't have to go through this foreclosure process. I'm just going to give it to you, and that's the same as though you went through a foreclosure process. But meanwhile, well, I mean, it's a whole nother discussion. But she should not have been able to get a warranty deed. This title company did something wrong, or maybe I mean I don't know. But this poor woman.
Yeah, here we call it a land contract where the seller acts as the lender and the buyer pays to the, but usually in those situations in a land contract, you're not turning over the deed, which Kouri did here to Chelsea. Like in a normal land contract, you're holding on to the deed until it's paid. So if you're acting as the lender, as the owner of the house, which people do if the seller can afford it, and can take payments over time,
All
20,
right, this
30
is a
years.
whole
Well, I
other
mean, I
discussion
think people
no one
want to
cares
kind of
about.
understand it, but maybe not. I don't know. I mean, I saw people asking. in
Yeah, no,
chat.
I think we gave them enough. It just could be a lot of things. Mm.
No, I think Chelsea was making the monthly payments, but Kouri wasn't using the money to pay off her note to the bank. To
And
the
she
first
probably
lien
had a
position.
balloon note, as she always does on those hard money loans.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she could have been making the payments to the bank, but if she was, I don't understand how it got into default.
Because maybe there was a balloon payment.
Yeah.
It definitely seems like Chelsea was not told about the loans, which begs the question, what the hell did the title company do? But they
Well,
might not have recorded it initially before the
well,
closing.
I mean, it sounds like they don't use lawyers in real estate closings in Utah. I mean, they use them here, at least around the Chicago area, and that's, when I would go do a real estate closing, I would always go through every document with my clients so they knew exactly what was what. And if you've got somebody who has first lien position, which this bank that she had taken the $370,000 loan out, she clearly wasn't aware of that.
Yeah, and I did hear them say like that she made some kind of, maybe that's the 45 everyone's talking about, whatever, and that was supposed to go pay the hard money lender, and then it didn't. She went and used it for something else, for another deal. Bloop bloop, or we have none.
We might have a little.
I don't even know what they're discussing.
17, 20, not.
Very little.
Ma'am, is that an accurate depiction of January 17, 2022 text exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes. It's not January though.
Her.
Sorry, June 17th, 2022.
That's at least the second correction.
Yes, it's I'll correct you, I guess.
Please do. Your Honor,
Unlike
state moves
the restaurant
2-55 B
guy.
into evidence. Hold off on publishing.
All right, we object. Reproach.
All right.
Bloop bloop.
I know, hon.
I know you know.
We have very little. You're wasting it on what's probably like a 1 minute sidebar.
Kouri's
build
making
it up.
diligent notes.
We could have talked about more
got
about real
thoughts.
estate deals. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There's Bloodworth fucking updates left and right.
Yeah.
I'll tell you. I mean, that
Kouri's really right.
the sandwich thing's kind of a kerfuckle. I mean, he gave the wrong date by months. And it's one of the things that are charged. I mean, like you said, ultimately, at the end of the day, the receipt will be the best evidence, but still.
I would be arguing, well, there's conflicting evidence on the issue, so that goes against the state. And also, I mean, the evidence is shit. If they don't put on more than that, the evidence is shit.
It was actually a bagel sandwich. He gave the full ingredient list. Had a meat, eggs, tomatoes, nice pepper jack cheese.
No mayo.
And they make it a sandwich. And you eat it. The bagel serves as the bread.
This poor woman.
Yeah. I feel bad for her.
I don't know how you maintain a friendship from prison. So,
I mean, I don't know how you maintain a friendship after she screws you and you're getting evicted. You, your husband, your kids are all getting evicted. Like, surprise! Sheriff's here to evict your ass.
I was half expecting that restaurant owner to say he sold hush puppies.
Oh, I was so excited about that. That's why I was like, it's either the hush puppies or the sandwich, one of the two.
I mean, Kouri Richins picking up a sandwich for two people. You would assume that that's her and her boyfriend anyway.
Well, no, she got a Greek omelet.
I mean, whatever. Food for two. I think the evidence suggests that she was doing that with her boyfriend. I mean, there's no evidence that she would have given that sandwich to her husband. You can't just like be like, she bought a sandwich. He said he didn't feel well. He was really upset and didn't feel well.
Legend has it she left it in his truck for him to snarf later. Oh, I left you a Valentine sandwich for you to snarf later. It's in your truck. Enjoy.
Oh, gotta charge. Almost let my phone die.
Oh no.
Calling saying, pick up your dog. It'd be like, la 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 la. I wonder what they do when people don't pick up their dog at the grooming.
What do you think there's what do you think there's more? What more do you think there is, Amanda? I mean,
it's a weird story. You know, the relationship with the boyfriend after his death, you know, that's why I think they weren't pushing like this was to be with her boyfriend, because by all accounts, as soon as this happened, that put a real rift in the relationship. She was spending less time with him. If the hush puppy had shrooms, he would have noticed a lot more before he just forgot everything.
Oh yeah.
Gentlemen of the jury, watching me do this at sidebar has got to be like watching paint dry. So rather than that, we're going to let you stretch your legs. Please rise for the jury.
This jury is like, what the fuck? Did you get all your writing done there, Kouri?
If only we had some blooping left.
I wouldn't have changed it. We'd still be the same spot we are right now.
I suppose that's true.
Yeah.
Have a seat, folks. Thanks.
And what are we going to have this witness leave or stay for the convo?
I say she stays. She seems like a nice lady.
She does.
May I borrow that, Mr. Bloodworth? Thank you.
Oh. How'd I miss a call? I didn't even see a call come in. Oh, yeah, I do. I don't get it.
Is that you? Oh. I was like, what? Hot blank phone call. What are they trying to figure out? I missed that part. Like, what are they poring over right now? What are they doing? Like, I missed it. What are they doing right now? Everybody's just sitting there. Kouri's slurping some water.
Ms. Lewis, as I understand defendant's position, the two sentences that give defendant the most concern.
Why can't I hear the judge now?
Because in defendant's view, they would undermine the court's ruling regarding the scope of Kouri Richins' likely testimony are as follows. This is, details matter here, so if you can write those details down. The green message from Ms. Barney on June 17 at 10:36:04 includes the following sentence. Quote, fuck that, you wouldn't call Cody about anything personal, end quote. I understand your position to be that when considered in context of Cody's testimony would provide a inference for the jury to draw, or would provide a basis for the jury to draw an inference regarding the content of the conversation with Cody that has been excluded. Am I with you so far?
Yes, except that we actually would start with, you gave him a sandwich.
Yeah, sorry, that is something your client talked about later in the string, so that we got to keep that context in there.
Just a minute. It's just,
the giving of the sandwich has not been excluded. That's actually hotly in dispute. It's something the state is seeking to prove. The thing that I've excluded is some content of what Eric told Cody, because there is not an applicable hearsay exception for some of that content.
all right, so you're starting with haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it through.
Oh, that's, I appreciate that. Yeah, sure. Those two sentences.
Okay, all right, that's different.
Okay, and then, hold on. Let me just get it on the record, and I'll give you a full opportunity to respond.
I
Yeah.
wasn't trying to respond. Can you mark it on the paper copy so that we can then transfer to the?
I can. Do you actually want me to write? I don't want to ruin the only copy you have today.
We'll make a new one.
All right, very good. I got it.
I need to go to the bathroom.
Okay. And then, as I understand it, Ms. Lewis, we would go to 6/18/2022, 9:57:49. That's on page 9.
Yes.
Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him.
Well, and probably the next sentence, because it makes no sense otherwise.
Well, it makes as much sense as anything, but it doesn't matter because it's not coming in for the truth. So other than that, other than those two, were there any other sentences that you believe would undermine the court's other ruling?
Just one moment.
And I say, I'm sorry, other than those two sections, I understand it's more than two sentences.
No, I mean, we still would make our objection regarding hearsay and the double hearsay, but no, those are the sentences that particularly deal with that issue.
Okay, so Mr. Bloodworth, let me make sure the state gets an opportunity to be heard here. Let's take these two sections one at a time. Let's go back to 6/17/2022, 10:36:04. That's the top of page 7. Let me know when you're there.
I think I'm there.
Okay, quote, haha, and out of everyone, he called Cody about it. Fuck that, he wouldn't call Cody about anything personal. Those two sentences. Any objection to redacting those two sentences?
No.
Okay, let's do that, Scott, and then let me know when you're ready to move on. Got it. Can you see that, Ms. Lewis?
Yes, yes.
Okay, and then Scott, if we may go to page 9, the green bubble at the top. Second paragraph, quote, I highly doubt Eric called his sister in Greece to tell her you poisoned him, end quote.
So, that relates to not to the Valentine's Day charge poisoning. It relates to an earlier trip to Greece. I think there's a fair reading of that is not, he called his sister in Greece, he called his sister from Greece.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And that was my first reading of it too, given the prior content regarding getting sick in Greece. It's ambiguous though, and so out of an abundance of caution, we're just going to redact it.
Out of an abundance of caution, the state will not object.
Okay.
Look at this distinguished gentleman.
Okay. And then we will, of course, pursuant to defendant's request, instruct the jury that they may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. They may not consider any of Ms. Barney's statements in the green for their truth. Rather, they may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener.
We understand the ruling, yes.
Got it. Anything else before we invite the jury back in, Ms. Lewis?
No.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. You have some water, Ms. Barney?
I do.
All right, very good. We're ready for the jury.
Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Yeah, it's 2-55D.
The hell you say? How dare you, Laura? How dare you? Only thing that looks like Chris Watts is the shaved head. She looks heartbroken. That's what she looks to me.
Please have a seat as you come in. All right, please have a seat. Mr. Bloodworth, State's Exhibit 2-55D is admitted. Would you like us to publish to the jury?
Your Honor, one question first, please.
Yes.
Ms. Barney, do you recall that text exchange that you just read?
Yes.
What, ma'am, was the context of that exchange?
She received an affidavit on why her house was searched.
Your Honor, may the court publish?
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen of the jury, you're about to see a text exchange between Ms. Richins in the blue bubbles, Ms. Barney in the green bubbles. You may consider Ms. Richins' statements in the blue bubbles for any purpose. You may not consider Ms. Barney's statements in the green bubbles for their truth. Rather, you may only consider them for the effect they had upon Ms. Richins as the listener of the messages.
My reading partner. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God, I got the document. It's Katie and Amy. These are coming from Kouri. They told the detective basically that I've been trying to kill Eric for years. And Eric was divorcing me. Holy fuck. Are you fucking serious? I mean, we knew it, but what the actual fuck? When was he divorcing you? Can you send it to me? I want to read it if it's okay. I just sent it to you. And they said that we were arguing about buying the Midway house because he didn't want to sign the papers on it. That house has nothing to do with him. They said I didn't even try CPR. Oh my God, what the fuck? And this is from Chels. What do they want with the Midway house? Like, do they want equity out of it? Like, what the fuck? Are you fucking serious? If it even says in the ME how you did CPR, what the fuck? I would be so done and ask Gene if he knew about them doing this. I knew I knew it was them, but that's still fucking shocking. This is all on 6/17 of 2022. This is all so full of shit and lies. Now they're saying we were arguing about buying the Midway house the day Eric died, so I had something to do with this. It had nothing to do with the damn Midway house. We never fought about it. Eric was at the Midway house the day he passed away, having gravel delivered. They're so fucking stupid and have no idea about anything. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. God. Didn't you guys have a drink to toast the signing the Midway house? What the fuck would you kill him over that? That's the stupidest fucking thing. You have bought and sold tons of houses. Why all of a sudden the one, that one was the one that he argued with you about and you killed him over? I would completely cut ties with that family now. That is fucked up. They're all fucked up. Exactly. They're so fucking stupid. And Valentine's Day? Are they serious? Oh my God. Yeah. I haven't read it yet. I'm about to grab a beer and read it. What did they say about Valentine's Day? Oh, well, read it. Then we can talk. Oh, snap. Okay, I'll read it in 10. Just got to switch the laundry. What in the actual fuck? You gave him a sandwich? Redacted. And Eric has talked to us about how he got sick in Greece because of his Lyme disease medicine. Wade does the same with his old Crohn's disease medicine. That's not uncommon. I mean, fuck. What if Eric was trying to kill you and set you up? And if you wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Kame's condo? He didn't want you to leave and he begged you. Even Amy said, oh my God, like, how do they expect, like, I hate this shit with the, how, there's no way the jury's seeing this shit. Okay. And if you wanted to divorce you, why didn't he let you move out when you had your Kame's house or condo? He didn't want you to leave and he begged you. Even Amy said that he was trying by reading anger management books and everything because he loved you so much and couldn't let you go. Even fucking Bryce said it. It says how his family came to, it says how his family came to them. Do you think that Gene was one of them? Have the detectives talked to Sky ever? Sky Lazaro was her original. And what would you have put in a sandwich for him to break out in hives? I didn't even make him a fucking sandwich, those fucking idiots. It was Valentine's Day, and Eric and I both were working from home that day, and I ordered lunch from Mirror Lake Diner. Never broke out in hives or used an EpiPen. I was fucking with him. Bailey was there too. He said the sandwich hurt his stomach, so he was going to take a nap. No hives, no EpiPen. They're such liars. And then he woke up and went to work. Eric got sick in Greece because we were all at a restaurant, and he ordered a non-alcoholic drink, and they mixed alcohol in it anyway and gave it to him. Everyone was there and watched it happen. I didn't give him a fucking drink. The waitress did. Good God. Exactly. Eric was not the one, was not going to divorce me. Are you fucking kidding me? They can go through our texts and read the messages he would send to me and know that. Where the fuck are they getting this stuff from then? How can they just make this shit up and get away with it? Like, for suck's sake. Cody definitely is involved in this also. I bet it was him and the sisters. They don't want you to get anything. This is fucked up, like, for real. You guys were not divorcing and you have no reason to kill him. You could have just left him without killing him. I'm fucking shocked. I am suing them for defamation and lying to the cops. Every bit of it is a fucking lie. Every bit of it. They're not getting away with this. I sent it to Gene and I told him I was done with the girls. They're never allowed my kids again. And if he needs to, he needs to respect that. And they said because they are fucking liars. He hasn't gotten back to me yet. but I'm done. He will, but I'm done. Oh, for sure. Sue them. Even fucking Cody. All three of them are lying. I'm fucking shocked. How could they say that? And how could the cops go and believe that without asking you any questions about any of those accusations? I wonder what Gene's going to say.
Ma'am, I'd like to now turn your attention, please, to about 2 weeks after Eric's death. On March the 19th, 2022, were you part of a phone call between the defendant, Kouri Richins, and Bryce Knudsen?
Yes.
Who is Bryce Knudsen?
Eric's best friend.
Two separate parts?
Yes.
Was that two separate parts?
Yes.
Was that, Your Honor, those parts are labeled 2-46 and 2-47. The state moves to admit 246 and 247.
Counsel.
Same objection.
Okay. 246 and 247 are admitted, starting with 246.
Yes, Your Honor, we're going to publish in just a moment. Fair warning, they're long. Ma'am, what was the context of this phone call?
Just to see how Eric felt about everything that was going on with the house and it being in the will and Kouri not having it.
Ma'am, you said to see how Eric felt. Did you mean how Bryce felt?
Sorry, how Bryce felt, yes.
Thank you. Your Honor, they moved to publish 246.
Ms. Lewis, do you want the same instruction? Okay. You're going to hear a telephone conversation that has 3 voices on it. One of them is Kouri Richins. You may consider the statements made by Ms. Richins on this recorded telephone call for any purpose. The statements made by the other 2 voices on this call, you cannot consider for their truth. Rather, you may consider those statements, if at all, only for the purpose of the effect they had upon Kouri as the listener to those statements. All right. Scott, if we lose audio, we'll do our usual dance, okay?
Sounds good, John.
All right.
Your Honor, actually, can I also admit, state moves to admit 2-46T, which is the transcript for the first audio, and 2-47T, which is the transcript for the second audio.
Very good. 246T and 247T are also admitted. Scott, go ahead, please.
Just walking to the airport.
In the airport?
Yeah, remember I work at the airport at night?
Yeah. Well, no, I want to talk to you when you're free, not when you're at work.
Oh, I got 30 minutes for the next flight. Okay?
You okay?
I'm good.
So, you know that I'm obviously in a lawsuit with the Richins.
You are?
Yes.
Did I know that?
I just want to tell you what's going on. But I also want to back up a couple steps, and I want to tell you that I understand that your loyalty is 100% to the Richins. Like you've known them longer, and I get that, and that's fine. And I just, if our friendship ends here, I get that too. And I mean, I get it, Bryce. Like I just get it, and it sucks, but it is what it is. And I just want to get everything out on the table right now so that, but basically, you know about Eric's trust, It's no surprise.
Yeah.
Bryce, I don't care about money. It's not a big fucking deal to me. All the money, Eric has almost, $3 million in life insurance money. I want it all to go into the trust to my kids. I don't want any of it, Bryce. Like, I don't care about money.
Sure.
This house is my house, Bryce.
Right.
But I mean, when I make money, like, I work hard for my money, Bryce. Like, I do. I don't make Eric money. I have put $80,000 towards our mortgage in the last year. I paid $60,000 in cash of my money towards that pool. Like, this is my house, and I'm going to fight for it. I just want you to know. And whether I have to fight the girls about it, I'm going to. They can have half of C&E. They can have all the life insurance money. They can have anything they want. Take it. But they can't have my house, Bryce.
Yeah, for sure. I don't know everything, right? I know what Eric was doing for a long time, right? I mean, I don't judge you. Eric doesn't judge you. Eric doesn't judge me and the mistakes that I made, right?
But
I know that.
Bryce, I mean, I'm just going to be up. Yeah. How much in real estate we own today because I did that? $11 million worth of real estate. Do you know why I did that, Bryce? Because Eric would never let me work. Eric never trusted me in
100%.
believing me. No, but I want you to know that. Would you do it? Would you take $250,000 to make $11 million?
Well, that's tricky, right? Like, the communication was the big thing for Eric, right?
He told me no, Bryce. I believed in myself. He told me no, but I knew I could do it because I know what I can do. Bryce, I wouldn't do something that I didn't know that I knew I could do. I'm not fucking stupid.
Right.
Bryce, I own 12 properties that are almost all paid off. Including my own house that I've almost paid off. Like, I own multiple houses in Park City, in Mill Creek, in Saratoga Springs, in Heber, in Midway, all because I did that. And they all go to my kids. $11 million of real estate property because I took $250,000, Bryce. He just never gave me a fucking chance. He never gave me a chance because he didn't believe in me. And he can say whatever he wanted. He can say I stole from him. He can say whatever. But at the end of the day, that $250,000, Bryce, was paid off in 7 months and turned into $11 million in 2 years. And now somebody's going to come in and take my fucking house from me? It's not going to happen.
I didn't think they were going to take the house. They're taking the house?
Yes, they're taking my fucking house, Bryce. This is my goddamn house. This is my fucking house.
I thought the house was going to stay with you no matter what.
No. The house goes to the trust's name, which goes to Katie. She has the right to sell it. She has the right to remodel it. She has the right to do whatever. I have no rights to the house, so to speak, of the trust.
Eric he did everything for you and for those kids, right? And when all that shit went down between you and Eric over, the power of attorney and taking the money and whatever, that's a change it for him, right? So he was like, right, I'm not here anymore. I need to make sure my kids are protected, right?
I get it.
Kouri and they're just protected.
I get it.
So I said I knew she was going to get ugly, right? And I'm neutral here. But if you can just take my word for it, I knew.
Bryce, I'm scared to take your word for it. I'm terrified to take your word.
No, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm more on your side than Katie and Amy's side, only because even though Eric and you were not getting along, Eric and I don't get along. That's part of being a marriage, right? But Eric would always say that you were his wife, you were the mother of his children, and he would set things up with the lawyers and all that bullshit, right? And that was word for how to protect his 3 kids. But I know if Eric was still here today, he would say, no, bullshit. I need Kouri to be protected. But unfortunately, he didn't set it up that way. And honestly, I don't even know how he set it. I don't even know. The only thing I know is
so many mean things. So many mean things in it, and I don't care.
It shouldn't be that way. It shouldn't be that.
And they can have the money, Bryce. I can make more money. I can take care of my kids. I just want my house. I just want my house and my stuff in my house that me and Eric bought. I just want my house. They can have all the money. They can have all the money.
Did you tell him that?
I can't talk to him. I tried to tell him that, Bryce.
Hey, Bryce. This is Chelsea. Hey. So Kouri has told them, or they're going through like attorney to attorney. It's never been like face to face.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell them?
Yeah,
Okay. So Kouri has told them that they can take all the life insurance, whatever they have in their name, what Eric left to them, but Kouri just wants her house, which is like a $3 million to $7 million difference. Well, they won't agree to anything until they get the autopsy because they think that Kouri had a part in Eric's death. As in Amy and Katie. They probably not Katie as much as Amy. They think that Kouri has a part in Eric's death.
A little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's capable of doing that, but
What?
I think that's a little far-fetched. I don't think Kouri's
Well, I mean, that's kind of where we're at now. And she just got this call yesterday. And I'm up here just because she asked me to come up because she's kind of broken right now and she doesn't know what to do. And that's kind of where they're at, where they said they don't want to agree to anything until they get the autopsy back to reassure them that Kouri had no part in Eric's death. So that's kind of where Kouri's like, like how, I don't know. I don't even know. Like, this is all just fucking crazy.
My conversation with Eric, right, were the thing that he did, all of this they were all the protected kids' stories.
No, and everyone totally understands that. Like, I think everyone understands that. Everyone knows how Kouri and Eric were. Everyone does. Like, even I do. Like, everybody knew how like, we're not fucking stupid. 2 years ago, they were getting a divorce, and then they were great. But, like, to say in the moment that they were at when he died, I can honestly say, because I even told Kouri, like, I hadn't gotten a call from you in a year that Eric was being an asshole. Like, I hadn't gotten that call. So, like, for me to say, like, Eric wouldn't have turned this around, like, I guarantee Eric would have turned this around. And I'm not saying, like, Kouri needs life insurance. She doesn't. Like, Kouri can make whatever money she wants. But the fact that they're going after her house is what she's just so broken about, is because
I don't know what the will say.
it just says, so in the will, it says everything that, like, so Eric put the house in the trust. No, not just for the kids, for like Katie. So Katie can make all calls up until they are 18 years old. Yeah, but not
Kouri
just
has
that, but she's the power of the trust too. So like Eric put the house, so Eric not only put his part of the house, but he put Kouri's equity in the house in the trust. So Kouri has no fucking say right now unless she fights it with a lawyer, which she's doing right now. But also he put half of his business in the half that, so him and Cody signed a I don't know, some like insurance thing to where if one of the partners died, that half would go to the widow. Well, Eric signed his half that would go to the widow into the trust. So in all honesty, Kouri gets nothing from Eric, which Kouri's not about getting anything from her husband dying right now. That's a tragic thing where no one, like, that's not what you go after unless you're some fucking Black Widow. Like, that's not what you go after. You don't go after your husband dying and you don't go after money. But I mean, she's just saying all like she doesn't even care about the life insurance because the life insurance, the beneficiary is Katie right now of Eric's life insurance.
That's fine. She can
Which
have
Kouri says
everything.
she's fine. And like in all honesty, like if you weigh out how much Katie gets in the will and how much Kouri is asking for, it's compared to
Huge.
7 million to 3 million. Like Kouri has already weighed her assets on everything, and with Kouri's house and like everything that is in her house, she would probably get $3 million with that. And Katie, with the life insurance and everything she's getting out of it, she's getting 7 million. So it's like, you know, like all Kouri, because they are coming up with the fact that Kouri has a say or has a, like Kouri was an accomplice in how Eric died, is what they're saying. If that makes sense.
That makes sense. I have not talked to Katie or Amy about any of this stuff.
Well, I mean, there's no reason to talk to Jean because Jean's kind of Switzerland on this whole thing.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah, but I mean, with all being said, it all comes down to Kouri can't attend Eric's celebration of life. That yes,
No, I can't.
her
My attorney said I
her
can't.
attorney said there's no like
If Katie and
absolutely
Amy are gonna
not
be
like
there,
don't
yeah.
attend Eric's celebration of life because Katie or Amy will be there or one of their friends will be there or someone will be there to come out and making Kouri look bad because they've already come after her of being a incompetent mother.
Amy said I was an incompetent mother of Saturday night. Tell him that. I didn't
It's
tell him
on
that.
Saturday, Amy has came
What?
out to her lawyer saying that Saturday night, the night that you came over and we were all drinking, that
Amy
Kouri
told him I was
was
an
an
incompetent
incompetent mother and couldn't take care of her own kids that night. So Amy had to take care of them, which Amy had no part of taking care of them because Lisa and DJ were here.
And so they're filing a suit saying I'm.
So they're
fucking
filing a
incompetent
suit
mom.
trying to make Kouri look out as a incompetent mother.
I don't agree with that.
I know, and Bryce,
Thank
and that's
God,
what,
Bryce,
and
thank
Kouri
you.
kept saying like all day. She's like, I need to call Bryce. I want to talk to him, but I don't know how to go about it because Bryce is like a rich inside, and it fucking sucks that there's like a rich inside and there's like a Kouri side. Like it fucking like that's fucked up, you know? Like fuck. Like this isn't what this should be about. Like we shouldn't fucking like grieve about Eric's death, about being whose side is who. Like it should be all one and one, and we should come together as a fucking family and just like love each other and like.
I agree, and I just put myself. I said if I could talk to Eric today, in the thousands of conversations that him and I have had, you know, about what would happen if I weren't here, what would happen if he weren't here, and honestly, to me, I know what Eric would want. Now I get he put shit in writing, right? I get he went to the lawyer because he got his feelings hurt and shit happened 2 years ago.
He got his baby feelings hurt.
And so but I know for a fact that
Bryce, I am not a bad mom. Like I am not a bad fucking mom. And Amy told him I was a bad mom.
The Richins girls don't play nice, and they never have and never will.
Well.
But
that's kind of like ultimately what she wanted to call you about was that she just can't make the celebration of life, and she feels awful about it. She doesn't want. I mean, and if you continue to do it, whether you cancel it or not, like if you continue to do it, she doesn't want you to. She doesn't want to come out as looking as a bad guy that she's not there.
Oh, I get it.
Everybody's coming though, Bryce. I invited everybody and everybody's coming. I just can't go, and I feel like a fucking asshole, but I just can't, and I don't know what they're gonna do or say next, and I didn't fucking do anything.
I know, I get it.
Yeah, like in all reality, she's just kind of looking out for her and the boys right now.
Yeah. Well, just so you know, Kouri, I have no part of any of this. My goal for as long as I'm on this damn earth it's I mean, Kouri, I get things are going to transpire in the next however many years, right? I just hope that you and I can have a relationship to where I can come see you guys every once in a while. You guys live so damn far away. But that's what I want. I don't want to muddy the water. I don't want things to get shitty between you and I, because I would love to see those boys grow up, right? Because watching those boys grow up would mean the world to Eric. And him and I made promises to one another that if something were to happen to either one of us, that's what we would do for one another. And Kouri, I get it. Like, Brooke and I stuck up being married too. Like, shit happens. And unfortunately, Eric put some shit in writing because he got his feelings hurt. But at the end of the day, he loves you and he loves those boys. And he'd say the same thing today if he was here. So.
Yeah, I agree. I get it.
But hey, let me call you back if I can. My plane just vanished.
Yeah.
Back in like half hour, but okay.
All right. Call us back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Donna, we can move to 2-47 now.
What happened? Okay, Ash, hold on. You freaking.
Hey.
Sorry, my phone was on silent.
No worries. So ultimately, Kouri, I guess I said I support you, right? I don't want to. I can't get involved. I can't even get involved anyway, right? Like, I don't have a dog in a fight. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad that this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easy. That this has to go this way. I wish the Richins would just be easier. But I feel bad for you. I mean, I do. I feel bad.
I think we lost the audio. No problem. Let's fix that. One moment, please. Scouts.
Done wrong to them. I've never, I helped Katie when she had postpartum. I watched her girls. I helped Amy when she lost her mom. And I don't understand what I did so wrong. We've never been super close, but it's like I've never done wrong to them. And I don't understand why they're putting me through hell.
Yeah, you personally didn't do anything wrong to them, but you gotta understand how Eric was, right? When Eric was upset or when you guys weren't getting along, he would call me. Well, he stopped calling me because I kept telling him, I said, you gotta do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. He'd always push you to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it.
Did that happen again? I believe so. Oh, I'm so sorry.
When people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that.
I think it jumped ahead a little when yes.
Okay.
You guys already know it's my mom's birthday. I get kids.
Yeah.
He them done. I said, you got to do one of two things, Eric. If you're not unhappy, because he said the same thing to me with Brooke, right? Brian's goddamn, just get divorced. I'm like, dude, Eric, it's easier said than done. Right?
Oh, it is. It is.
Yeah, but it's easier said than done. You know, he'd always push me to get divorced. I would say, dude, if you're not unhappy, Eric, you should get divorced.
Yeah.
And his response was, I love Kouri. I love my 3 kids. I couldn't bear to see not being with my kids every single day. I said, dude, I get it. They freaking make it work. Stop being so hard ass. You know, when people describe Eric, dude, Eric is a great guy. He really is, right? But he also, no one's perfect. And I'd always tell him, like, dude, you need to relax a little bit. Like, it's funny that Saturday at your house where he was like taking anger management classes. I was like, holy shit.
Pause for 1 minute.
Like, exactly.
I think we're.
Your Honor, it's not published.
Oh, my apologies. Thank you. Okay. And we are now back scrolling correctly, it seems. Yes?
Yes.
Okay. Just press play again, Scott. Thank you.
Actually tried to be better because fuck, that guy needed to do it, right?
No, and that's the thing, Bryce. Like, we were so good this last 2 years. Like, we have been so good. Like Eric has been he had an anger management book that he would write in every couple of days. Like, it was in his nightstand. Like, I'd come home from work and he was be out on the back deck, writing in his anger management book. And we were just good. I was going to counseling, he was doing anger management. We have been so good.
Right.
Everybody knew it. We were going on double dates. We were going out more. We did weekly date nights. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And now all of a sudden, Katie and Amy are attacking me for no fucking reason. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. And
all Katie and Amy ever heard about you was always the bad shit, right?
they did. And
Eric, when things were good between you guys, Eric wasn't calling me or anybody else, mostly Katie and Amy, right? Hey, Kouri did this awesome. She did this awesome. This is great, right?
Yeah.
He would only call the bitch about what you were doing,
The bad
didn't
stuff.
like what you were doing, right? And so all I heard was the negative shit, right?
Yeah.
I said, I'm sorry. And I said, I wish we could have a lifeline.
He would explain it.
Yes. He set things up to protect his kids, but it wasn't set anything up to try to fuck you.
No.
He loved you all the time. Every day he told me, And yeah, I said it today, we all fight, but he'd always say, I love Kouri. She's the mother of my children. She's my wife. I'm going to do whatever it takes. I'm like, good for you, brother. That's what you have to do, right?
Well, yeah,
I just hate that you guys have to go down this route now because the things that Eric put into place with the lawyer.
And that was 2 years ago. Jesus Christ, we've come so far in 2 years. And it's if Eric redid his shit, last month we sat down and talked about every asset that we had, everything we had. And Eric was like, holy fucking shit. He was just also taken by surprise. He just was that $250,000 is the best thing you've ever done. And I was like, I know, you just didn't believe in me. And, and I was like, and now it all goes to our kids. Our kids are taken care of for life. And if he redid it today, it would be fucking different. And now everything is just so fucked up. It's just a nightmare. It's just a nightmare. And every day they're coming at me with something. I'm getting charged with fucking assault. I'm getting charged with.
Your Honor, we approach.
Of course.
I don't. I can make her blank when she looks up. What are you doing, Bay? You're muted. Yeah, this is definitely Kouri recording.
Looking at something.
I can tell. So what do you think? Have you been paying attention to this call?
Half. I have to take a call though. It hasn't been that.
It's pretty interesting. I mean, the problem for Kouri with respect to the call, I mean, she's sympathetic in it. The problem is she's full of shit. Like everything that she's telling Bryce is bullshit. Like Bryce has no idea of the financial ruins that she's in, but the jury knows that. So it's like when you look at the fact that the jury knows leading up to this, that everything that Kouri's saying in terms of the financials is bullshit. What, she didn't, you don't think Kouri knew she was in financial ruins? She knew.
Scott, we should just be able to press play.
They have 4 charges against me right now. One is theft of trust property. One is
Do we want the instruction? Can I have a moment?
Of course.
What are they doing now? What is happening now? Did they approach again? My God. My God.
Yana, I need to go to the bathroom.
Thumbs up from blood work. It's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh boy. I mean, they should have had this shit all worked out ahead of time. This is clunky. Yeah.
Thank you for your patience. You've just heard and may hear an additional reference or two by Ms. Richins in this recording to charges, quote unquote. Those references are to separate civil litigation regarding the trust, a civil lawsuit. They are not references to criminal charges of any kind. Moreover, you cannot consider those references to civil litigation to prove a character trait of the defendant or to show that she acted in a manner consistent with that trait at any time. Just wanted to make sure you had that important clarification. Ms. Lewis, anything further on that?
Not for now, thank you.
Mr. Blick?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Ms. Lewis, may we continue the recording?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Scott, go ahead, sir.
Theft of conversion of some bullshit I don't even know how to pronounce. Like all this shit. And I'm like, Jesus, I haven't been in trouble since I was in high school when I was 16 years old, for hell's sakes. I'm 32. Like, what do you mean I'm in trouble? Like, I didn't fucking do anything. You know, like,
I agree.
I don't know. Anyway, I meant to call you yesterday. I talked to the medical examiner. I called them because I don't believe that they don't have anything. I just am having a hard time believing that.
Yeah, what's taking so long?
Well, she said that, you know, she's like, well, I'll have the actual doctor call you who did his autopsy. And I was like, okay, whatever. And so her name is Pamela Ulmer. And she called me a couple hours later. And I was like, look, lady, like, you got to have something for me. Like, there's no way you didn't notice something obvious. Like, Jesus Christ, 12 weeks, you know? And she was just like, well, yeah, there was something obvious, you know, we noticed, but, you know, we're not going to call you and tell you that immediately. And I was like, well, what? You know? So they ruled out an aneurysm automatically. She's like, it wasn't. Yeah. She's like, it wasn't an aneurysm. I can tell you that. And she goes, he did test positive twice for COVID. And I was like, yeah, bullshit. No. Which we did have COVID a month and a half ago. Like, we all tested positive, but that was like a month and a half ago. Like, he didn't still have fucking COVID.
Yeah, that was fucking, everybody had it in January.
Like we didn't still have COVID. And she was like, well, his lungs, he had a fungal infection in his lungs. Like, they were completely covered in white spots. She's like, and I don't know what it was. She's like, so I cut 3 of them out and sent them in for biopsies. She's like, but they were so full of fluid and blood. She's like, I have no idea yet what it is. She's like, so I'm thinking between the COVID and the fungal infection that it shut his lungs down. And I was like, no, like that, he is the healthiest guy. That guy is a fucking mountain goat. Like, he could, like, I was like, we just ran a half a marathon 6 months ago and Eric didn't even train for it. And I did. And he beat me by 40 minutes. Like, no, there's nothing wrong with his lungs. Like, no, I don't believe that. And she got bitchy with me. And she's like, well, what do you mean no? And I was like, no, it's not COVID in his lungs. Like, there's just not. There's no way. And I was like, and no offense, like, my husband would roll over in his grave and haunt you and everybody involved if you put him down as COVID. We are very against COVID and vaccines. Like, no,
Against COVID.
not happening. Like,
If it was COVID, there would have been signs of him.
well, that's what I said. And
able to breathe and shit, right? Like,
yes, he wasn't sick. I was like, he was just at soccer the night before. I was like, he was at soccer the night before. He was running around. Like, he was totally fucking healthy. He wasn't sick. He was not sick. No, I don't buy that. Like, no. I was like, I will call you back in 2 weeks because she said that she sent all of his organs out for testing, a toxicology report, blood, everything. And that's why it's going to take so long. And I was like, okay, well, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have more results because that is not what it is. Like, there's no way. There's no fucking way.
Dude, the people who have died of COVID had symptoms before they
Yes.
died.
They were overweight. They were in the hospital, ICU. Like, he did not die of fucking COVID, lady.
Just randomly.
Jesus.
And like in the middle of the night.
In the middle of the night. Like, I would have heard him get up, have a hard time breathing. Bryce, when I found him, he was in the exact same position as he was when he fell asleep. He was in the same position as he was when I went to bed with him. Like, no.
Whoa. I thought she was sleeping in the kids' room. I thought one of the kids had a nightmare and she went to sleep in the kids' room. So, I mean, it's pretty hard to reconcile when you're listening to this call. And granted, Chelsea here is sitting there. You can hear her in the background, which is how both of these are coming in through Chelsea. Like, these are 2 separate calls, it sounds like. You know, so that's why they're putting it in through Chelsea, because you can hear her in the background. But in terms of trying to reconcile, like Kouri sitting there saying, so adamant that it wasn't like COVID or some other kind of disease, whether it be the fungal shit on the lung or whatever, is weird. You know, like if she's really had that conversation with the ME. You know what I mean? Because otherwise it's strange for her to be so adamantly against the concept that something like COVID killed him. If in fact she poisoned him, right? Like it seems like the move would have been like, oh yeah, it's COVID. Oh, okay. You know what I don't know. It's weird.
No, I don't buy it. Like, keep testing. That's not it. And if she puts him down as fucking COVID, I will, Jesus Christ, I will flip fucking shit. It's not COVID. No. And so I was like, nope, I'll call you back in 2 weeks when you have some more results back, because that's not it. I was like, that guy was in better shape than anybody you could ever imagine. Like,
He didn't drink like we
he
did?
didn't drink. No, he didn't drink. He didn't smoke. I was like, literally, I trained for a half marathon for 6 months. He woke up that morning and decided he was going to run a half marathon and still beat me by 40 minutes.
Fucking hazing and do that shit.
Yes, it was so annoying. I was fucking pissed, but he still did it. Like, he had better lungs than anybody you would ever. No, it's not his lungs. I don't buy it. So.
I wonder if that damn Lyme disease kicked his ass too.
Yeah. So she's wondering that too. So I gave her all of his Lyme disease doctor's information. So she was going to reach out to his Lyme disease doctor and contact them and see his last lab results and stuff. And then she was going to look into silicosis, because Sylvie actually got cancer and stuff from silicosis, who's one of their main employees. 2 other of their employees, you know, and then Shannon's brother, died of silicosis. But I was like, no, he doesn't have silicosis. Like, I just sent him in for testing 5 years ago, and his lungs were 100% healthy.
From all the dust and shit.
Yeah.
The rock and everything.
Yes. And I was like, trust me, my husband was 100% healthy 5 years ago. Like, his lungs were 100%, and he does not lay stone, nor does he cut it in the last 5 years. Like, he drives around in a truck, lady. Like, it's not, because she was like, what does he do for a living? And I told her, and I was like, but that's not it. Like, he owns a company. He doesn't cut it.
He's the owner. He's not the
No.
the employee cutter.
He's not the main cutter by any means.
Yeah.
She's like, well, I'm just going to look into it. And I was like, okay, you can look into it if you want, but that's not it. And I was like, and it is not his lungs. Like, you were in his grave. You put him down for COVID. And so she was just, I don't know, kind of snippy after that.
Yeah, I'm sorry you have to go through this. I knew that this was going to get stupid, right? And
Bryce, I don't want anything.
I think you're doing the right thing, though, right? Like, you were married to Eric for almost 10 years. You knew the ins and outs of your relationship. I get Eric set things up legally with a lawyer to protect, you know, the company that he had and the 3 boys, and shit was not going right with you two. I get it.
Bryce, did you really think I was just going to screw Eric and take everything he had? Like, why?
No, but he was worried about it, right? It's because, you know, not saying you personally, but the people we've known over the years, you think you hear shit on the media, right? Like, the wife takes her husband for everything he's got because he didn't do everything the right way, right? And I didn't ever talk about the ledge. He never told me exactly what he was doing. He told me what he was doing, right? And every time he'd tell me, like, oh, I went and saw the lawyer today, it was because I'm just getting everything set up because I don't want my kids to be homeless. I don't want them to be homeless.
Oh my God,
you know?
Yeah.
But that was when I said shit was going stupid with you too,
No,
right?
I get it. I get it.
And I think if Eric was still here today, and you know, I think he'd change it.
He would.
Unfortunately, it sucks you can't, right? And now Katie has all power. At least Katie has power, not Amy. Amy would probably be worse at it, but.
And it just like hurt. I think it was most hurtful the way that he wrote it, Bryce. Like if you read it, it was just so hurtful the way that he wrote the trust. Like, I get we were in a rocky spot 2 years ago. Did I ever think we would officially divorce and go about our ways? Like, not really. Like,
I mean, hell, he thought that, right?
I guess.
You know, when he was seeing that stupid Jen chick, I would tell him, I'm like, bro, like, if you're gonna see her, there's gonna be consequences. If you get caught, do you want to be with this chick? Well, no. I said, well, then you gotta, because if you get caught, you're gonna get divorced. But then he gets caught, right? And then you kick him out of the house for what, a week or two? Did he go live with his dad for like 2 weeks or something?
Yeah, yeah.
But I mean, I think Eric was here as I can say it again. I think he changed it, just unfortunately he didn't. And now you're stuck in a hard place, right? To fight for your family, fight for what's yours. And you know, the Richins family, not necessarily Gene. I think if Gene, I don't think he wouldn't be as ruthless as Katie.
No, he's trying.
From what I heard from Katie, Katie's like, she's like, I don't want Kouri and myself to go south, right? For those 3 boys. Katie and I don't have a relationship, right? So we don't ever talk.
I mean, all she has to do is just, Bryce, give me my house. Like, I don't make Eric money, but I make okay money. Like, just give me my house. They can have everything. Bryce, this is my home. I got married here.
Absolutely.
This is my baby. I brought my babies here. Like, this is my home. They can have everything they want, but give me my house, for God's sake. Like, Jesus.
What do they want? What does Katie want to do with it? Does she want to sell it?
No, I don't know. They just want it. They want the title in the trust's name, so I can't have control over it. And they won't figure anything out with it until they have the autopsy report. And when they said that, it broke me. Like, I said, what does that mean?
Thinking that you had something to do with it.
Yeah, and I lost it. And I asked my attorneys, I said, I don't understand. What does that mean? And he was like, they think you had something to do with Eric's death. And I said, what the fuck does that mean? Jesus Christ. And he was like, they think that, you know, and they reiterated it. And I was like, oh my God, what? And they're like, they're going with that, Kouri. They're on that level. And Bryce, I lost it. Fucking lost it. It's like, you think I killed my fucking husband for Jesus Christ's sake?
No, I've not heard that from any of those two. And I ignored how I thought that myself, right?
Why? Like, what?
Yeah, I would never. I mean, Kouri, we've all been a lot of things, and you are not capable of doing.
No shit. There's no way.
If you were gonna do it, you would have like shot him in his head.
Like 2 years ago. Right? Like 2 years ago. Like years ago.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't even know what that means. I was, what do you mean? How does that even fucking happen? Like, what? Like, I gave him too much water? Like, I don't even know. Like, I drowned it. I don't know what that, like, what? And my attorney was like, well, that's kind of a silly thing to say. I was like, well, I don't fucking know what you mean right now. Like, I don't know. And he was like, Kouri, you need to lay low in your house for the next 3 months and not go anywhere. And I was like, are you serious?
That's wild.
And he's like, no, that's what they're attacking you with. And I was like, oh my God. And yeah, so, and then, yeah, that was the other thing is like, I fell, Bryce. I like fell to the floor.
They're not only coming after her with that, but they're coming after her with being a mother.
I didn't ask Bryce to write a letter. Bryce, I asked everybody else to write a letter from that night because Amy said I was an incapable mom and that I was so drunk that night she had to care for my kids. And I couldn't care for my own kids. I love to drink. You know that, Bryce? Like everybody knows it did. I love to drink. I have never been in a position ever that I could not take care of my own children, ever. Like, and remember Amy took video? She showed her attorney those videos and said, look, Kouri's partying all night. She's not a grieving wife. She's not a capable mother. She showed those videos to their attorney, Bryce, like, and showed my fucking attorney, like, I'm a good mom, Bryce, like, Jesus fucking Christ, like.
I mean, just
So
because
she showed them with your pants off, Bryce.
Also, you didn't have any pants on, Bryce. You didn't have any pants on.
well, anybody who knows our relationship, my pants are never on.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, we were just like, it was just a celebration of life. Like, it was like.
I agree.
Why did she do that? Why did she do that?
I can't speak for those two girls. I don't know. I don't know what makes them think, right? You know, they lose their brother, but at the same time, do you really want to lose?
I lost my husband. I lost my kids' dad. My babies lost their dad, Bryce. Jesus fucking hell. And you're going to submit videos and say that I'm an incompetent mom? Like, what? It's not fair. It's just. And I said, you guys can have money, have all the money he had. I don't care. Just leave me alone, you know? Just fucking leave me alone. It's tough.
Hopefully when that autopsy chick comes back, they can stop being thinking. Obviously, it rules out that there's no foul play.
But that's the thing, like, it's so hurtful. It's so hurtful that there's a decision regarding the autopsy.
That they would even think that.
You know, it's like you're wanting an autopsy to make decisions. So like what? Like
wow, what do you like? No, I am.
I mean, it's just like
I just don't get it. You know, I just don't get it.
Well, they're going down a slippery slope, right? Because I mean, you are the mother of those three kids, and if they want to have any relationship with you and those three kids, this is not how you start on the relationship.
no, and well, she's crying right now. What? You what? Hold on, Bryce. What?
Can you come look at my photo? Yeah, then I can want to come and ask you.
Okay, like 2 minutes. Okay. Okay.
Okay, go on for 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Okay, go lay on the couch then. I don't know what you're saying. Go lay on the couch. Okay, go downstairs. 2 minutes. Fuck, I don't know, Bryce. Like, it's just like kind of crazy.
Yeah. It sucks it has to be this way.
I mean, it's kind of like neither of them, like not even, like I'm not even just speaking for Kouri, but like Katie and Amy cannot grieve for anything because all three of them are concentrated on fighting against what Eric has.
And they can have it. They can have it. Just fucking take it. Leave me alone.
And that's, you know, it's just kind of like that's all they're concentrated on. And we're like, I don't know. Like, and I mean, I've seen this. Like, it happened with my dad and his uncles when my grandparents died. Like, everyone fights against money. It always happens with death. Always.
Like, there's no fight.
Yeah, it happened with Eric and Julie.
Yes, exactly. It happened with Eric and Julie. Like, that happened. It happened with Linda. It happens all the time with death. Every single time death happens, like, money is fucking involved.
Yeah.
And like that sucks, but at the same time, it's like
I'm not
Eric.
fighting for it.
No,
I'm giving it to them.
No,
like,
Eric,
just give me
like
my
Kouri's,
house.
but Eric left behind like a family that he took care of. Like, how much of Eric's wealth went to Amy and Katie?
I don't think any of it did it.
Exactly.
No.
That's what I'm saying. Like, why are they fighting for this when they, like, all of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's,
Somebody's here.
It's Selma probably. All of Eric's wealth, all of Eric's, like
Like everything, your lizard's on the fucking chair behind me. But all of Eric's wealth and everything went to his family,
Yes,
right?
absolutely.
Guys, they can have
That's what he wanted.
They can fucking have
I know,
everything. Just
exactly.
take it. Just
I don't think.
knows.
I'm not speaking for him. I haven't spoken to him about it, right? But I'd be hard pressed to feel that they want Eric's money because Eric. Oh, I mean, I thought he had it all set up anyway to go to the kids, right? All this stuff went to his kids.
No, it does. It goes to the kids, but the house also. But the house won't go to the kids until they're 18. So that's what Kouri is fighting for.
They're acting like I'm some snake, Bryce. Like I'm some. I don't get it. I don't fucking get it, Bryce. I don't get it. They can have it. Take it all. Take it all.
So just what Kouri's saying, like what the attorney said, like everything goes to the kids. The kids are set up for life. The kids are completely. They're
Your Honor, that's the end of it.
Okay. Any additional questions for this witness from the state?
No, yeah.
Oh,
Ms. Lewis, would you like a brief break before cross-examination? I don't.
Yes, maybe.
Okay.
That'd be helpful.
Folks, let's let you stretch your legs. Thank you.
all right. Rod of Blooming. Wow. So that was 45 minutes of I don't know what. I don't know what. You know, I mean, in terms of what the state thinks that shows. What do you guys think? What does that show from the state's perspective? I'm looking. I'm waiting for you to type in chat to tell me what you think that did for the state. Because, like I said, I think there's the concept that the jury has been informed of all the financial difficulties that Kouri is in at this point. So they're listening to that, knowing that at that point in time, Kouri's full of shit in terms of the finances, you know, like the whole, you know, the $11 million thing that she's got all this property, all the shit was getting foreclosed. She was like, you know, so I guess there's that. But for me, the problem that I have with it from the state's perspective is it's a weird vibe I'm getting in terms of like let's assume for argument's sake that she poisoned him with the fentanyl, that she dosed him. You know, unless she's completely delusional, which she could be, about them finding the fentanyl in there, you know, when they supplement the autopsy with the additional findings, you know, I mean, because I just don't get kind of like her having this conversation with Bryce wherein she's adamant that it was nothing that would be construed as natural causes. It's weird. It's weird. It's like you think that she'd be saying the opposite. Yeah, but manipulative to what end? Like what was she trying to manipulate there by saying it's crazy, he was in amazing shape, he was like a mountain goat, you know, I trained for the marathon and he woke up and just ran one, like all that shit. You know? And I'm not clear. I am not clear on whether or not law enforcement definitely had her phones tapped. Definitely. For, I think, almost a year. But in terms of that conversation, because if you remember when we were watching initially when they played the first call, they had that side panel that almost looked like a FaceTime call. You could see something. It was like a picture. So I don't know if this is something that they recovered from Kouri's phone that she recorded herself, because she sounded crystal clear. Bryce, not so much. Plus they were definitely at Chelsea's house. So to me, it seemed like Kouri was recording that call. Right. So that was from Kouri's phone. I'm assuming like in this day and age that law enforcement can tap cell phones as well, right? It used to be pretty tough back in the day, but I think we're long beyond that. So in theory, law enforcement could have been tapping the cell, right? But I don't know. I'm not 100% clear on that. I'm not 100% clear on that, on who. I need more than that. That's not explaining to me what the state was hoping to get out of that 45 minutes beyond that Kouri was a liar. You know what I mean? It's like, I'm just telling you, I'm having a hard time trying to figure out what Kouri's game was in terms of, even in a conversation with Bryce, which in theory, if she is recording, it is weird. But like, what is Kouri hoping to gain by recording that? I don't know. It's weird. Like, I don't know. Like, there was nothing that was outwardly damning to me in that call. And it made it appear, for people that may not know the background of the case, that Kouri being so adamant that it wasn't something nefarious that killed him, and that she's arguing vehemently with the ME about the concept that it was something, potentially related to Lyme's disease or COVID. It's just weird to me. I don't get it. It's a weird call. And I wish that I could understand what the state was thinking that they were getting out of it. I mean, is it as simple as that Kouri's a liar? I mean, maybe, I guess. I don't know. It was an awful long call to try to establish that, which I think has been established to some extent. I don't know, Rose City. I don't know if Kouri recorded that or if that was an overhear from law enforcement. I don't know. I don't know. Typically, I would think if it was an overhear from law enforcement, that they would have brought it in through a cop. So I don't know. Yeah, I mean, the Katie thing is clearly the sisters did not like her, right? But I think two things can be true. I think that Katie and Amy could be Budinskis in terms of being way too involved with their brother's life and finances and marriage and all that shit. And Kouri can still be a killer. Like they could be right? I mean, that exists in the world as a possibility. It's what we're here to try to figure out. So you could have this thing where, yes, I think it's pretty clear that the family is really the one who insisted that law enforcement do something about this. They hired their own PI who was digging around. the family was of the mindset that Kouri had done this. So I don't think there's any question that Kouri is here charged and at trial because of the actions of the family. But family might be right. I mean, again, that's why we're here. And we're going to hear all the state's evidence, obviously. But the thing that we have to wait for, because if you get through the entire state's case and you're walking away from it after they put all their evidence on, like, okay, well, they didn't prove their shit, or why are we here? Then the state has a big problem, right? Like that's the cases where, a defense attorney is going to sit there and evaluate whether or not they are going to put any case on whatsoever. Does that work? Sometimes, most of the times I'd say no. But, occasionally it can work if you don't feel that the state's met its burden. It's a big risk. It's scary, because I don't think that people typically appreciate the concept of the burden being on the state entirely. Like, people expect people that have been accused of doing something that they didn't do to put on some kind of defense. And I think that concept in terms of strategery through the defense lawyer saying, look, I don't think they met their burden. Like, all we can do is fuck it up by putting on a case. So let's take our shot that the jury's going to find their case wanting and they're going to come back and acquit you. But I think that normal people, lay people that don't practice and maybe don't watch trials are going to be like thinking that that's strange, even though there's a jury instruction that the defense doesn't have to present any case. Them's just words. We come into all these trials as, if you're a juror, you're coming in with all your life experience, your common sense, everything that has happened in your life that led you to that point. And those are the things that, everything's going to filter through your own thoughts on things. And I think it's hard for people to come to that realization, no matter if there's a jury instruction about the defense not having to put on any evidence, which they don't, that if somebody didn't do something, that they're not defending themselves. It's a weird thing for people to try to wrap their mind around in terms of the legal process. So I don't know. I mean, like in this case, once they get through all the evidence, the challenge for the defense is going to be, does Kouri Richins take the stand? Because there are so many landmines. But in terms of trying to get context out there, like if they have a different concept of what something may mean that was said, that was played, or trying to explain the walk the dog letter. I mean, how do you do that without putting Kouri Richins on the stand? I don't know of a way that you can do it. Allie and I were talking about it the other night. Like, I don't know how you give the jury context without her taking the stand, but putting her on the stand, brutal. It's like every fiber in my being, if I was representing her, would be like, you cannot take the stand. Your consciousness of guilt shit, even if we can explain it so that the jury has a different understanding, or at least an alternate understanding of what it meant, isn't going to outweigh all of the other nightmarish landmines that are just waiting for you to step on.
Back on the record.
It's tough.
Please proceed.
Your Honor, citing the case of Takesy v. Baxi, I omitted an email in direct that I had intended to introduce.
Okay.
Can I pick up there and then tender
Of
for
course.
redirect?
No problem. Is Ms. Lewis familiar with the email? If there's going to be an objection, I can
I'm
rule
not,
on.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know the case that he cited. that
No,
was in
that was a
Geneva.
joke. That's okay.
Oh, was that a joke? Okay, well, that's why I didn't know it.
It's all right. The email is exhibit which?
2-123 Delta. Scott, can you bring that up?
This is a text message exchange.
I text message.
Okay.
Your Honor, I need to go to the bathroom. Your Honor.
Just delightful. What do you mean with the where it's not synced up? What do you mean I double click the YouTube? What you mean?
Ms. Lewis.
Your Honor, I object. Mr. Butler tendered the witness, and to go back now and reopen, I object.
Okay. Any objection to the admissibility of this document under the rules of evidence?
No.
Okay. It's certainly within the court's discretion to allow direct to be reopened, to add one exhibit, particularly before cross has even begun. So anything further, Mr. Bloodworth?
I don't know.
No, Your Honor.
I don't know
Ms.
if I
Lewis,
agree,
anything
Pinky.
before we bring the jury in?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. Tracy, if you would get the jury brought in, I'd appreciate it. We're about to. It's okay.
Yeah, I mean, look, a vast majority of cases that we watch here, other channels, cases that we don't cover that you guys watch, are primarily circumstantial cases. A vast majority of them are strictly circumstantial cases. It's hard. It's hard to get a case with direct evidence. And usually we don't see them because if there's a case with powerful direct evidence, meaning a video of the person committing the crime or an eyewitness that doesn't suck and is going to nail your client to the wall, they don't make it to trial. You know, I mean, you get the cases where there could be powerful evidence and the defendant doesn't have anything to lose by going to trial. And so you go to trial.
Please have a seat as you come in.
But most times, if they have powerful evidence, you're pleading it out. So you often don't see it. So in the cases where it's
All right.
strictly circumstantial. That's why these are the trials that make it all the way to trial.
Ms. Barney, you're still under oath. Mr. Bloodworth, I understand the state would like to offer another exhibit.
Yes, one more exhibit, Your Honor. Thank you. Ms. Barney, you just reviewed exhibit 2-123D. Is that an accurate depiction of a June 6th, 2022 text message exchange between you and Kouri Richins?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state moves to enter and publish 2-123D.
Ms. Lewis.
No further objections.
2-123D is admitted and it is published.
In Park City, and they didn't say anything. Wait, hold on. In Park City, and they didn't say anything, just thought it was ready. Oh no, Taylorsville, 15 minutes away. They said it's ready, and they had me on the list first to call to come and get the official report, and the death certificate has now been updated, so I'm rushing to get it before Katie's dumbass. I was going to ask if you might run into them. So this is 6-6. What if you do see them? Holy shit, I'm freaking out. Is everything okay? So this is at 1:51 on 6-6. So I'm assuming that's a picture of the autopsy. A trace of fentanyl, exclamation points, manner of death undetermined. His lungs were shot to shit, and when he took something containing fentanyl, it put his lungs overboard and they shut down. Chels, I think it's fucking over, finally fucking over. I'm waiting on my attorney to call me and confirm that, but I think it's over. I'm bawling. Oh my God. Like these. All right. These are weird to me. Like, why would she be lying to Chelsea right here, right now, in this moment when she gets back the autopsy that says that they found fentanyl? Like, are we to believe that she's really lying about her thinking that it's over? I mean, if she dosed him with fucking fentanyl, like why is she texting these things? Like if she dosed him with fentanyl and they found it after all these months, wouldn't you be shitting your pants that they're going to be able to put together what they put together in terms of this relationship between her and Lauber getting drugs for her? I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. So holy shit. This is Chelsea. Is that what the ME said? So they are done with the investigation too? Like, did they find where he got his fentanyl from? Holy shit, friend, it's over. And Friday we get to see more about it and have everything over. Like, holy shit. Chels, there's no E in holy. It looks like with the silicosis, COVID, and then the fentanyl, it just got his lungs. Did they say how much fentanyl it is? Kouri says, text you in a few. Okay. And so that's what she sent.
All right. Anything further for this witness, Mr. Bloodworth?
No.
It said that he did test positive for COVID on that page there. Yeah, I don't know.
Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis, please proceed.
We have no questions for Ms. Barney.
Okay. May we allow Ms. Barney to step down, Mr. Bloodworth?
Yes, Your Honor.
May we release this witness, Ms. Lewis?
I think just in an abundance of caution, maybe we could keep her subject to subpoena.
Understood. So, Ms. Barney, you're free to go today, but
here's, and I'm not gonna, like, it's okay if we get a little bit of blooping time. Here's my thing with Josh Grossman, all right, the boyfriend that testified yesterday. I mean, are we assuming? I mean, we're assuming that the relationship was sexual, right? Like, I mean, there was enough in some of those text messages where it was certainly implying that they had sex. Because I'm here to tell you the way that I view that relationship is you have a guy that's smitten with this successful, at least on her face, the successful woman who's taking an interest in him. And the way that I look at it from Kouri's perspective is that she was using him. He's the handyman. She has no fucking money. She can't go and hire some other handyman or contractor. Like, I mean, she literally creates this relationship with this guy in order to leverage his ability to be able to do work on all of her properties. I don't think she ever had any real feelings. You know, and people are like, oh, well, why wasn't she showing any feelings when he was out? Because she didn't give a shit, which is shitty. There's no question about it. Makes her a fucking cold-hearted bitch. No doubt. But in terms of that relationship, do I think that she was even remotely close to ending her marriage with Eric? I don't. I just don't. I don't think that there's any part of that relationship in Kouri's mind that was real. You know, I mean, her responses in those like lengthy, just love bomb text messages from him to her were always just like, you know, she wasn't reciprocating that to him. I don't remember one text talking about how amazing he is, how amazing he makes her feel. I didn't see any of that in those. It's a confounding case, really.
You may get notice that you need to come back
Okay.
for some additional questions before the end of the trial. Between now and the end of the trial, please do not speak to anyone about your testimony. Don't let anybody talk to you about your testimony. Please don't watch any coverage of the case. Don't listen to any coverage of the case. Don't read anything about the case.
Okay.
Please travel safely.
Thank you.
Mr. Blake.
Your Honor, the state calls Allie Stakings.
Very good.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say they were both benefiting from the relationship. Yeah, see, I just don't. I just don't. I really don't.
Good afternoon. If you'd step in front of Brittany, we'll get you sworn in.
Please raise your right hand. Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in the matter before the court to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, subject to the pains and penalties of perjury? Thank you.
Please proceed.
Good afternoon, ma'am. What, ma'am, is
Why does every witness in this case look like they're actually on the Housewives, the Real Housewives of Utah? Is that like, is it just me or like what is going on here?
your name?
Alameda Staking?
Is your last name spelled Stakings?
No, Stakings.
I'm sorry, there's only one of you.
Yes.
Mistaking. Would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, yes,
we,
yes,
We
I do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah, I was. Yeah,
You were.
I am. Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
Okay. Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
As part of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-4, please?
Why is the sound off?
I don't know. I think it's DB said it was something about
You
double
scroll
clicking
through
on
for the
YouTube,
witness
but I
and
think it's East Idaho. I opened another tab and it's the same shit. So let me.
Update the feed, the stream.
I did. Didn't
Hmm.
work. Let me see. Let's see what the deal is over here.
Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat.
Please repeat the
Spelled Stakings.
No, Stakings.
I'm sorry, there's only one of you.
Yes.
Mistaking. Would you pull the mic a little closer to you? Okay. You can sit wherever you're comfortable. It's just easier to move the mic. Thank you. Please proceed.
Apologies, ma'am. Do you know Kouri Richins?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Yes, yes,
we,
yes, I
We
do.
record everything, so yeah.
Yes,
I
I
saw
do.
that you were nodding, but how do you know Kouri Richins?
We grew up together, school.
When did you first meet her?
I met her in, I think, junior high school.
Since junior high school, about how often do you see or speak with her?
I talked to her pretty frequently.
Are you one of her best friends?
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
You were.
I am. Yes.
Either way.
Yes.
She smiled all happy and proud, and then she was like, "Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be happy and proud."
Did you and Kouri Richins attend a Finding True Self retreat at the Sedona Mago Center for Wellbeing in Arizona in February of 2021?
Yes, we did.
Did you
As
see that?
part
babe?
of that retreat, did each of you complete an assignment in which you wrote your life story in third person?
Yes, we did.
Scott, can I get exhibit 2-4, please?
Did you see how proud and smiley she was? She asked if she's your best friend.
I did indeed.
Can you scroll through for the witness and counsel?
I mean, Kouri had some good looking friends.
That's what I was just saying. Beautiful woman.
The last witness was, pretty attractive too. So was the other one. Like all of her friends are.
Ma'am, do you recognize that as the form that you and Kouri Richins filled out during the retreat?
Well, I never read it at the retreat, but that's the Sedona Manga logo, yes.
And is that Kouri Richins' handwriting?
For sure.
Yes, to my knowledge.
Oh, thank you.
Your Honor, the state moves to admit Exhibit 2-4 and publish.
Your Honor, we'd renew our prior objections,
She just
401,
said she
402,
never
and
read it.
403. I'm not sure that there's enough foundation at this point to put it in through this witness. She said she never saw it at the time, and I don't know if there's enough foundation about the handwriting at this point.
That's a better objection. Foundation.
The 401, 402, 403 issues
Denied.
have been ruled on by the court. The court stands on its prior denial of those objections.
But foundation?
Mr. Bloodworth, talk to me about foundation.
Your Honor, maybe I'll just or
Please.
question a little bit.
Yeah.
Over the years, have you read Kouri Richins' handwriting?
Yes and no. I'm mainly through text, but yes.
Are you generally familiar though with her handwriting script-wise?
No.
Not comfortably enough to identify it, no. But it looks like her handwriting, yes.
And is that Scott, you go to
objection.
the top? That logo at the top, is that consistent with the form that each of you individually filled out while at the Sedona Mago Retreat Center?
Yes.
No, you did not just lay foundation. Fail.
Your Honor, the state moves 2-4 into evidence.
Objection, foundation.
Your Honor, we object. She said she's not comfortable enough to identify her handwriting, and she never saw Kouri write this or saw it at the time it was done.
Counsel, would you approach for a second?
I mean, that's all that just happened. It sounds like they don't even really care that much about it. It was that shrug that looked like there. Is that the girl that testified? Oh, yeah. Did she change clothes or was that yesterday she testified? Wait, that's not the girl that testified earlier about she said he'd be better off dead?
That might be Amy, the
Wait.
other sister.
Who testified that she told her that Kouri told her he'd be better off dead? It looks just like that woman.
Oh, no. No, I don't. That's not her. I think that's Amy, the other sister.
Allie, not the same girl. Okay. I guess all redheads look the same to me.
Wow. Really?
Mr. Bloodworth, the state's motion to admit State's Exhibit 2-4 is denied at this time.
Yes, Your Honor, we'll revisit it. Thank you.
See, he makes good rulings because he didn't lay foundation.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Kouri Richins' houseflipping business?
Yes.
How so?
We were going to hire her to do work for us. Me and my kid's dad.
And did you understand it was a successful business?
I did. I believed it to be, yes.
Did you know whether or not the business was in any financial distress?
No, I did not.
Ma'am, are you familiar with Josh Grossman?
Yes.
How so?
I knew that he was. What do you mean?
Do you know who Josh Grossman is?
He's a man.
Yes, I know of him, yes.
How do you know of him?
Kouri told me about him.
What did Kouri say about him?
She said that they were having an affair.
And when did she tell you this?
It was about June 2020.
Did she tell you the status of that affair when she spoke to you in June 2020?
Could you clarify?
Was it ongoing at the time?
Yes, it was ongoing.
Did she ever tell you that the affair was broken off?
She did.
When did she tell you the affair was broken off?
My last visit prior to Eric passing, she told me that she'd ended things with Josh and chose her family. It had been over for about 9 months at that point.
And was that last visit you had with Eric Richins on the weekend of February the 20th, 2022?
Yes, I believe so.
And she said then that she had broken it off 9 months earlier.
Yes.
Pause it real quick. So I wonder if that goes back to, because I was wondering why the defense was trying to ask, now he goes by Josh, if those text messages were about breaking up, because to me they weren't. To me they were like, if we were ever going to break up, we said we would do that in person, but didn't seem like they were breaking up at all. So
Well,
I don't
but
know.
we're also getting cherry picked messages.
Yeah.
I'm in no way, shape, or form believing that there aren't tons of messages aside from those that exist in
Well,
the
I
world.
think that the defense should have moved to put those in then under the completeness doctrine, not having to recall him.
I agree. I don't know. I thought that he was released from the subpoena.
I think so too.
So I don't know.
Your Honor, may we just approach briefly to make sure we have a common understanding?
Yes.
I'm about to pull some shit. I don't want it to be an issue in front of the jury.
Look at that guy. That guy's like, fuck.
Oh, they're whispering. Who are those two?
Well, that's Eric's dad. And I
Look,
don't know
she's
if that's his new wife
smirking.
or his mother.
His mother? Come on. Oh, you mean Eric's mother?
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
Wow.
Yeah. My brain's not with it.
What is up with like the large gap in between sister and father? It's interesting. I've noticed that he doesn't sit with the rest of the family. Like he sits in the same row, but he doesn't sit next to them. So Eric's mom died, so that's got to be new wife.
I promise that was time well spent. Thank you for your patience. Mr. Bloodworth, please proceed.
Mistaking on that visit you mentioned, the weekend of February 20th, 2022, did there come a time when you, Kouri Richins, Eric Richins, and maybe others were having a conversation about Eric Richins becoming ill on Valentine's Day?
Yes.
Who was present for that conversation?
Myself, Kouri, Eric, Selma, and Wade, our other friends.
How did that conversation arise?
What do you mean?
Who started it?
I can't remember who started the conversation.
How did you come to learn about whatever happened on Valentine's Day?
Eric told us.
What did Eric Richins say?
He said that he thought that Kouri had tried to poison him, but it was more of a funny story. It was like an allergic reaction is what we had thought it was.
So Eric jokingly, I want to accurately
Yes,
accurately capture
we
this.
were laughing at the story.
So did Eric,
along with Eric?
right, did Eric jokingly say that Kouri Richins had tried to?
Yes, and we all teased Kouri for trying to kill him or poison him or whatever he thought it was.
Whoops.
Okay. How did Kouri Richins react to Eric Richins jokingly say that she tried to poison him on Valentine's?
She laughed about it. We were all laughing.
Did she say anything about what happened on
She
Valentine's?
said, no, that's not what happened, that he had, that it was an allergic reaction or something, or it wasn't that dramatic. It didn't happen like that. Something along those lines.
Did she say how it happened or what happened?
No, not that I can recall.
Just that it didn't happen as Eric jokingly said it happened.
No, but with Eric right there.
Sure. Eric's there the whole time.
Yes.
Understood.
Well, I guess that's what they're trying to tie them together. There was their connective tissue. Because the friend
Your
said
Honor, I
he
hate
was
to keep doing this.
hysterical.
I just want to bring up one other thing at the bench.
No, it's better.
Okay.
Babe.
What, babe?
So that's their connective tissue, how they're trying to take what the friend testified to. He was upset. He was hysterical. I'd never seen him like that. I asked him, what are you going to do? Are you going to go to the hospital? Are you going to do something about it? She just connected those two things
How?
by saying that Eric joked that I mean, maybe she did, maybe she didn't. I don't think it was enough.
Well, how do you, I mean, those are two completely different reactions coming from two different people. How is it connecting it?
Yeah, I guess it doesn't. But it connects that she tried to poison me on Valentine's Day. And then you're thinking, well, what was that guy talking about? There was a conversation.
I see what you're saying. So,
But I don't know for
in
the
terms of
purpose-
like fleshing out the poison sandwich story. Right. Okay. Yeah. I mean, they're clearly very different reactions in terms of, but I think Eric was talking to the friend as it was happening. This sounds like this is a conversation that took place after the fact.
Yeah. I don't know. I bounce around with how I feel. The hush puppy, though.
Hush puppy.
Change of the
Only looked into the hush puppy.
the change and the change back of the beneficiary.
I'm sorry. Briefly, we're going to go back to the Sedona Mago
Oh, he's
letter.
gonna try
Scott, can
again.
you publish? Sorry. Can you bring up 2-4?
Go ahead, Mr. Bloodworth. What's the state's motion?
Your Honor, the state moves to admit 2-4.
What?
Consistent with the court's ruling at sidebar, states Exhibit 2-4 is admitted.
What?
Just one moment.
Of course.
Subject to, contingent
was-
on, conditionally admitted. What?
What was the exhibit?
It was that thing that they said no to before.
What, the signature?
Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta take.
All right, take care of them. Good to see you.
Your Honor, I just think under Rule 106, for completeness sake, if we're going to put this in, let's just put in the whole letter.
I'm not aware of what's under the redaction. So would the two of you approach for a second?
Oh, boy.
Let's just make sure I'm.
Oh, boy. So you guys at this point know what the completeness doctrine is, right? Oh, hey, pal. Yeah, I don't know. We're running dangerously low on blooping.
Thank you for your indulgence. Just sit tight for a minute while we work through something. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't know. We don't have much left.
Okay. Mr. Bloodworth, forgive me, how much time do you need to come up with an unredacted version?
We have it.
Okay. Scott, would you, the screens are muted. Would you show it to me for a moment, please? One moment.
Your Honor, we'll put a sticker on it later, but
Okay.
that's it.
I saw that. I was equally annoyed with you. I kid.
Okay. The number of this again, one more time. 2-4.
Yes, sir.
The unredacted version of 2-4. Anything further, Ms. Lewis?
No, Your Honor.
Is admitted. Published now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Oh, Kouri's an Okie from Muskogee, huh?
You gonna read it, babe? You gotta read it.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma, and this is the life story of Kouri. So Kouri was born in 1990 in Oklahoma. Her parents were married and worked for the same engineering company. They were both previously married with children. Her father had a daughter, Tanya. Her mother had a son and a daughter, Renee and DJ. Together, Kouri's parents had Kouri and her brother, Ronnie. Ronnie and Kouri had to move a lot when they were kids. From 1990 through 1996, they lived in 17 different states due to their parents' work. Kouri's father was a successful engineer, but he was also an alcoholic and had been most of his life. In 1996, he was drinking and driving and fell asleep at the wheel and hit/ran over a cop. Wow. Who had another car pulled over on the side of the road. He was put in prison for the next 6.5 years. Wow. Kouri's mom, who today is her best friend, had her own addiction. She is a compulsive gambler. Once Kouri's father was put in prison, her mom then filed for divorce in 1998 and continued working full-time, rarely being home. Tanya, Kouri's dad's daughter, was raised by her mom. DJ, Kouri's half-brother, lived with his father. However, Kouri's older sister,
Luke.
man, not blooping.
Well, okay.
It's going to screw it up when they...
All right, you got it.
So Kouri's older sister helped Kouri's mother raise Kouri and Ronnie while their mom worked. Once Renee turned 18, she left and never had a relationship again with Kouri or Ronnie because she blames them and having to help raise them, destroying her life as a kid, which is quoted. In 2000, Kouri and Ronnie and their mom moved to Utah to be closer to their mom's sister and finally settled down. I can't see that word behind.
I know. Though, yeah, hopefully.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's see. And finally settled down.
Their mother
Wait.
was.
Well, I didn't get to see they just skipped to the next page. These sons of bitches. Finally settled down. However, their mom's gambling addiction made life
As a kid.
Something very rough, maybe. Okay, you want to read that?
Okay.
Okay.
The mother was a compulsive gambler. There was a casino only a couple hours from the home every other weekend.
Every other week here, I think I can see it better. Every other weekend growing up, we would spend it in a hotel room while mother gambled. Eventually, our home was foreclosed on. Multiple cars repoed and ends were barely being met. Kouri's mother spent everything and more to fulfill her addictions her addiction needs, even if that meant losing our home multiple times. Kouri lost trust in her parents at a very young age. She graduated from high school in 2007 when she was 17, eager to begin college and have a stable life, make a stable life for herself. She began college and met her now husband when Kouri met her husband. She instantly fell for the idea of marriage with kids and a happy family, a stable family, because that was her dream. Kouri got pregnant her sophomore year of college, which was very unexpected at the time. Kouri's relationship was very rocky, but she thought, no, once the baby gets here, I'll be happy and everything will be fine. Kouri had her first son in 2012, graduated college that same year. She then got married in 2013 because she told herself, when I get married, I'll be happy. In 2014, she had her second son because she told herself another baby will make me happy. Kouri then started graduate school in 2016 because that will fill this hole and make me happy, but it didn't. In 2017, she had her third son and her life spiraled downhill. She graduated from grad school in 2018. However, she also found out that her husband had been having an emotional affair. Kouri went to counseling on and off because of anxiety, depression, and this constant need to chase happiness. Emotionally, she is exhausted from years of
hearing
your husband.
No, you're selfish.
Of hearing you're selfish, you're not enough, you need me from her husband. She's ready to, what's that say?
Open her heart.
Open her heart and find the happiness that's already there. And
stop looking for it.
Oh, now they blow it up.
Well, now you might as well bloop bloop.
Okay, hon.
Guess that was it.
Sad tale. Sad story.
We've agreed that I'm,
What?
Your Honor, we've agreed that I'm going to handle this witness as a direct examination since she's here from out of town, so we don't have to bring her back.
Sounds good.
All right.
I appreciate it. Please
You don't
proceed.
cross her first?
Morning or good afternoon, huh? Who knows anymore? How are you today?
I've been better.
I'm sure you have.
Allie, will you do me a favor? I'm sincere. You can sit wherever you like. Just
What do you
pull the
want it?
mic closer. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
Ellie, my name's Wendy Lewis. I know we've spoken, but we haven't met before, so nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
So I want to talk about, you knew Kouri, you said since junior high.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay. And did you do things with her and Eric as couples or with also your children as families?
Both. We did things with our families as well.
All right. And did you go on a trip to Hawaii together?
I did.
And when was that trip to Hawaii?
I think it was early 2018.
Early 2018?
Yeah. February, I think.
Okay. And what was the purpose of that trip?
Our friend was getting married.
Which friend was that?
Selma.
Selma. Okay. And did something happen on that trip that Kouri was upset about?
Could you clarify?
Did something happen in terms of the travel to Hawaii?
Yes.
And what was that?
Kouri found out that Eric had hidden drugs in her suitcase without telling her.
Okay. And what was it that he put in the suitcase?
Gummies.
And was she upset about that?
Yes. Yes, we were laughing. Yeah. She wasn't crying upset. It was more or less a funny story, but not so funny.
Not so funny story.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, is it fair to say she was not happy?
No, she was not okay with it.
Okay. And what was Eric Richins' reaction? You don't have to get into what he said, but how did he react to Kouri not being happy with him?
He thought it was hilarious.
He thought it was hilarious that he'd put
Yes, his thinking was
THC in her bag.
Yes.
Okay, no, that's. I just clarifying. You're fine. Okay.
Yeah, 'cause you cut her
Now
off.
you said that you were visiting, and you're from California, right?
Yeah.
Or
Yes.
you're
I am.
living in California now.
Yes.
To be more accurate. And you were visiting here about a month, a little less than a month, 3 weeks before Eric died, correct? Or is that right?
Yes.
All right. And during that trip, you just talked about some things that happened during that trip when you were staying with the Richins. Did you take THC gummies with them at that time?
Not on that trip. I didn't.
Not on that trip.
I don't believe so. No. No, Eric didn't want me to.
Why didn't Eric want you to? Do you know why?
Yes, he said that he.
Objection, Your Honor.
Okay. Do you, without,
Sustained regarding calling for hearsay. Can you rephrase, Ms.?
yes. All right. So you discussed taking gummies.
We did.
All right. And there was a concern about taking them. Is that fair?
Yes.
And why was there a concern about taking those?
Objection, Your Honor.
Sustained. We maybe just ask her why she didn't do something or what her concerns were.
All right. Why did you decide not to take the gummies?
I was told they were bad gummies. That they made Kouri super sick.
Okay. Are you aware where those gummies came from?
No, I wasn't aware.
All right. You had taken gummies, THC gummies, with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And where originally, you don't have to tell me who, but where were those gummies purchased from?
Well, I was never with him when he got them, but I knew that it was from a.
Objection, Your Honor.
Foundation.
Foundation.
Okay.
All right.
I need to get it found. Your Honor.
You had taken gummies with the Richins in the past.
Yes.
And so had some of your other friends. It was something that you all did occasionally, just like having a drink. Fair.
And who provided
Fair.
them to you?
All right. And are you aware of, well, let me rephrase that.
Who provided them to you?
Were you all getting these gummies from the same source originally?
Objection, Your Honor.
Pause for one moment. I need a reason.
Foundation.
Okay. Would you please Sustained, would you please lay some foundation for whether and to what extent this witness knows about the source of anything that she took?
Again, you were all getting gummies from the same source, right?
Objection, Your Honor, leading.
I need you to lay some foundation, not
I'm
just
working
ask
on
the
it.
same question. Just
Who
break it
gave
down.
them to you?
Do you know where, are you aware, do you know where you and your friends were getting the THC gummies from?
It's a yes or no question.
Yes.
You are aware. Okay. And for a time period, you were getting them from one particular person. Isn't that right?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the time period that you were getting them from that person?
What do you mean?
Like,
Yeah.
was it from 2018 to 2021? Was it from, can you give me a general time for how long of a time?
Would you
right,
pause there for one moment? Your objection, Mr. Bloodworth.
Your Honor, objection, foundation, particularly as it relates to whether or not hearsay is the foundation.
Right. Ms. Lewis, my apologies. Would you approach for 1 second?
I don't know how the state's always able to weasel their way around that, and he's given her such pushback. Because technically, no one should be allowed to do it, and I've raised that argument many times. But the only way she can give an answer is something that somebody said to her. But they always let.
Or that they were all coming from the.
Oh.
Let me just back up. You said you were aware that they were all coming from the same person.
It's a yes or no.
Yes.
How are you aware of the person that was providing them?
Can you be a little bit more specific?
How were you aware where the gummies were coming from?
That's the same question.
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
But if there's no objection,
Were you ever
answer
there
it.
when the gummies were purchased or brought or delivered? You were never there.
No.
All right. Did you ever purchase them yourself?
No.
Who
So
provided them to you?
can you tell me how you knew? Let me just come out. So did someone tell you where the gummies were coming from, or did you have personal knowledge of where the gummies were coming from?
I was told where they were coming from.
All right. Okay.
Who told you where they were coming from? She can ask that. Who told you? Who told you? Because the answer is either Kouri or Eric. Who told
How
you?
was it that you found out that Mr. Richins had died?
Oh God, she skipped it.
Our friend Kelsey called me.
Called you?
Yes, I was called on the phone.
Yes. And was that the day that Mr. Richins passed away?
Yes.
All right. And what did you do when you found out?
I cried.
And then what did you do?
And then booked a flight and came the very next day.
All right. So you arrived?
I arrived on the 5th.
On the 5th. All right. And how did Kouri seem when you arrived?
Distraught. Like she was grieving.
And you've known Kouri a long time?
Yeah.
And you've observed her on other occasions where she's been upset?
Emotional.
Yes.
Ever anything this traumatic, or is this the first time?
This is probably the most traumatic one I've experienced so far, yes.
All right. Did anything about her behavior or her reaction strike you as unusual?
No.
Were you there when there was a celebration of life held at the Richins house the night after he died?
Yes.
And how many people were there at that event?
Oh, I couldn't tell you. It was a lot of people.
More than 10?
There were people coming in and out the whole time.
All right. Was this something that was planned, like a planned event?
No.
All right. So it was, can you just describe sort of how it started?
People came to show their condolences and grieved at the loss of losing Eric. That's how it began. That's all it was.
All right. And was there alcohol?
Yes.
What else took place at the event? What were people doing? They were drinking?
We were playing with the kids and talking about memories of Eric.
All right.
Dancing, talking about him, remembering him.
Okay. Would you describe it as an upbeat, happy event?
It was kind of, I don't know. It wasn't a party, if that's what you were trying to ask.
Okay. What would you describe it as?
Remembering his life.
All right. Can you pull up
were dancing.
Defense Exhibit 1089, just for the witness?
So this is why she didn't want to go. It was too upbeat, is what they're getting at, I think.
Do you recognize that photo?
Yes, I took the picture.
All right. And was that taken the night that we were talking about?
Yes.
And do you recognize the people in that photo?
I do.
All right. Could we publish, or could I admit and then publish? Defense 1089.
No.
Okay. Defense 1089 is admitted.
Okay, and maybe if you want to step down just for a minute, if you could tell us who the people are in this room.
I'd rather not.
If you would just stay close to a mic,
I know, I
and
just
then
realized I didn't have one on.
here you go, Allie. You'd use that when you this time. Ms. Listen, you should get near a mic.
Just from left to right, can you tell us who's in the photo?
That's Kouri. I can't remember his name, but that's Eric's best friend.
Can we put the mic up?
That's Eric's best friend. I can't remember his name.
Is that Bryce?
Yeah, that's Bryce. Sorry.
Okay.
That's Bryce. That's Allie, Cody's wife. That's Chelsea, and that's Amy,
Amy
Eric's sister.
Richins. Okay, you can sit back down. We can take that down. So how long did you stay after Eric passed away?
I stayed overnight that night.
Were you there the next day when Amy Richins came to the house?
Yes, I was.
All right. And were you there when Kouri was trying to get into a safe that belonged to Eric?
I was.
Do you know why Kouri was trying to get into the safe?
Excuse me, yes.
Why was she trying to get into the safe?
She wanted to see what his will said.
And did she know the will was in the safe, or do you not know?
No, she knew it was in there.
All right. And then what happened?
What do you mean? What happened?
Well, was she able to get into the safe?
She was not. She didn't know the code.
And then was there a conversation about her not getting into the safe?
Objection, foundation as it relates to hearsay.
All right. Who was present when she was trying to get into the safe?
She wasn't even in there at first.
When you say she, who are you talking about?
Kouri wasn't even in there. It was
Who was in there at first?
her brother and the locksmith.
Okay. So a locksmith was called to try and open the safe.
Yes.
All right. And then what happened after that, Kouri?
Amy and Bryce were leaving, and Amy saw the logo on the side of the truck and ran into the garage to stop Kouri from getting into the safe.
Do you know why she was trying to stop Kouri from getting into the safe?
Because Amy was,
Foundation.
Yeah. It's speculation. How,
Well, if she knows why,
but how she knows is the genesis of the foundation and speculation objection.
you were there, correct?
I was.
And you saw the reactions of everyone in the room.
I did.
And you saw Kouri become very upset. Did you see Kouri become very upset?
I did.
Do you know why Kouri was upset?
Speculation.
Yeah, because she was told that it was not her.
Objection.
If you'd stop there, calls for hearsay. Sustained.
You
What
did
was
see
the-
Kouri's reaction
I did.
to not being able to get into the safe. Let me rephrase that. You saw Kouri's reaction based on what was going on regarding the safe.
I did.
And you saw her, well, tell me, what was her reaction?
Pure frustration and rage.
Rage?
Yeah.
Was she crying?
Yes. She was shaking.
And in your opinion, was that reaction over the top?
No, I thought she was valid.
Did you think she was unreasonably out of control?
No.
Was that reaction unexpected, given what was going on in the room?
No.
Okay.
Okay, well, why don't you ask about the reaction of
Just
the
one moment.
sister? What was her demeanor? What did you
Everybody just have a
observe?
moment.
Of course.
She's failing.
Let's go back to what you were talking about with Mr. Bloodworth regarding the sandwich. So when you were there, you said that Eric said, what did Eric say to you again about the sandwich?
Can you clarify the question, please?
Yes, you were talking about when Eric got sick from a sandwich, right? You talked about that with Mr. Bloodworth.
I did.
And
You can lead on this issue.
he told you, what did he tell you?
That he believed that Kouri had tried to poison him.
Okay. Did he tell you, I believe Kouri tried to poison me, or did he say to you, did Kouri tell you she tried to poison me?
No, he said, I believe, he said Kouri tried to poison him.
All right, and who was there? Kouri was there?
Yes.
And what was her response to that?
She was laughing and she said that's not what happened.
And what did happen?
I don't know what happened.
Well,
he took a bite of the sandwich and got an allergic reaction and had to shoot himself with an EpiPen.
Okay, so they talked about that there was an allergic reaction.
Yes.
Was everyone laughing?
Yes, we were all laughing and we jokingly said, "Don't eat what Kouri feeds you."
Okay. And did Eric appear upset about what had happened prior with the sandwich?
No.
Did he seem scared about what had taken place?
No.
How are he and Kouri getting along when you were there that last visit?
They seemed better than I'd seen them in a long time.
Okay. With that, I have nothing further.
Okay.
She dropped the ball.
Mr. Bloodworth, any additional questions for Ms. Staking?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you. Ma'am, let me make sure I understand the travel to Hawaii. Am I right that it was funny at the time because Kouri did not get caught with the gummies in her luggage,
doing something weird
but
down
it would
here.
have been less than funny if she had got caught? Is that the joke?
Speculation.
Overruled.
Could you ask that again?
You said there were Eric and you and Kouri and everybody were joking about Eric putting weed gummies in Kouri Richins' luggage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Is the joke that it was funny because she didn't get caught?
No, it was funny because she didn't know.
I see. Okay. Can we turn to the gathering on March the 5th, 2022, right? The day after Eric Richins' death?
Okay.
And you and others, many friends of Eric, some of Eric's family members, I think were there, right?
Yes.
And people were drinking and toasting Eric.
Yes.
People were also using weed gummies that night too, as well.
I don't know. Not that I'm aware of.
That photo you showed, or you looked at, it was labeled Exhibit 1089. That was at the beginning of the evening?
No, that was towards the end. It was I don't know. It was mid-evening.
Okay, there came a time, right, when Mr. Knutson removed his pants?
Sorry, who?
Do you know who Bryce Knutson is? The
I
guy
know
in that photo?
Bryce. I don't know his last name.
Okay, did there come a time when he removed his pants at that celebration?
Not that I remember, but probably.
Okay. Do you remember if the photo was before or after that?
It was before he was dressed.
Why didn't she object?
Scott, can I get Exhibit 8-8, please?
Are we going to see pantsless Bryce Knutson?
The witness can see it.
They should have finished the cross and the redirect and then started her direct. This was
clunky.
Yeah, and now what is he? Is he crossing or is he directing?
I don't know.
Ma'am, do you recognize that photo or that video rather as an accurate depiction of what was occurring in parts of that evening?
Yes.
Your Honor, the state's going to move 8-8 into evidence, but ask the court not to publish it. What the state's going to do is prepare a vision of that blurs out the face of any children and then publish that to the jury at a different time.
Ms. Lewis.
No objection.
Okay.
No objection.
The forthcoming version of 8-8 that blurs
How does
out
she? No, she doesn't want to ask
any
more
minor
questions
children
about it.
is admitted. We'll publish it later.
Thank you, sir.
Wow.
Scott, can you bring up 8-8 Delta 2, please?
Are you able to see it? Okay.
I need to go to the bathroom.
I
Is
knew
this
that was
supposed to be
coming.
moving, Scott?
I was
Your Honor,
literally
it's not.
waiting.
It is a still frame from that video. The state moves 8-8 D2 into evidence.
It'll never get old.
Ms. Lewis?
No objection.
Okay. 8-8 D2. You're going to mark this later with a sticker?
I am, Your Honor.
Okay. Is admitted. Would you like to publish?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Is that the sister doing a bong? Or
Your Honor, may we approach to have a common understanding on something?
Sure.
like what was that? That was not a bong hit. It was like a, what do you call those when you pop it and it pours out?
What?
Like the drink, the way she was doing the drink.
Shotgun.
Shotgun, yeah. Unless it
Ooh,
was a
shotgun.
really weird bong hit. She'd really get under there, taking it out of a can.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what this person said.
This person, you mean
Crystal
Justice? Come on, girl. Oh, thanks, DB. Appreciate you, buddy. What a guy. What a guy.
It's like a homemade keg stand, the shotgun.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Look at this distinguished gentleman. Look at the way he is sitting. Yes, very distinguished. Mm-hmm.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Babe.
What were you doing down there? So I'm sitting here like looking at this, and then I don't know what made me turn, and Bob's on the floor over here on the ground, and then he hops up and starts going up the stairs. I was like, what was that?
Your Honor,
And
I
he's
need
like,
to go to the bathroom.
nothing.
Your Honor.
I still don't have an answer for what the hell he was doing. What were you doing?
Nunya. That's what Nunya.
I just don't get it.
Oh, Nunya.
It's like there's something underneath my chair. It's gonna
Babe,
make like
are
a
you
farting
like
sound.
hoping there was some kind of like gift? No.
No.
Oh, good. That's good. Oh yeah.
What the hell were you doing?
I had to get an eyeball. Yeah.
Oh, so you crawled behind me?
Well, yeah, I didn't want to like walk behind you
and
while
you
you
got
were
something
on.
off the puppet, and then you crawled back?
Yes.
Oh.
Wow, thanks for outing me there, Chief.
Just made me look up for a spider. Someone was like, better not be a
Oh,
spider.
Alexandra with $1 million. Thank you.
Ooh.
Thank you kindly.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. Oh, let's see. Ooh. All right, so we got 536 votes on this poll. If you were to decide right now, which was at this point probably an hour ago, guilty, not guilty. Not guilty is at 55%.
I don't know how I
Interesting.
feel. I didn't vote. And then I tried to go vote and it was gone because I closed it.
You abstained?
Thank you, Alexandra, because I'm just not sure.
I mean,
It said, Allie, I made you something for your birthday, but I'm pulling a Bob and put off going to the post office.
well, you're actually
All right.
pulling a Bob and Allie.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, it's definitely true. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Hey,
Oh, yeah.
it's
It's Ariel.
Ariel. Thank you for your continued support. 23 months.
Indeed. Indeed.
Yes, Amanda. Very true. That's why I went to Joe to try to get back to it, and then I couldn't.
Do we have any blooping available? What's happening? Bloodworth is really yapping up there.
Mr. Bloodworth, any other questions for this witness?
No, Your Honor, thank you.
Ms. Lewis?
Yes.
Is this your cross?
Just going back to the night of the wake. And have you been to wakes before?
Yeah.
Was that your first one?
No, I've been to wakes before.
Celebration of life
And
or a wake?
was anything about this unusual to you?
No.
This is how you'd seen people at other wakes right after a loved one had died. Fair?
Yeah.
Was
Yes.
Kouri happy that night?
No, we were trying to be happy for the kids. We were trying to stay positive and keep it light.
Okay, so
for her kids.
And that's fair. And you said you spent the night at the house.
I did.
Who else spent the night at the house that night? Do you know?
Yes, Amy did, and so did Bryce, and I believe Chelsea did as well.
Okay, so just the four of you. Other adults went home. Then the kids were there.
Yeah. Yes,
All
and
right.
the kids were there.
Do you recall that Kouri left that event early to go to bed with one or more of the children?
No, I don't recall.
You don't recall that?
No.
Okay. All right. I have nothing further.
No, Your Honor.
More on that.
Counsel, may we release this witness?
Yes, we may.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I appreciate your patience. Thank you for your time. Please travel safely. You're free to go.
She's like, I'm out.
Should we talk about scheduling or?
I'm out, mofo.
Yes, sir. Let's talk scheduling.
Yeah, I think a brief scheduling discussion would be appropriate. Ms. Nestor, do you mind?
Yes, sir.
All right. So we know there's no court tomorrow.
All right, so we're done.
That's a wrap for the day. Yeah.
All right. Well, check it.
Use the next 15
more supers. I think. bottom line.
rather than use the next 15 minutes to begin the next witness and then have to take a break. We'll just start with that next witness on Monday morning. Scheduling reminder, no trial tomorrow, Friday, March 7th. We will be in recess until Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Over the next 3 days, please make an effort to not watch, listen, or read anything related to this case. It takes affirmative action, so please be diligent. Please do not speak about the case with anyone. Please do not allow anyone to talk about the case to you. That requires affirmative action as well. And please don't do any searches or research about the case in any way. Please enjoy your weekend. I'll see you again Monday morning, 8:30 a.m. Please travel safely. Please rise for the jury.
All right. Week 2 in the books. Week 2 in the books. I don't know where Allie went. Where'd she go?
All right, have a seat, folks. Thank you. Counsel, I have a question that I need to ask you in a private session because it has to do with minor children.
Okay.
And I can't be doing that in a public session.
Okay.
Anything else on the record today before I do that, Mr. Bloodworth?
A brief disclosure, Your Honor. Yesterday evening, Crystal Bowman Carter, who had testified, notified my office that she had an appointment scheduled with the spouse of a juror that had been scheduled before testimony. The spouse of the juror called her office and said, "Hey, do you still want me to come in or not?" Crystal Bowman Carter advised the potential client, "No, do not come in until after the trial." And that's where it stands. I forwarded Crystal Bowman Carter's text message disclosing this to the defense.
Okay. Anything further on that, Ms. Lewis?
Do you know if that appointment was
Wait, what
made before the
happened?
trial
What did I
started?
do?
It was.
No? Nothing
Okay.
further.
Anything else in the remaining public session today, Mr. Blair?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Lewis, Ms.
No.
Nestor, Mr. Ramos?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, if I can have counsel and the litigation teams stay put. Everybody else, 8:30 a.m. Monday morning. Thank you for your patience. Enjoy your weekend.
What did I do?
Wow. We made it, Bay.
Yes, we made it. Looks like we made it.
What are you doing?
I'm
there,
trying to
honey?
run this scooping, but I somehow got off of my
Wow.
screen for like the Epstein file search thing. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, well, we have a special guest who wants to sing you happy birthday, hon.
All right, I'll come pay attention then. Oh, well, hello. Hi, Dad.
Wow, that was Vinny about to get in somebody's ass. Well, look who it is.
Bob
Hi,
said-
Allison. How you doing?
Hi, Dad.
How's it going? Happy birthday.
Thank you. I'm glad you have both your eyes.
All right, yeah. This one left eye sometimes disappears on me.
Oh.
So Bob tells me that I have to sing you happy birthday. I'm not really happy about it. I don't really have much of a voice anymore. So I guess, I'll do the best I can. All right. Are you ready?
Yep.
Okay. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday, Allison. Am I singing the song right? Is
Yes,
that
you're doing so good.
Oh, thank you. I love you very much. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. I've been watching some of this trial. I don't understand any of it. I don't know what's going on. Who is this woman? Who did she kill? Allegedly. Drugs, fentanyl. What's fentanyl? I don't even know what that is. Did they prove anything? I don't know what's going on.
All right, Dad.
Man, I
mean,
just
he
got
hasn't been
booted
watching.
out of the thing. I can't do that search. It says system status under maintenance.
Dad, Allison's she wasn't even paying attention. She was in
I was.
some
It was so
weird
great.
Epstein file
I
bullshit.
tried to search your.
What?
Well, you could do it on the regular Epstein file.
All right, Dad, that was great ish.
Well, thank you, Bob. I love you, Allison. I'll talk to you later.
Love you too.
All right, that'll do it. I
There's
think we
some.
got
I
through all
don't know
the
that we got
supers.
through all the chats.
We did get through all the supers. I was popping them up.
Yeah, but I don't know. There's some of them are like questions.
I don't think so.
Mm.
Like Jake the Snake said he saw us on a Dateline. I was listening to it and I heard Bob's voice.
Yeah, but
And I
so
was
you
like,
gotta
I know
tell
that
him-
voice.
You gotta tell him no. Wait, I need that. What was that thing that? Oh, I can check
Tell
over
who
here.
know about what?
SKUPIN.
MB, I did get MB sent a happy birthday along with Spitfire PayPal. Thank you guys both very, very much.
No results found. SKUPIN.
Okay. Well, good to know. Good to know. Okay.
So yeah, Dateline. Don't believe everything you see on Dateline. Okay. And it tried to make it look like I was yelling, and that shut the fuck up was like an excited shut the fuck up on something that they didn't even air. So
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Kyla, Lauren, Tracy, and Holly Ann all sent Venmos, which we appreciate very, very much. I think I read all their messages. They were earlier. They were all wishing you a very, very happy birthday. Yeah, I think we went through everything. I think we got through them all. I have to be honest. Put them
What
all
did
up.
you read? Just Joe King's Katie on porch at scene saying, I am power of attorney and control, and sisters in ER. I still see no evidence of M.
Yeah.
Did you say welcome to Julia Miller?
Family hug,
Maybe that was a
Julia.
while ago, I guess.
Yeah. All right.
We've got Fanny Johnson, thank you.
Oh,
Appreciate it.
Fanny, were you here when I thanked you for last Friday's coffee fund? If not, thank you very much. I thanked you early, so I wanted to make sure you were here. Thank you for that incredibly generous dono. We really appreciate that so very much.
Thank you. How do we say that?
Trevor Orbital.
Yeah.
Trevor Orbital.
For that little singing you're doing there.
Yeah. Good shit.
We will have a fun weekend.
All right, you guys. Mods, you are amazing. Absolutely amazing. You guys are just the bee's knees. We love you so much. Tracy, thank you for everything you do on a daily basis. You're an amazing human being, and we adore you. To all of you guys, we love you so very much, except for, wait, there was one gal who hated us, babe.
I don't know if we told Iceman, but if you're subject to recall, you cannot talk about the case. Go online. He warned people, don't watch this trial. Don't do anything.
Yeah, I answered that. But Connie Lewis, babe. So trying to watch a trial with you two is impossible. Jesus freaking Christ. Unsubbing.
Oh, man. Sorry, Connie.
We
Hate
bid
to
you
lose
a fond farewell.
No, sub back. I mean, got to go unsub. That's excessive.
I mean, you know. All right. So Mavka and Sky scooping the PDF that fell in the fire. S2 survivor. That I don't know what any of that means. Maybe you do.
I didn't see it in any files. I don't know.
But you guys are amazing. Thank you for that, Mavka. And I'm sure Allie will be knee deep in the Epstein shit for the next 25 to 40 hours. All right. We love you guys so very much. I don't know. Maybe I'll have the Skylink with us in the car. Maybe we'll do an impromptu live, little bit road live tomorrow, just because we can, in the middle of nowhere.
We'll see.
We'll see. Oh, look at her. Wow. Wowzers. So we'll see. So keep your notifications on. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you're a replay crew, leave a comment. Helps us get us out in the algo, which we always appreciate. And just remember this, y'all. First and foremost, have an amazing weekend if we don't see you tomorrow. And without you guys, I would literally just be an old man
sitting around talking to his wife
and playing with puppets. Bye.